Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you had a wonderful new year. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Boat Campaign real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, oh yes, we're back. Oh, it feels good, baby, but we have a lot to deal with. The market almost down. I think NASDAQ was down about 1% here on the futures. You got people reacting to Apple downgrades, ASML, and the chips. There was a natural disaster. I don't know if you guys saw it, man. Japan had a 7.5 magnitude earthquake. There was even a plane crash right now, or about 30 minutes ago, on a Japanese runway. There's a lot of things. People are talking about everything from bonds. The gilts are moving. There's so much going on to start the year. We do have data, and believe it or not, you have the non-farm payrolls on Friday. So it's already Tuesday. I'm probably going to call it Monday, and you know I missed y'all. But speaking of I missed y'all, what's up, baby? Good morning. How you living, Chad? Oh, my gosh. It was so weird without you. What's going on, baby? Who do we got? Oh, we got Ansel, Open Face, Osha, Zuraz, Laker, Jay. Oh, good morning, baby. Samuel C, Smars, Lucky J, Jeff Kidd, Dev the Lurker, Najee, Ben Stone, Candy Upton. Oh, my goodness. There, now the chat's going crazy. What up, Wandering? Oh, Troy Lenman ready to go, baby. Good morning. The Force, Lucky Soldier, Unit, Kenneth, Garrett. Oh, my God. Christina, bro, the chat is going too crazy. Oh, my goodness. What's up, baby? How you living, yee? What up, Jay Burks? Hey, baby. Mr. Positive Vibes. Good morning. Oh, my goodness. Cam, Ajo, No Bass, Go Coke 45, baby. Caleb and Best, Stacy B, Mr. Trace, Ben Stone, baby. Monica Ashley, Me Not You, Parth Battleboard, El Chapato, Theodore, baby. CLP. Good morning. Oh, Mr. Tim Whitman in the house. 10% Alex. Dave Gawargis, baby. Good morning. Oh, how you living? What up, winning loser? LV Junket Holland, baby. Josue, Sage Acosta, Humble Business, Habib. Oh, my goodness. Good morning, Chatadonia. What up, Timmy D? Riley Mack, Melon Mayo, baby. Wise. Oh, my goodness. Mike Taylor, Julio, Garden Scientist. Good morning, baby. What's up, Substitutes? What up, Rodney? CG, Royal, baby. Oh, my goodness. TTF co-rookie. Good morning, Chad. What about the Twitch? Oh, you got Cameron Brew on, ready to go, baby. Big Curly, Terminal, KJ, Lingber, babe, Limber, good morning. Ghost Load, Feed Me Seymour, Big Curly, Joey Green, Payday Devil, Left Hand Man, baby. What up, baby? Smeely Donk, Pingo, Gusso, baby. Ghost Load again. Most dope, Andy. Amor Fati, Trav, good morning. What up, Danny V, Ibex, Blizzy B, Smeely again. Oh, my gosh, the chat ready to go. Jacob, Conditions. Oh, who else we got? Blue and Yellow. S. Jones, Robo Head Tech, Blowing Dope, Blazing Bob, baby. Oh, my goodness, Chatadonia. You love it? I love it, man. It's good to be back. I missed y'all, man. You missed the live trading. It's okay. I had to make sure y'all see what was out there. Relax. I hope you guys rested up, though. You know, I haven't yelled like this in a minute, though. That's what it feels like, but it's so good to be back. Oh, my goodness. Are you ready for 2024, Chatadonia? Are you ready? Remember, I don't do no New Year's resolution. It's New Year's revelation. So what we got, baby? Another year for the long term. Tell them, baby. Tell them, man. Let's go. Oh, my goodness. So, Chatadonia, I hope you're ready for the day. Let's have a great one. Let's see what we got to deal with. So, I got news for you still. I still got the news. You know that, right? We ready to go, baby. Oh, yeah, you got to go wipe it out your eye. You better yawn a little bit. I'm excited, so you better be excited, baby. Let's get it. NASDAQ futures drop 1%. Bonds retreat after rally. U.S. stock futures and treasuries dropped as traders trimmed their bets on interest rate cuts and speculated that the recent rally has been overdone. Futures on the NASDAQ index lost 1.2%. Apple fell pre-market after analysts at Barclays warned that iPhone demand is cooling. The 10-year treasury yield rose 9 basis points to 3.97. Brent crude surged more than 2% after Iran dispatched a warship to the Red Sea. First trading day of the year, New Year brought 2023's scorching rally to a halt after more than $8 trillion surge in the S&P last year. It's not uncommon for markets to pause, digest a bull run of the magnitude experienced in the fourth quarter just ended, said Oppenheimer Asset Management Chief Strategist John Stoltzis. In fact, it appears to us it makes good sense for markets to pause considering the run-up in stock prices. According to Stoltzis, U.S. stocks are due for a breather, but the next earnings season could see an advance resume. The dollar gained 0.6, with almost all emerging nation currencies trading lower against the greenback. The yen weakened and threatened trading as traders monitored conditions after an earthquake in Japan on Monday. Bitcoin climbed above 45,000 for the first time in almost 2 years. Anticipation is intensifying around the expected U.S. approval for an ETF directly in the biggest token. In Asia, sentiment was dented after Chinese President Xi Jinping acknowledged that some companies and citizens had endured a difficult 2023 and a rare admission of domestic headwinds facing the country. Slump signal adding to the pressure of China's markets. People familiar said ASML Holdings, which makes semiconductor manufacturing equipment, canceled shipments of some of their machines to China at the request of U.S. President Joe Biden. Despite the persisting weakness in China, some investors are considering a slump of almost 60% as a signal to buy Chinese stocks. Almost a third of the 417 respondents of Bloomberg's poll survey said that they will increase their China investments over the next 12 months. Key events this week: German unemployment on Wednesday, U.S. FOMC minutes, ISM manufacturing, job openings, and light vehicle sales on Wednesday. Richmond Fed President Tom Barkman, a FOMC voter in 2024, the schedule has switched, is happening on Wednesday. China Caxton Services PMI on Thursday, Eurozone S&P Global Eurozone Services PMI on Thursday, U.S. initial jobless claims, ADP unemployment on Thursday, Eurozone CPI and PPI on Friday, U.S. non-farms unemployment, factory orders, and ISM services on Friday, and then Richmond Fed President Tom Barkin, an FOMC voter, speaks on Friday as well. Oh my goodness, Chatadonia. Oh my goodness. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Let's see what we have. Welcome back. After the S&P's nine-week winning streak, its longest since 2004, it's a more cautious start to the year in markets. U.S. stock index futures are little changed as we type this out. Treasury yields are ticking higher across the curve, while the dollar is stronger. The biggest move in oil, which jumped after Iran dispatched a warship to the Red Sea in response to the U.S. Navy's sinking of 3 Houthi boats over the weekend. Bitcoin surpassed 45,000 for the first time in nearly 2 years as January 10 deadline draws closer for the SEC to give a blessing for a spot ETF investing directly into the cryptocurrency. We wrapped up almost everything Wall Street expects for the year, which you should read as a guide after the consensus missed the mark in 2023. U.S. pressures ASML. The Dutch chip maker of machinery canceled some of their shipments to China at the request of the Biden administration. The move is slightly ahead of schedule. ASML had licenses to ship 3 top-of-the-line ultraviolet lithography machines to China firms until January when Dutch restrictions take full effect. China accounted for nearly half of ASML sales in the third quarter, compared with 24% in the previous quarter and 8% in the 3 months ending in March as companies there rushed to import machines. China's Huawei produced a smartphone advanced enough to rival Apple iPhone last year, using made in China chips produced with ASML equipment, alarming the U.S. In this New Year's speech, Chinese President Xi Jinping touted Chinese manufacturing prowess and rattled off a list of homegrown projects. Is this China's year? Again, almost a third of respondents in the latest survey said they will increase China investments for the next 12 months. That compares with just 19% in a similar August survey and is higher than 25% who plan to boost exposure in March last year. After funds trimmed exposure on the country shares to the lowest levels in a year, only a fifth of the survey's respondents now anticipate cutting their China holdings. China stocks peaked in early 2021 and have since slumped 60%, with the MSCI China Index lagging most global stocks for 3 consecutive years, the longest streak since 2001. What's X divided by 3? Elon Musk is now worth less than a third of the price he paid for the platform, formerly known as Twitter, according to an Axios report. That's because Fidelity, the investment firm which helped Musk complete the $44 billion transaction, cut by a further 11% of their holdings of X at the end of November. That month, Musk infamously told investors that they abandoned X over his endorsement over an anti-Semitic post that they could go F themselves. The upheaval at X has put the advertiser in 2023's revenue from ad sales at an estimated to come in at $2.5 billion, far below the prior rate of roughly $1 billion per quarter. Coming up, S&P Global releases final print of manufacturing PMI in December. Data on construction spending in November is also due, with economists expecting a slight slowdown in growth from the prior month. There are no Federal Reserve speakers ahead of tomorrow's release of the December meetings. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Oh, yeah, baby. You got something. You see the Jets, baby. Send them in. Send them in. Let's see what else we have. S&P futures are down by 0.8, and Tuesday morning pre-market trading comes after both S&P and NASDAQ finished higher for a ninth straight week. Last week, the S&P rallied over 15% from late October and ended the year up more than 24%. NASDAQ surged more than 40%. Treasuries are weaker across the curve. Dollar index up by 0.7 on broad-based strength. Gold is up by 0.3. Bitcoin futures up 9% off of best levels. WTI crude is up by 2.1. Early focus on today seems to revolve around the rampant Middle East tensions and related strength in oil, the latter which also seems to be playing a role in global bond yield backup. When it comes to early 24 narratives, Fed's dovish pivot, still the big bullish talking point for stocks. Also some focus on dry powder and FOMO dynamics surrounding the $1 trillion in money market fund flows over the last year. Overbought conditions and stretch positioning metrics are higher profile near-term headwinds for sentiment. Bears are also focused on the lagged effects of Fed tightening and earnings risk from disinflation traction. Fairly quiet on the U.S. economic calendar today with just the final manufacturing PMI for December and construction spending for November. However, ISM manufacturing, JOLTS, and FOMC minutes are out on Wednesday, and the employment report and ISM services hits on Friday. When it comes to employment, Street is looking for a 170,000 increase in non-farm payrolls following a 199 gain in November. Unemployment rate expected to tick up by 1 percentage point to 3.8. Average hourly earnings seen up by 0.3 month over month and then 3.9 year over year. Not much corporate news. Tesla Q4 deliveries came in slightly ahead of consensus. Apple downgraded at Barclays with the firm citing factors including iPhone volume and a mix of weakness and incrementally worse iPhone 15 data points from China. ASML weaker on news that the Dutch government revoked a license for exporting certain chip-making machines to China weeks before the final export controls. Baidu terminated a deal to acquire Joy's live streaming business in China. Nokia said they will miss full-year guidance mainly because they have not been able to conclude a licensing deal with a potential licensee. China's NBS PMIs for December fall slightly below expectations, with manufacturing coming in at 49, down from 49.4 in November and below the expectation of 49.6, and services at 50.4, below the forecast of 50.5. China Caixin manufacturing PMI in December rises to 50.8 in December, up from 50.7 in November, and then ahead of the Street's 50.3 forecast. China's Xi says that reunification with Taiwan is inevitable. Quote, the reunification of the motherland is a historical inevitability. China will surely be reunified. Russia facing energy pressures as China reimposes coal import tariffs and Moscow struggles to arrange payments from India for oil. Japan issued a string of tsunami warnings after a powerful earthquake with preliminary magnitude of 7.6 struck the west coast on Monday, triggering widespread blackouts and evacuations during New Year celebrations. Israel said they were shifting thousands of troops out of Gaza in the first significant drawdown since the war commenced, a sign that the fighting is starting to be scaled back. Israel's Supreme Court on Monday struck down in an 8-7 ruling a law passed by Netanyahu's government in July limiting the power of the judiciary, a move that could trigger a constitutional crisis and catalyze another round of domestic discord. Crude is up by 2%, recouping most of last week's losses after Iran sent a warship to the Red Sea in response to the U.S. Navy sinking 3 Houthi boats. Maersk suspended all transit through the route. Private equity industry has entered 2024 with record amounts of unspent investor cash and an unprecedented stockpile of aging deals that the firms must sell in coming years. Private equity firms are sitting on a record $2.5 trillion in cash reserves available for buyouts and other investments as of December 15th. According to S&P Global Market Intelligence data, nearly a quarter of that cash was held by 25 of the industry's largest groups, including Apollo, Blackstone, KKR, CVC, and Advent International. Apple faces a legal reckoning in 2024 with a series of regulatory decisions by the U.S. and EU authorities over the coming months set to determine the future of their $85 billion a year services business. The biggest hit to the iPhone maker could come as form of a U.S. antitrust trial against Google, where it emerged that the fellow tech giant has paid more than $26 billion in 2021 to make its search engine the default on Apple devices and other smartphones and browsers. Global equities logged $172 billion worth of inflows in 23. That's the least amount of inflows in the past 4 years, despite the rally. Even a down tape in 2022 saw larger inflows. Wow. I know I missed you guys. Good morning. Good morning. We got a whole 7 hour. We got every day. God willing, baby. Let's go. Welcome to 2024. There's still more news. There is still more news, my friend. Falling inflation to prompt several leading central banks to begin cutting interest rates next year, or this year, it's 2024. Consensus sees Bank of Japan scrapping NERP YCC this year. Nearly half foresee PM Kishida resignation. Economists say Bank of England to cut rates at least twice in 2024. Says UK economy will enter a gray gloom until election. Economists see RBA beginning rate cuts in September. Bank of Korea governor recognizant of credit risks from prolonged monetary tightening. China manufacturing slumps amid deterioration in demand. Private survey shows pickup in activity. Asian PMIs show regional factory activity weakened amid tepid China demand, higher input costs. PMIs show Eurozone factories ended 23 weaker, with activity contracting in December for 18 straight months. South Korean export growth slows as shipments to China shrink, offsetting stronger chip growth. China home prices shrink at a quicker pace in December after major cities relax home buyer curbs. Some $117 billion of commercial loans tied to offices will need to be repaid or refinanced in 2024. U.S. Navy sinks boats attempting container ship hijack in Red Sea. Iran says warship. Israel announces withdrawal of thousands of soldiers from Gaza as fighting in Gaza rages on. ASML canceled certain pre-banned shipment to China following U.S. requests. Putin says he wants to end war in Ukraine as soon as possible, but on Russia terms only. China President Xi Jinping says Taiwan reunification inevitable. Sends congratulatory message to Biden on anniversary of diplomatic ties. Israel Supreme Court strikes down contentious law overhauling judiciary. Apple faces U.S. and EU regulatory decision, and Japan earthquake leaves trigger for tsunami warning, and 100,000 ordered to evacuate. My goodness, Chatadonia. My goodness. Again, there's a couple of other headlines coming out. You had Rivian numbers and Tesla numbers. Japan plane crashed on the runway. And then you also got some, some biotech conferences and updates to start off the year, baby. Good morning. My goodness, let's see what we got. So EDR, they're up by 2.2%. No news on that. LVGS is up by 2.8 off of nothing. ODD up 2.5. Afira up 1.6. LBPH up 180% to discuss top-line results from Pacific Study in January 2nd conference call at 8:30 Eastern. HLTH up 49%. NGM up 24.6. Holder, the column group, discloses non-binding expression of interest letter for potential going private transaction. Voyager up 23%. Capsid license agreement and strategic collaboration with Novartis. LLAP up 14%. Payment from Rivada pursuant to company's previously announced contract for year-end balances. Esla up 7.2. Calv up 5.3. RAP up 3.9. Appoints Jared Novick as COO. ABSI up 3.6. NRDY up 3.5. CAPT up 3.2. Mankind up 3.0. Royalty agreement for purchase of up to $200 million. Weave up 2.4. Piper Sandler upgrade. Bitcoin stocks all trading higher. ARBK up 12%. Wolf up 17%. Literally, Riot's up 9%. They're all going. I think Bitcoin is up 10% right now. Oil-related stocks all trading higher with WTI futures up 2.1. Shipping-related stocks higher amid Red Sea tensions. Trading lower. VFS down 4.8 to sell convertible debenture. Citing initial U.S. independent dealers. Unity down 4.6. Piper Sandler downgrade. Affirm down 2.6. Apple down 2.4. Barclays downgrades to underweight. Rivian down 2.2 off deliveries. ING down 2.2. Autonomous Research downgrade. Estee Lauder down 2.2. Deutsche Bank downgrade. Carvana down 2.1. VRT down 2.1. Bank of America downgrades Ball. They're down 2.1. Shopify down 2.0. APP down 2.0. Snow down 2.0. Path down 1.9. William Blair initiates outperform. Roblo down 1.9. Southwest down 1.8. Evercore ISI downgrade. Enphase down 1.7. Palantir down 1.5. And Boeing down 1.5. Removed from U.S. conviction list. Director cut at Goldman Sachs. Court down 33%. Judge finds concept failed to demonstrate Teva's ANDA for genetic Corlium directly infringed on their patent. PINM down 9.1. Avagrin terminates merger with PNIM Resources. GDRX down 7.3. Bank of America downgrades to underperform. Cinemark down 4.1. B. Riley security downgrade. Upstart down 3.8. Laser down 3.0. ASTS down 3.0. Run down 3.0. Fly W down 2.9. SDGR down 2.9. Open down 2.9. Bank down 2.8. Trip down 2.5. Redfin down 2.5. AVDX down 2.5. Piper Sandler downgrade, and then Hasbro down 2.0, DA Davidson downgrade, AVXL down 30%, update on Rett syndrome program, announces top-line results of Phase 2, Phase 3 Excellence Clinical Study, CGA down 21%, LMNDX down 20% to sell their point care technology platform to Roche, VTNR down 6.8, amendment to loan agreement, ASML and other chip-related shares are down. SOX is down 1.88, and then Chinese ADRs are lower as KWeb is down 2.63. Wow, that's a lot of playing, huh? Not bad. We still got a good amount of time. We got a good amount of time, baby. What else do we got? I got a couple of plays. I'm going to be watching Baidu, Pfizer, and Apple. Again, Baidu and Pfizer, we've been in for a while here, so excited for those to start off the new year. Again, Apple is down quite a bit. LBPH, that's the one. They got the drug conference. It was an hour before the bell, but they're up like 180. Keep an eye on that. Voyager, again, they got into the, what's it called? No, there's another one. That somebody, I didn't like it, though. There's somebody getting into ketamine. But Voyager, they had another partnership there. I think it was with NVS or NVO. So watch out for them. And then Coin and any of the crypto plays. I'm watching Tesla. If they still hold up. And then KRE, I will be watching as well. My, oh my. So Chattadonia, we got about 9 minutes till the bell. I'm going to want to hear your plays in a little bit. But first, I need to go to the bathroom. I need to get me some water. You know, you got to get ready for the day. Welcome. I think it might be Baba time. It might be Baba time. You know, we got our deposit too. We got the long-term, no more transfer BS. We're ready to go, baby. We are ready to go, but I will be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. You had a year to do it. So let's see what happens, man. Let's see what happens, but I will BRB.
100 from Oppenheimer on the S&P year-end this year. At the low end, 4,200 from JP Morgan. That range, Jim, is 1,000 points wide. Just how much conviction is there on Wall Street for the year ahead?
Well, I don't know if it's so much conviction as it is about assumptions. You know, I've been arguing for a couple of years now, what did 2020 mean for the long-term outlook for the economy, that complete shutdown restart of the global economy, the reboot? If you think not much and you keep using words like rebalance and renormalization, you're probably towards the higher end of that scale, about 5,200. If you think that it has some long-lasting effects like remote work, deglobalization, maybe, you know, energy being more of a political weapon, you might be at the lower end of that schedule. So I don't know if it's the lack of conviction as it is, what do you think 2020 meant for the longer-term outlook for the global economy and financial markets?
Samir, your response to that. Final word, please.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think here it's pretty clear. I think you've got to fade risk. I think you probably fade long-term rates just because you are getting paid so much in cash. I think you try and find those idiosyncratic opportunities like energy. But I think right now, just given what's gone on in the last few months, I think it's just a really great time to play a little bit of defense and just, you know, take a flyer on the fact that maybe consensus, as they were in 2023, is a little bit wrong right now.
A strong start to the year, gents. Appreciate it. Good luck for 2024. We'll catch up, no doubt, in the next few weeks, the next few months. Jim Bianco, Samir Samana. Speaking of consensus for last year being wrong, just remember, average forecast on the S&P 500 last year was 4,000 points. We finished last year almost 20% above that average forecast. Coming up on this program, the morning calls, and later, if tech goes, so does the market. That's the warning from RBC Capital.
If tech goes, so does the market. And again, I don't know if I told you guys, I sold out of gold right before the year end at like 2090. I got out of like CYTK. We made 80% on that. Oh, LBPH. That was the one I had on the list, baby. Yeah, they keep going. And then what else did I get rid of? I got rid of the Nike as well, too. So we good to go, man. We good to go. The dog is good. I got girlfriend got him now, man. We good to go, man. We living good. And the watch list will be back. That's it. It's a new year, man. Again, we were on vacation. Y'all didn't even have this stream, man, so it's good to be back, Chattadonia. It's great to be back, and now I would like to hear your watch list. Let's go, baby. The first plays of the year. You're here right now. What do you got for me, baby? Post it in the chat. Let's go. Oh, NQ Long, TSM, BABA, Pfizer, LBPH, baby, MES, NQ Long, Tesla, USO, BABA Long Term, QQQ, Coin for the Long Term, Specs, TSM, HSB, more Pfizer, 2024 Core, SoFi, Mara calls, Apple, AMD, NVIDIA, Short NQ, Mara calls, Mara, QQQ put SPY Long, NQ Long, adding PayPal to the long term, Riley put Tesla, 10-year future long, SPY calls, MO, puts on QQQ, Mara calls, UNG, NQ Short, Intel, TNA, TLT calls, selling my SPY put, Tesla puts, Palantir, Pfizer, long, SPX, UNG, tax loss, cash into AbbVie, Mara calls, watching the vibes, baby, DraftKings shares, Riot Long, gang, SoFi, Jets calls, Huts Long, SQQ, buy Alibaba, sitting on my hands, enjoying the short, SPY puts, SA, Apple puts, HD puts, SoFi, Coin, Monster, Zim, missed you. I missed you too, baby. Good morning. Sitting on my hands with Jesus. Bitcoin long, buying Cummins and Honda, MO Nibble, puts, MNQ long, XLV puts, short on the Euro, baby. Mr. Voice, selling Bill, BLCO, selling all of my Baba, watching the China dip, looking to add NVIDIA shorties at $4.95. Scalping SPY puts, Ford long, picking up BLCO, Baba for sure, Baba long, gold long, QQQ, F puts, coin calls, HELOCs on RXRX, wait, a home equity line? Wait, I miss you too, baby. Good morning in the final plays. We have gold longs, TNMA, I miss this, Broadcom, Hut Log, and Happy New Year's. I'll take it, baby. Let's go. Oh, good morning, and Etsy, and the video, they out here, chat. Let's go. I know, I missed you guys. Bro, it's weird, bro. Every day, it's so weird. I'm telling you, honestly, but the weirdest, I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I was waking up at like 9 o'clock, 9 and 10 o'clock. I'm not going to lie, but then I would go to bed at like 2 a.m., and then I had to take care of like nephews and do all this. It's crazy, but Chad, there's something more important. Every day, I can't believe it, man. In my heart every day. I did it when I woke up. You have no idea. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it would be a shame if we didn't open up the year with this. And God willing, every day we going to open up like this, because here at the Cult, baby, you could even see it with the badges. Before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So for real, man, every single year, man, I want to say thank you to all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has supported and served for this country, even the families, for real. Thank you for your service. I hope you guys have another blessed year, and I hope you know we're going to be shouting you out every single day. And I encourage all of you, man, continue this legacy on and show love to those vets out there who deserve it, because we appreciate you, baby. So God bless you all, and thank you. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, the firefighters, the police officers, the janitors, the garbage men, the coaches, people giving back, making things run. I hope you know you appreciate it, baby. So keep it up. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise up. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Citizens! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no. Let's go. Oh, we back, Chattadonia. We back, baby. We're ready to go. Are you ready? You feeling good? You feeling blessed, man? It's game time. It's game time, baby. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, we haven't got to home. Let's go. Let's go. So, Chattadonia, keep your eyes out for a couple of things. A lot of people talking about upgrades, downgrades. They saying Apple this, ASML, the chips. You got to worry about the war. And honestly, whatever happened, I got a fun fact about Japan. Honestly, it's crazy. It's crazy, actually, with Japan, because that thing could be a weird little thing with what we're going on. And hopefully they don't have a tsunami or anything, but anytime Japan has had natural disasters, you get some weird stuff going on, even with currency. It's something to think about. So we're going to see how this all plays out, but it is the first trading day of the year, so I wouldn't force it too much. We'll see how it plays out, but at the end of the day, let's see where everybody gets off on. Again, a lot of the expectations for 2024, it's a lot different than 2023. And remember, the beginning of 2023, we saw something completely different from how it all played out by even the first quarter. So I hope you guys are ready for it. Let's have a great one. I hope you are feeling blessed, and I'm excited to be back here, man. This is amazing. This is amazing, Chattadonia. So we got less than 30 seconds until the bell. Make sure you guys like the video. Make sure you are all subscribed. Call out any plays. You have any questions, you let me know. And let's see what we got to do. Next FOMC is probably in 2 weeks? It's not that far. Again, we have non-farms, and then I think CPR, did we already get that right before? But you have non-farms next or at the end of this week, and then before you know it, you'll probably burn another week with a little bit more of data, and then it's going to be the Fed. So it's already January 2nd. I don't know if you guys knew that, but we'll see. Round 1. Fight. Let's go, baby. It's 131. Oh, so it's the end of the month. So then again, we will have one more CPI ahead of it. So let's go. Where are we at right now? So again, I think NASDAQ futures were down by 1%. 0.91 to open up. SPY down 0.58. And then the Dow Jones down again. The LBPH, I guess the their conference ended up doing good, but watch how that plays. Jake from Stay Far, baby. Good morning. Good morning. You're supposed to fly out to Tokyo in 2 weeks? Oh, man. I had some people out there. I was going to go there. Remember, I was going to go to China and Japan. I was like, okay, well, I'm kind of glad that I didn't. But let's see. Apple down 2.47. Not too many things going crazy. Watch out for crypto. Again, those are the ones leading. And then a lot of the China plays are even down there. Coinbase down by 1.4. No way. Interesting. So, again, Mara, Riot, I think all of those plays are doing very, very well. And then you also had the, You had the Tesla and the Rivian numbers in the morning. Those moved around a little bit. Yeah, Rivian's down 7.7 off of that. They were only down by 3 or 4 earlier. Yeah, Russell, everything's getting clapped. Again, even then, Russell and NASDAQ are matched up. So that's an interesting one to pay attention to. We'll see how that all plays out. Baidu, I was just positive on that one. That one came down here. Pfizer's actually looking green for now. That one's interesting. So they're doing good. Doesn't Pfizer have ex-dividend coming up? Let me check on that one. But I'm pretty sure they have it. Apple shares fall 3.2 after Barclays rating cut. Yeah, Pfizer's dividend's 125. So actually in 2-3 weeks? Not too bad. Not too bad at all. And then ES is coming up here. China names are all on the low. Watch out for oil, too. Again, that Red Sea drama and everything over there, that has been helping that a lot. Again, oil, after just today, recap 2 weeks of losses or something? Yeah, well, actually, CL even came down, though. That could be a decent pickup. Oof, 72, though. Remember, it was at 68. I'd watch oil. That one could be an interesting one by the end of the day here. End of the month, NVIDIA had a 16 million draw last week. But, dude, oil is getting crushed. That's the only thing. Again, Rivian's down another candle there. J&J on the high. Again, I think more of the Dow names are holding up. Dow's only down by a quarter right here. Let's see the SPY. You guys want to see the levels? You haven't seen any pretty lines in a while, huh? Let's see what we got here. You're at 47.43. You're still up tremendously. So get a little gap down to start. Yeah, remember that little Monday, then the Tuesday, and then we had, we've been at there. No, I think that would be 4,700 flat. So honestly, we've been kind of hugging that ever since. We didn't do much. Cities on the high. Watch out for any of those bank plays. I had KRE on my watch list. They're down by 0.6. That's actually not too bad. XLF only down a quarter. Again, a lot of these Dow plays are going good. Apple's starting to come back up. Again, they opened down a little bit lower there. 47.90. Cigna, Unity, or UNH, and Humana. I'm still in those Humana plays. I've got crushed ever since that little buyout thing. Oh, picked up MPW, baby. I am looking at some stuff for the long term. I either want more Pfizer, kind of considering a little bit more of PayPal, but also too, MO. Can't go wrong with a MO. I don't know. I need to double check the ex-dividends. AMD and NVIDIA, again, chip makers all on the low. So AMD's down 3, NVIDIA is down 1.8. What's the other one? ASML? ASML's kind of rebounding a little bit. Tesla, Yeah, AMD's down a lot, 3% right there. Pfizer's doing good. Double dip on KRE. Where are the contracts at? Let's take a look. They're still up, surprisingly. So the contracts are still up over 100%. Maybe let's get greedy with the double dip. Essentially, if they come back to break even, I'd totally be down with that play. Other than that, though, I think we just ride it. Remember, we have till March on those. It's just the first day today. I like Netflix for the 500, but let's see where they're at. Let's see. Again, I think there was I don't know. I like it, but let's give it a little bit. Remember, earnings is coming up. That should be the next thing. We're going to have 1 week of just doing whatever we do here and everybody settling into the year. But before you know it, earnings is going to be right around the corner. So let's look at the earnings date for Netflix, and I'd keep that one in mind. When's Netflix? Yeah, Netflix on January 23rd. So, again, maybe after the end of this week, coming into next week, Apple shares hit 7-week low after Barclays cuts to underweight from equal weight. Where's LBPH? Yeah, Netflix going down a little bit. LBPH, that one's 200%, though. You got to be careful on that one. Pfizer is still holding up. Again, Dow names and value are the ones doing very good. O's on the high. We got MP Dubs. They're up by 0.5 there. They have not been able to shake that $5, though. MSTR or MSFT. We'll try both of them. Microsoft's down. Again, MSTR should be going crazy. Yeah, they're up 12%. Again, anything Bitcoin except for Coinbase. Coinbase is the one being chill. And then, again, January 10th is the day that you're looking for as far as the, ETF thing. Microsoft drilling. Happy New Year's. NVIDIA. I'm surprised NVIDIA is not down as much. Again, NVIDIA, now it's down 2%, but, AMD's down 3.5%. I haven't checked Qualcomm. What's it called? AVGO. You guys don't remember that end of the year? That one went crazy. That's down 1.7. Again, SPY kind of barely moving, still down 0.5. NASDAQ down over 1%. Russell recovered a little bit there, honestly. Russell was down a lot more, but it's going to go crazy. About Spirit acquisition. As long as there's not who was it? It was United and, or was it JetBlue and somebody else? But, again, any of the airline ones, I think it just comes down to antitrust and if they get the approval. Good morning, James. How you living? Eli Lilly. Honestly, I would keep an eye on any of the Ozempic stuff just because, remember, the end of last year, the last quarter, Ozempic plays kind of all lagged because they let up, and then everything else got the steam. Yeah, Alaska and Hawaiian. Thank you for that. Yeah, that's the one. So I think all of them, though, even Save and the other one, I think it all just depends on antitrust. That has been the bigger issue, I feel like, with all of them. KRE, we just answered that. I'd wait for KRE. Again, if you want to go with shares, it's a different story, but KRE options are still up over 100%. You want to add MO? I do too. Let me double-check XDivvy on that one because we got our deposit. We ready to go. And then, again, you do have earnings coming up. That's what you just got to watch out for. So when thinking about long-term plays right now, the question is, do you position ahead of earnings or not? You position ahead, you take a little bit more risk. Yeah, we missed XDivvy on MO. So, again, Pfizer, they have XDivvy coming up. And then PayPal, that's another one on the list, but they don't pay anything out. And then maybe you're interested in 0.5%. You got Disney. No? Okay. Cigna, healthcare plays are on the high. Citi's going up there, too. Again, some banks are now in the green. Those are doing a lot better. Dow's kind of moving its way up there. Yeah, Pfizer's still looking great right now. Again, I think we're almost break even on the flip shares, believe it or not. Yeah, I am now 29.21. I break even on those 2,000 shares. So, yalla. But we'll wait a little bit on Pfizer. Again, that could be another potential long-term. PayPal, too. I like the PayPal, but, it's right where we bought it pretty much. We give it the patience. Meta's on the low. SPY puts. I'm still in that ES short, believe it or not. Remember, I got smashed on that. So I sold out of gold over the holiday there. And then, again, my ES, I'm still down $1,000 on that, but I'm using that to hedge out the Russells because I'm still in those as well, too. Toast for the long term. Charlie. Good morning, my friend. My goodness. Be safe if you go out to Tokyo, man. Amazon's on the low. Disney's coming a little lower. Again, if we weren't up on Disney, I'd be down to buy a little bit more, but other than that, I still want dividends. Don't get that twisted for this year. Despite what anybody thinks for this year, rate cuts, all of that, I am still a fan of the dividends for the long term. Again, PayPal, we had a smaller deposit there, but I only put one deposit into that. That would be good. Labu's on the high. I forgot. Don't we have IBB plays? The IBB plays are actually still up here a little bit, which is good. AT&T, screw AT&T. My goodness. MSTR, Snowflake on the low, XLC, SPY just took a red. VWAP is nowhere to be found on here. I don't know if my chart is glitching out. 47.37. So again, next level will be what? Actually, this was the low we hit a couple of days ago. I don't know if I was here for that one. But let's see. Next level is going to be 47.19. You'll even get like 47.24. And then again, 47.36 here, which I think we are right below or about to break right now. PTCT, Myrna's on the high. Meta's going down there. Cold on the high. Where's energy? Again, oil is what I'm going to keep an eye out for. Oil might go negative, man. I don't know. Oil might do one of those things that goes negative and pops off. But remember, we had it at like, what, 69? And it was just at 71.30. $71, 2024 rotation. About LEG, I have not looked into that. Again, MSTR is going crazy. Again, Bitcoin is up a lot. I think Coinbase is the lagger if you want any of those crypto plays. Now remember, Coinbase is just up a lot though. But for the most part, again, Riot, Mara, MSTR, they're up over 10%. Oil was green on the day. So oil was just up like 2%. Now it's only up at like 0.07, 0.06%. It's about to go break even negative on the day. And then again, it was going down the last couple of days leading into it. Hope you had a good Christmas and New Year, baby. I hope you did too, Iceberg. Amen. I had a good one. I went on a little trip. I relaxed a little bit. Got to spend time, bro. I kicked it at my parents' house, bro, and I brought my PlayStation, and my mom was clowning me. So it was good, though. It was very, very nice, man. It was very nice. Ionis on the high. That one sounds very familiar. I know there's a bunch of financial. Ralph Barbosa hitting up SD after Dallas. You should go. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. I'm down. I will get tickets to that. I will see. We'll see, man. I just used my vacation, though, man. I just used my whole entire vacation. Procter Gamble on the high. Remember, that was a name we brought up here towards the end of last year. So PG starting to get a little bit. I kind of like PG, man. And again, SPY near the low, Coca-Cola on the high. Again, a lot of the value plays. Russell recovered a little bit. Dow and SPY, SPY and NASDAQ are the ones getting killed here, but Russell's still down. Dow is the leader on the day. Biotech plays are going up. Labu is on the high. You guys were just calling out Humana, Cigna, and UNH. They're all moving a decent amount, at least outperforming. And again, watch financials if they start to wake up. PG, I like PG a lot. That one's good. XLV on the high. So healthcare ETF hitting 52-week high. Good morning, Habibi. And again, bonds are down too. TLT. And then oil's right at break even right now. So let's see. Break even for the day. Oh, we have data in what? 4 minutes? Yeah, you do have data in 4 minutes. All right. Let's open it up, man. Let's open up the year with it. Are we going to open up our first trade? Let me see. Oh, I'm going to wait a little. I'm going to wait a little on oil. It's tempting me. I don't want to do it, but it is. PG 150. You have a ISM manufacturing data in 3 minutes. So you're going to get S&P Global Manufacturing. Expectation is 48.2. So I guess technically it'll be our first set of data here for the year. I guess you did end the year with data too, though. So again, nobody really cares, though. The holiday data, it's like in a weird way. It's one thing about people paying attention, but also you'll notice like the schedule of data does not change at all. Happy New Year. What up, Ari? Good morning. And then Pfizer's going up. Tesla's down by 1.3. Damn. So they were up earlier. Again, them and Rivian had the downside. J&J starting to go up there again. Oh, I thought that was PG. So, again, PG also had a nice one. Again, a lot of these value plays did very, very good here. PayPal. Any reason we're dropping? There's a lot of things from the Red Sea drama in the morning, Apple downgrade, chip bans from ASML and the Dutch government, even though they didn't have to, weaker China, and then a gigantic earthquake in Japan. This was all in the last 24, 48 hours. So we were kind of starting off pretty crazy, and then people saying we need to take a breather, getting ready for earnings and all of that good stuff. So a couple of things we're dealing with, and then Pfizer, we're going break even on Pfizer. My goodness. Healthcare leading the way. Walgreens earnings play. I don't have one for earnings, but that one may be able to move. Amazon, Meta, and Coin all on the low ticker. And again, SPY near the low. Like I told you guys, you have like a couple more baby levels. So it's like 74.26 and then 74 like 17 or 19 or 47. I don't know why I'm saying 74. I think Japan is on tsunami watch. Yeah, they're even evacuating some people now. The death toll isn't that high, but I mean, again, if you know the history of Japan and those earthquakes, I mean, it's hopefully nothing happens. Again, the tsunami would probably be the biggest worry out there for now. Bro, I played Mario Party. Are you kidding me? Oh, let's go, baby. And you got surprised with the trip, man. Let's go. Dude, I played Mario Party with my sister. She had a Nintendo Switch for some reason. We played. It was fun, man. It was great. It was great. SPY exhaustion gap, kind of rough. Well, again, we have earnings right around the corner too, but then again, it's not like, think about it, even the days that I wasn't here, I was like tuning in with the market a little bit. Like we didn't do anything, so we held up a nice, pretty wicked rally. So if anything, I think the market's just working into the new year. You know what I'm saying? Let's see again. Pfizer, now we are in the green. Thank you, Pfizer. Thank you. Good guy. Good guy. Again, I'm still watching oil. Again, we have one of those ES shorts. ISM manufacturing, 47.9. Estimate was 48.2. So slightly weaker. That's how we are starting it off, ladies and gentlemen. Slightly weaker data. I don't know. Is that considered contraction? It is for manufacturing, so not too good, but let's see if the market is on bad news, good news, or good news, bad news. And remember, this data is important. However, the more important data will be on Friday with the non-farms and then the services. So first data, slightly weaker. We'll see how that plays out here. Pfizer's still taking off, man. Good morning. So that one's still going. Again, Pfizer 29.30 almost. Let's see. MDT, Medtronic on the high. Baidu is down. Where's Baba? Oli Baba. 75 from 70. Give it a little D on the high. More energy plays moving up there again. Oil still chilling out. It's like break even, slightly positive of the day. Happy New Year. Ready for 2024, baby. Let's get it. Good morning. LBPH up over 130 due to seizure medicine. Early top line data. Possible short could be. They were up even more though. I don't know. They were up 200%. But that was like one of the the biggest biotech mover in the morning. Definitely caught my eye. But I don't know about short or upside. I think it's moved a lot though. But definitely, I think the risk to reward might be better to the downside. But if it does go crazy, that could be one of those squeezers. Again, Labu, a lot of the biotechs and healthcare are doing great this morning. Still in Ecuador. Happy New Year, baby. Let's go. No internet? What do you just said hello. Good morning. All right, bonds are moving there again. Slightly weaker manufacturing data. S&P information technology sector hits 3-week low. Last day on 2.2%. Yeah, again, we just had data there. So you are, again, bad data or slightly weaker data in contraction, I believe. And then we're starting to move a little bit off of that. So keep that one in mind. ES futures. Again, Pfizer's doing great. TLT 100 calls, want to go in the money. Guild, Rivian. I don't like Rivian at all, but I do like their work trucks. And then I'm not going to lie though, I saw a ton of Rivians over like the whole holiday. I saw a lot of the SUVs out and about. But other than that, I think I like Tesla more than Rivian. Tesla, Mara going lower. Still not bad. Watch MSTR again. Coin. MSTR is still holding up there, but again, a lot of the crypto it's crazy. Back above 45,000, first time in 2 years. They're getting a lot of movement off that. BioMarin on the high. Where are the financials? They're still holding up. Not all of them though. JP Morgan is actually right there in the green. Baba, I'm looking at Baba again. Remember, Baba had a pretty epic rally, though, leading into all this. JP Morgan going green there, SPY going lower. So this is all NASDAQ. NASDAQ's down 1.48 right now. So, again, I would say this is all the NASDAQ. And then SPY's kind of holding up. Russell's down by 0.5. And then Dow Jones only down by a quarter right now. You about to rent a Rivian next week? I'll give a review. Yeah, let me know. I've been seeing them a lot. I saw a ton of SUVs. I used to only see the trucks. But, like, everybody got the SUV now, it looks like. I was like, oh, look at that. Look at that. Yeah, NASDAQ is selling off heavy. JP Morgan, Bank of America, WF, Dow, and UNH all have earnings next week. Oh, WFC. Wow. Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, if Netflix is on the 23rd, the banks kick it off. No way. So, yeah, you will be getting the bank ones there. U.S. stock indexes hold losses after S&P December final manufacturing PMI. So, again, bonds held up a little bit. But then, again, SPY is going lower there. ES is going lower there now as well. Again, I'm glad Russell's holding on, but we'll see if that does any flip-flop. You bought a new Model Y over the weekend? Oh, Happy New Year, baby. Welcome. I saw a lot of people I knew got Teslas. I'm like, wow, y'all ended the year with a bang. Hershey's, let's go back to some of those value plays. Procter & Gamble keeps going. Oh, man. And I still want more Pfizer. Again, let me check in the long term. So we're up on the flip shares, and then let me see where Pfizer's at in the long term. Cigna, Humana, CVS still catching bids. Yeah, and XLV, 52-week highs as well. Pfizer. Where are you, Pfizer? Pfizer, we're still down 4% on that in the long term. A new beautiful badge to start the year. It looks good, man. Look good on you, baby. God bless you. Why do you want more Pfizer? Well, I have shares that I'm going to flip out of. Those have just gone green, but for the long term, I really would like the dividend. So, again, and they have ex-dividend coming up. Yeah, CYTK, we had that stock. I sold out of it last week. Damn, it still went up. We got like 80% on this. I don't know what happened with it, but we were holding this stock. We got literally, it was like a $1,000 gain on like 25 shares or something, but we're out of that one. Microsoft, Tesla still on the low. SPY hanging down here too. Pfizer keeps going up. And then there's Rivian. I have two Rivians on the screen. Cava on the low. Where is Chipotle? Myrna again. Where's Energy as well? Oil plays. And then ES trying to bounce there a little bit off the bottom. New Year, same long term, baby. Let's go. Shopify lows. Oil is still another, 5 cents lower? Let's see. DG, Dollar General up to. They started rebounding a little bit end of last year, too. That could be a good value as well. CYTK, again, that's one we were just talking about. We sold out of that. That one's going up. TLT long all year. No way SPY drops to 47. It did it a couple of times, though. Remember, anytime that one day that we all freaked out, remember, ahead of this day right here, it did go to 47. So we'll see. You're like right in the middle of that, or a little bit higher. But next level will be like 47.17, and then I think 47.26. So we kind of were like 5 points away from that. But you're getting a little bit of a bounce. 6J pop. The yen. So the yen is weird. Okay, so here's the deal with the yen. In the 2011 earthquake and tsunami, the yen weakened for like 4 to 6 months afterwards. So again, the damage and the problems that were caused, it led to like a lack of demand and the weakening fell. But then in 2004, there was a bigger tsunami and earthquake that led to the yen going up. So the problem is just like you got to really just think in real world terms right now. Depending on what happens in Japan, it's going to increase or decrease supply and demand as everybody is reacting to the situation, not to mention what the recovery efforts would be like if the government stimulates it, how they're going to do it, and then with everything else going on. So right now, there's not too big of a problem, but then again, it's just like the worry with these issues is that it leads to a lot of just different issues. Again, a tsunami, if buildings collapse, people get hurt, there's not infrastructure, other stuff like that. That's what we got to really be looking out for. So just right now, it's just a yellow light. Just watch out, though, for Japan. That's still, that's our first real event of the year, if you think about it, besides this whole Red Sea stuff. Yeah, Microsoft on the low, but yeah, yen is trying to come back up again. It was down a lot more earlier. And then oil still negative on the day, surprisingly. Getting out of Bill and getting into JEPI, I'm not a fan of it. Again, I think JEPI, we did a little bit of if you get JEPI when it's really low, you'll do better than other things. But for now, I mean, money markets, again, if you have Fidelity or if you have Bill, it's still paying out a decent amount. So Bill does not have a payout, though, in January, I believe. So that is the only downside. the one South Korean leader. I read about it there. Wasn't he like a presidential candidate? And he literally got clapped. Didn't that happen? And then didn't it, like what, a year or two ago, didn't one of the Japanese dudes get assassinated? BTC slipping. Bitcoin has a lot of room to run, though, or room to even give back, too, just because it was up 9%. And then Pfizer chilled out a little bit. SPY coming back there, so that little green shoot didn't work again. We're like 5 points on the S&P to the next level. NASDAQ down 1.6. Russell's coming back up, though. So Russell's working its way still, and the S&P still down by 0.79. Yeah, it was Abe. I don't think Russell is low, but I'm still holding it. So I still think this idea of rotating into the small caps and them being the leader, I still think that has legs, especially as we get into earnings. But other than that, though, it's not anything too crazy. Oh, what's that? I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot we had that. I'm going to sell out of this. Viatris. So that was for that biotech data, but nothing ended up happening. I sold out of Viatris, $120 profit. So that's the first trade of the year. Slight profit take. ACG. Where's ASML? And all those, and then oil came down a little bit lower here, so this is good for now. And then Pfizer's coming back up again. Where's China plays? By doing Baba, not really doing much. Cytokinesis, CYTK, that's still going up. Tesla was green too, so if anything, I mean, yeah, it's really close to going green right now, 0.17. And then again, SPY hit another low, and then if you notice, bonds are up. So bonds have literally been going up since the manufacturing data came in a little weaker. McDonald's on the high. McDonald's at break even right now. Is that Macy's as well? Remember, Macy's had that buyout news coming into everything from that like little fund. That was just all of end of the year news. Coin down 13 from pre-market high. Whew. Yeah, coin is, which is odd considering all the other ones are doing great. MSTR, they gave up like 2 or 3%, but they're holding up great. And then Pfizer's still running right there. SMMT on the high, T on the high, AT&T, they're moving up there. XLK on the low. And then oil 71.44. I'm still eyeing that one there. Oh, yeah, where is NVIDIA? That's one. You guys were talking shorts on that in the morning. AMD was down a lot more. Yeah, damn. NVIDIA's down 3.6. So, again, in the time, AMD dropped 1%. NVIDIA dropped 2.5%. You work with Viatris, baby. I know. Are you in the Twitch, too? Because that's we had somebody in the Twitch who works for Viatris. I didn't know they were, what's it called? That one company. Why am I blanking on it? Not Merck. They were a big name. And then, what's his name? Manchin's daughter was the one responsible for the EpiPens. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? AHG running. Regeneron. NVIDIA is still going lower there. And then again, Pfizer with another high. Eli Lilly's going up. XLV, again, all those Humana, Cigna, UNH plays, those are still all moving up there. Again, even I have IBB plays. Those are looking nice. I feel like they were up more, but I think we still have 100% on those. Almost. Yeah, IBB, you have over 100% on that. Not so bad. I forgot we have multiple on those contracts. I'll take it. And then KRE still holding. People were asking about the double dip. Like I said, I'd get greedy with that one if it goes negative. Mylan, that's who it was. Thank you. Mylan. Meta's getting wrecked right now. Again, a lot of the tech, everything's not doing too hot. XOM on the high. Let's see. XLV still going up there. SPY's trying to bounce out of it a little bit. Let the Pfizer. Let me check PayPal. Yeah, Meta's down 3%. No news on that. It's not like anything specific. Again, Apple is the one who, Apple and anything chip related, those are the ones that had all the negative news here in the morning. And then SPY's trying to work up. High Taker's getting more active. Again, Dow's trying to recover a little bit better. So we'll see. What time is it? 6, only been 30 minutes. All right, I did it. I grabbed oil, and I'm down 3 cents instantly. 71.49 on oil. I'm on long on a CL. That one's going to be a flip. We could swing it too, but again, it was up 2.5% today. So I think it might be worth it, but I don't like the 70 price. I'm not going to lie to you. What is it? 71.49. It might be again. Banks were going green earlier, and like I said, the carry options are actually like still holding up. Data at 10, I don't think so. I think we've gone through all the main data, or it will be construction spending. I believe that might be the only one. Yeah, you got 30 seconds. Yeah, construction spending, and then you get a 3-month, 6-month bond auction. I wouldn't worry too much. Construction spending month over month expected to come in at 0.7. So in 10 seconds, we're going to get that data. We will see what happens with that. And we're off. SPY's going up here again. 3 big candles there. Biogen, biotech, and healthcare. I bought /CL. 0.4. Construction spending down. Almost came in half of expected there. 0.4 versus like 0.7. And then SPY, watch if the bonds react, because you have more of a reaction there off the ISM manufacturing. But for now, again, you were bouncing leading into all of that. But yeah, it came in a little bit lower than expected. Abivai? What is it, Abivai? Yeah, Broadcom and Pfizer's still holding up. eBay is a divvy play. I'd rather get PayPal, but eBay, I don't know what eBay's dividend is. I'm not opposed to eBay though, not at all. There's PayPal moving up here. Who else is there? Procter Gamble, they're chilling out a little bit. IBB just keeps going, so that one's nice. We're still in those. Happy New Year. Moderna, yeah, I think alongside Pfizer. Yeah, Moderna's up 10%. Damn. Moderna's back at 100 too? Why does that seem high for them? They've been killing again. Pfizer's hitting a new high off of that too. CVS, I think they're related to part of the healthcare stuff. Again, healthcare, value, those all would meet the criteria. Redfin trying to go up. They were down in the morning. Again, where is O? MPW, XLR. What is it, XLRE? Yeah, real estate stocks. Again, the financials are kind of iffy. Banks want to go green. I think JP Morgan's the only one barely in the green. UPS on the high. Oh, I forgot about FedEx. You guys remember the FedEx? Oh, shit. Don't tell me exercise. No, did we sell out of all of the FedExes? I think it's sold. Didn't we have one more FedEx? No. I sold out of that one. Epstein list releasing in a bit. Is it actually? Or is this just the people say this? It was yesterday. It already did. Yeah, I never saw a list though. Happy New Year, baby. Hope you had a wonderful holiday. You too, man. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Bond auction's 11:30, but it's short term. It shouldn't matter. Cytokinesis on the high. So again, if anything, like data, then earnings. But I would say after these next set of data, even the non-farms, unless that's like a blowout, we're really only going to be focusing on earnings after the next like week or so. So keep that in mind. And then, once the data and other stuff kind of points to a direction, then we're going to be able to say like, okay, now the bond auctions might come back to be important more or less. Oh, Folk, we sold out of that one. What is that? J&J on the high? Again, we were looking at Procter Gamble, and they're still going up there. Week off, it was great, man. It was great. I got into a lot of stuff. Hung out with the family. Took a little trip. Other than that, it's just good. I missed the chat. I was just like, all right, man. It was good. I slept a lot later, but then I woke up a lot later, too. So that was good, man. That was good. Najee having a baby. I do. He knocking out all the life accomplishments. He getting the house. He getting into real estate. Having another kid, baby. It's amazing. Where did you go? It's a secret. I'll tell y'all in a little bit. 3M on the high. Again, 110. Are we up on 3M? Oh my goodness. Hold on. Where is 3M? Where is 30M? Yeah, we're green on 3M in the long term. No shit. Interesting. So Altria. Let me see. Did you propose? No, bro. I spent all week, like all 2 weeks, I was just around kids, and y'all kept telling me to have kids, and I was like, I don't want kids anymore. I've been so no proposal, man, no proposal. But definitely I was surrounded by kids, dude. The whole entire it's loud. All of my nieces in there, they're cute though, man. I love them, man. It was really, really good to see all of them. I got to see all my nieces and nephews, but damn, there's so many of them. You know what I'm saying? And they go crazy. And like then it's like maybe that's where I get it from, or maybe they got it from me. You know what I'm saying? Because like they crazy. You normally watch on YouTube, but you're gonna try Discord today. Well, this is not Discord, sir. This is Twitch. But I'm glad I try new things, man. It's a new year. What about the dog? Everything chill with that. I ain't have to deal with that. That was golden, man. NVS on the high. Novartis, KR, man. Again, you guys were talking CVS, but I even got grocery stores coming up. Again, Russell is in the green. Are you kidding me? That's beautiful. That's beautiful, man. That's beautiful. So, again, Russell is surprisingly green right now. I don't know about the futures. Yeah, Russell futures are in the green, holding 2050. So, again, S&P got a little bit of a bounce. The Russell, I can't believe the Russell went green before the Dow right there. That was actually kind of mind-blowing. It was so quiet last week. You didn't know what to do. Hopefully you rested, because that's what I'm saying, man. I was just like, I was glad I did, though, because like I'll wake up at like 9 a.m., 10 a.m., and then my mom would make me breakfast. I haven't had that happen in a while, And then I would go, but I would look at the market and nothing would happen. So I'm glad that I sold out of certain things, and like we top tick gold, we got out of that. But like, dude, for the most part, like it was just like we didn't do much. So I hope you guys relaxed a little bit, and now again the money, the volume's all coming back here. We're gonna get data and earnings. So I hope we saved up some energy for it, man. It could be a good time. Yeah, Pfizer. I can't believe Pfizer's up 3. So we're up on those shares now. And again, they have ex-dividend in 3 weeks or so. Again, January 25th. So whatever move they're making now, I mean, again, they need a break above like 30 or 31 to get out of their downtrend. But if they do that, that'll be very, very golden for them. Battleborn on the high-low ticker. I tune into the chat, but I ain't say anything. I saw y'all for a little bit, but I didn't use a lot of internet. It was weird, except I made a couple trades. I looked into the market. I stream alerted them out, and that was it. But I saw y'all going off, man. It was beautiful. I didn't want to interrupt. Get out of there. You got a quarter. Damn. Oh, wait. Pfizer's still going up. Let's see. Up 18 on Pfizer. Oh, well, dude, if you got the bottom tick we hit on Pfizer, you're loving it. Even more. Again, there was an average, so it's helping out our long-term average, but I'm glad I'm up on the flip shares. That play, again, if you remember when I made the tax loss video, I was down like $5,000 on that. So that thing is back to green, which I am happy about. So we'll see. But Wait, again, if that comes down, I want long-term pickups. We still got money for it, but MO already just took off here. Again, they already had X dividend. So, again, some of these value plays are doing very well. Who was the other one? Disney or PayPal? PayPal not is moving like a crazy. And then Nike selling off. Again, we got out of that play. It was like about $1,000 net between the shares and the options. If you remember, that was our other end of the year 1,000%er. Did I like playing with your hearts last week? What do you mean? You just didn't know the schedule, man. We had a clear-cut schedule, sir. No emotion should have been played with. Tesla going up. Cron on the high. The memes waking up. Yeah, well, Russell's in the green again, and the Dow. So watch for these small caps. First, Solar on the high. I think Enphase was clapped in the morning. Enphase came up green, though. That one's actually surprising. Yeah, well, again, next week will be bank earnings. Now, Pfizer still keeps going. Merck on the high, too. Again, IBB, I'm really liking that one. That one's been a subtle. Again, I think IBB, is it up more than the KREs now? Obviously, the KREs hit a higher percentage, though, at one point. But, yeah, you got 150 on those. Yeah, right now, 154% on the IBB, and then you're up 147 on the KREs. Interesting. And then MPW real estate plays are holding up. Oil dead catting. I'm still up on it, but I was up a little bit more. But yeah, if it don't really get up there, we'll see. But then again, I mean, it's early. Still very, very early on that one. Labu friend. Labu. Redfin was down 2 in the morning. Yeah, I think they were down 2.5. Target's on the high. Yeah, Redfin, they're still down 2.25. Pole, I remember that one from last year. That one went crazy. It's up 77%. Jeez, and then that LBPH, that one's just chilling. Lombard Pharmaceuticals, bro. And then again, Pfizer's climbing up here. Again, $30 or $31. That's where it gets crazy. I'm playing the yen for the new year by holding long. I may want to even add some more, but for the most part, I'm just going to be riding that out a little bit. Again, and now whatever happens there with especially like what's going on as of recently and that earthquake, we'll see how that plays out. But again, coming into there's like a January report, I believe, and then the March or April report, people are going to be making decisions. So take it a quarter at a time, but it should play out like it did last year. I mean, a bias to the weakness until it goes crazy. Pfizer, we bought some for the long term, and then I have 2,000 shares that I've been holding for months now, and we made an average down at that low there. Which has been doing very, very good. Not Lavu. Prayer warriors, your father-in-law to get a pacemaker installed on New Year's. Oh man, we will pray, baby. I hope he does good. Don't worry, it may lead to a better life for him. You know, I know some people with pacemakers. Sometimes it's a good improvement. We got it, baby. Would I start scaling into FXY? I wouldn't be opposed to it. I mean, you're getting a gift now that it dropped here, but after the day, but it's still kind of elevated. And like, you know, speaking from experience, when you get in an elevated position, it gets tough. But the best way to visualize FXY, it's just like TLT in a weird way. So it's like you're kind of buying the high, but now we don't have the same confirmation that we do compared to TLT. So that's what we're going to have to watch out for. So that's kind of how I'd be looking at it from here. Yeah, dividend on 120. Oh, wow. Pfizer has earnings at the end of the month. Then they have a conference call. And then Pfizer invites public to listen to webcast of Pfizer discussion at healthcare conference. So Pfizer could get either really good or really bad. Again, if they're going to be at a conference before their earnings, just keep that in mind. Again, that's why I think they're up 3.5 right now. Walgreens earnings, yeah, that's part of next week's. So in 2 days, because then Wells Fargo, and then JP Morgan, Bank of America, and UNH, they're all next week. Walgreens could be an interesting one. Again, they're still kind of clapped. They did come up a lot, though, actually. Again, they're at 20 now. They're holding 26. SPY still holding VWAP. Russell has gone back to break even, and then Dow Jones is now in the green. NASDAQ still down 1.5. Oil came back down. We're still up on that entry, but it did drop a little bit there. Let's see. Where's Charlie Schwab? Buy for Roth IRA for 20-year-old. I have too much cash. Value plays are what I'm into. Again, I think like dividend payers and good ones. But again, if there's growth, like I said from the end of last year, the number one thing you could do right now is look for the highest quality plays that are still negative compared to where they were last year. So again, there's a lot of names that meet that criteria that most of us know about. So that is something I'd keep in mind. Again, Pfizer was just one of those, but I think we're up a lot since now we picked up those Pfizers, I think. I'm still down overall, so you could kind of justify it considering, but it's up 10% since we picked it up. Disney, we're up on Disney, but that could be another one of those. We kind of should have picked up some of that here in the morning. That literally almost went up $1. I like AAP, but then they kind of cooled down a little bit, but that could be one. You could get better quality. Again, like Procter & Gamble is a name that came up a lot. Qualcomm, Coca-Cola, and then again Pfizer, but I still like PayPal. That's one I'm looking at here too, but for the most part, like try to go for the highest quality. You don't want anything with too much risk, more or less. If just a big blue chip name will go a long, long way. IWM's coming back down. So did the Dow there. Everything kind of got a little flush. And again, you'll notice TLT and the bonds have came back to right where they were at manufacturing data. And then see how we're still up on that. Pfizer just keeps going. My goodness. J&J. Nike is actually a decent one. I said Nike around 100, but like Nike, again, they had the bad earnings. You just got a gift on that one. So if they kind of keep flushing, but like Nike's what? They're near October levels, give or take. They still got a little bit more of downside, but you've definitely got a nice clawback on that. Abivai's looking great. That's for the long term. I know Abivai does this beginning of the year. Once it gets out of that little rut, it's going to have its little upside, but we'll see if it can hit. Hopefully it hits a new high. That's what we'd be looking for on Abivai. Reports on SoFi being cash flow positive. Man. And then Pfizer's about to hit 30. This is happening a little faster. So where is it? I think 30.92. You get out of that little downtrend. It's because again, usually Pfizer gives up by now. That's the craziest part on all of these. And then Target's climbing up here. Again, you've been watching both retail to grocers to like healthcare related type beats moving up there. But Target's moving up on the high. UPS coming up. Again, FedEx, they really have been comatose. Uber, no, but I could close out of those covered calls, actually. Maybe we'll wait till there's a green day. But now I have full access to do everything on there. I think I have the January 25s. Which ones are they? Yeah, January 60 calls. 1090. Oh, we can roll up to 72s. Or the 70s. Not bad. So I'm going to roll over when the stock goes up a little bit. LT deposit hit and stayed the same. Oh, I need to raise it for the small account. So I am going to raise the LT on the small account. So what are we at? Right now we're at like 270. So let's give it a 10% increase. We'll raise it up to 300. It's $3 shy. So yeah, we're going to up that up to 300 there. But the big one, the big one is not. That one's going to stay the same at 2,700. Yeah, Uber's going low. Dude, Pfizer is the number one. Where's Tessie and Rivian? Again, all these value plays, though. That's the crazy part. And then Dow and Russell matching up. Remember, I was just saying, I'm surprised the Russell went green before that. Even 3M starting to climb back up here. Meta's down 3. Bro, I think 3M, that's kind of a shocker right there. That one's working its way back up here. What is PFE? It's Pfizer. You know it. You were forced to know it, Habibi. They forced you to know everything about Pfizer. But you can't ask questions. Shh. Good morning. Disney on the high. Disney. Yalla. Value doesn't even care about yields. Well, again, remember, yields, they led the way so far. But it's just a weird one because yields are back to unchanged to where they were 4 months ago. That's the ironic part. But again, the future expectations has everybody feeling a certain way. Okay, shout out your mom V and sister Becky and girlfriend Kay. You got the whole fam. You better give them all a hug, man. You surrounded by the women out there, man. You better say thank you for allowing me to watch the stream. You better tell them I made the long term. You know, that's it. You set it up. Give your mom a nice big hug. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Don't you feel ethically a bit weird investing in Pfizer? Nope, not at all. We've had this conversation so many times. I even had this conversation with my mom. You know that I told my mom about Pfizer and we had this talk, but I told her because I was like, quite frankly, if you have any problem like ethically investing, I wouldn't invest in anything on the stock market. I really, really wouldn't. And my mom, you know what my mom said? My mom brought up like the whole Target stuff and all of that. She said, I remember the Target, and I was kind of bothered by the Target, and they were doing this stuff, and I said, I'm not going to support these companies. My mom tried to get like on the train, right? And then she said she saw a commercial, and the commercial really offended her, and then she saw the company, and then she said the company was SDG&E. San Diego Gas and Electric, and then she realized, oh wow, I guess I can't play this game because then you're not going to cut off your electricity. But that was my mom's view of it all. But like for real, like I say it all the time, like if you really are concerned about like ethical investing, I would look into investing privately. But most of the companies on the stock market, I would say they're all in violation of major ethical concerns and morality and a lot of other things. That's my take. Again, you're free to. I don't want to ever influence anybody. And above all else, you know how I feel. I do value morality and ethics pretty highly. I've studied it as well, but when it's all said and done, that's been something I've had to separate and deal with. But yeah, we've talked about this a lot. Every single time Pfizer goes up or every time I buy it, I've had people talk. But like I'm saying, it's not just about Pfizer. I would take a step back and really anything raising hundreds of millions of dollars and, these big ass companies, it's very hard for them to keep their hands clean, is what I would say in a very try to be objective way. I think they're all pretty shady. But yeah. Happy New Year's in Farrell. Good morning, baby. Good morning. Happy New Year's. It's nice. It's nice. It's good to be back, man. You made him smile. You cooking them lasagna? Oh, you in the UK. It's not the morning right now. I was like, lasagna for breakfast? I said they must really love you if they excited by that. But no, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, that's good. Tell him to get a long term. Show him the long term. And ladies, you better make sure he have a long term. If you look at his portfolio and it has more dates than numbers, than the company, he's lying to you about what he's doing in here. That's all I have to snitch on everybody. That's my job to the wives, the girlfriends, and mothers out there. I'll show you. I got a real example. This is how it should look like. You see how it says the name, but you see how if it say like a number and then call or put, and you see more than just the name, he lying about what he doing on here on a day-to-day basis. I hate to. That's how we starting off the new year. I'm snitching. Yeah. So you see how it said Uber 60 call. That's different because if he had just Uber, it would just say Uber. Yeah. Don't let him fool you. Don't let him fool you. It's the long term's killing it. The long term will kill it. The other things, that's a coin toss. That's my good service for the year. There you go. Wife said we good. That's good. Amen. That's what we do. I'm just saying. If you got everything else on there, I just say don't make sense. Don't make sense, bro. It don't make sense. Bop, 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 bop. Hymns popping hard. It happens. Hims heading to 10. Even bro. Pfizer's getting crazy now. Airbus dispatching team of specialists to assist authorities in investigation into Japan incident. And then oil came right back up. Oh, I want to hold it, but I got a good gain on it. Let's just take it. Took 250 on oil. That was the oil flip. It was up almost like 300 at one point there, but I'm out of that. So oil, we're out of that. Okay, yalla, got it. First trade, we did it. First flip of the year in the green. And Pfizer's coming home again. Yeah, but if you could invest in one security all of 2024, what would it be? I wouldn't. I would diversify. No matter what. I think not extensive diversification. Like, you don't need to buy 500 companies, but I'm definitely my plan is the same as last year and the year before that. I think the way you're going to win and be very successful in this market, because again, we got an election year, you got people talking black swans, you got war, you got conflict, you got inflation, you have all of these things going on. And it's just like, I really think a little bit of here, a little bit of this, a little bit of that is going to go a long way. Just diversification. Always keep a little bit of cash, not too much. Get some dividends, get some growth plays, so you don't ever have to miss out on these plays. And, you know, don't go for chasing things that are very, very expensive, and you'll be good to go. You'll be good to go. Thank God you're back. You have to watch the awful trading channels the whole week. Oh my gosh! Did you recruit anybody? Now remember, I told you, Chad recruitment. I don't think y'all recruited anybody, huh? Oh yeah, y'all left me in the dust, huh? Y'all just forgot about ya. Everybody want to act like they forgot about Jay. Nowadays, everybody want to talk like they got something to trade, but nothing comes out when they move their lips. Just a bunch of non-law terms. Yeah, y'all forgot about Jay, huh? Oh, you did? I did? Okay. Let's go. Tell him to I will come with the name tag. Say Richard sent me. I'll get him a gift. Oh, you forgot the remixes. Was that our first remix of the year? Oh, we need our remixes. I forgot about that. Honestly, I forgot. That's cool, man. That's cool. Thanks for telling me, bro. That's it. Usually when I forget my homework, I ain't say shit. You know what I'm saying? I just hide in the back. I'm like, I wore my TTF hat to a comedy show. So maybe Ralph, and that's good. You know, brand awareness. That counts for something. That counts for something, man. I told someone, he said, that's good. Give him a hug. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, man. Started off the year with Slim Trady. All right, so we got out of oil. That's still kind of holding. Pfizer's chilling. And then you're getting a little bit of red. Russell's coming down, though, and the Dow. But Russell and Dow are matched up. NASDAQ's just still getting mollywopped, unfortunately. And then healthcare, biotechs, they're still doing good. So we'll see. Buy more Pfizer. I would like to, but I'm not after 3%. Again, even this morning I was considering it. It was up 1%. And then it went up another 2% intraday. Same thing with Altria. So I'll wait a little bit. Maybe I wait too long, but that's the beauty of kind of being somewhat fully invested. We're sitting on 4% cash. That is our cash balance as of now. So we have 4% cash in the long term. It's about $6,000. The rest is all invested. So it's like I still want to buy stuff. I'm still looking to help. Like I said, a little bit of everything, man. A little bit of everything. And I want to grow dividends this year, though. That's it. I'm telling you, that's still a very, very big priority of mine this year. Or even if everyone goes ape shit, even if we get rate cuts and everything goes up, I'm still very, very on that one. All of my accounts have transferred now. Well, I still have 2 accounts on Schwab. So we have the random and then the YouTube smaller account and then Colt Sister. So I guess 3 technically. And then the big account, I'm fully transferred. I could close out covered calls and all of that. So I'm good to go. All of my cost basis information is transferred. We're good to go. The Kev Dog is here, baby. What up, Kev Dog? Oh, sorry. I didn't know if that's what people do when they see you. Okay, my bad, man. I didn't. Oh, I was just hanging out with the puppy too much. Yeah, man, we back. We ready to go. Guild. I thought it was GLD. I'm glad I sold out of gold though. I want to get back into gold, but we took a nice profit on GLD. And then oil's still coming back up here though. So again, we sold out, got a nice little gain on that, but I'm out for the day. We'll see what that does. ELBM going? What do they do? They try to put your students on? Oh, they'll get it eventually. You know, they'll appreciate what's Electra Battery. Be careful. There's only one little penny stock I saw. Again, like I said from last year, though, no, I'm not doing any liquid shit this year. That's my New Year's revelation. No, I'm not doing anything liquid, no matter what. So I'll call them out for y'all. But at the end of the day, if I took any sort of L last year, like again, and we had a nice comeback, bro. A beautiful comeback to end the year. But it's just like, I'm telling you, these are liquid little, even then, in the market may be hyped. If anything, I would just play, we could just play the Russell. Can we hold you to that? Probably not. You know what I'm saying? You could try to. But at the end of you like holding me to shit, Eric, in a weird way. You're more concerned with me than you at times. So don't worry about it. But it is something, you know, you could remind me gently as a brother. But if you a little B word, you know, I'm going to say I might clap back as well. But yeah, but for the most part, it is where I'm leaning towards. Try to avoid those. But I do think I would go for the Russell instead this year. But we'll see how the year changes, though. But for the most part, I'm not trying to. Pfizer is almost at 30. It is indeed. And then Mara, do they come back? Baidu's on the low. They're bro, I was just green on Baidu. My goodness. AMD, the chip makers, all the ASML, the bands, everything else. Russell sub 200 is the gift. It's been nice, but I don't know. Pfizer at 30. It may just from there. We'll see. Yeah, everything healthcare related or similar is there. Baba, again, bad China data, and then they were even talking about China was even, Xi Jinping was saying how things were slowing down. But we'll see. Everyone's still like kind of tentatively, they want the China rally, but everybody's still kind of scared. Let's see. All right. And now, Chad, I hope you're ready for this. It's an honor. This is your first bathroom break of the year. Wow. I might do this for the first week. We're going to be like the first of this I need to go to the bathroom. So this is your first chance to follow me on Instagram. You have to do it now. Right here, right now. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity, okay? Just do it, man. Okay, I'll be right back. But, you know, just enjoy your time here. Market's near the low. We'll see what happens if the market flushes on a bathroom break. But I will BRB. Please hold.
That could put some pressure on stocks, and it could also suggest that you're going to see yields go a bit higher from here. As for technology stocks on the day, let's take a look what's happening beneath the hood, because we have some serious declines. When's the last time that we saw a board like this for technology? I think back in October. Apple, in fact, having its worst day since early September, down 3.4%. Barclays downgraded to an underperform, cutting the price target to $160 per share, saying that channel checks are showing that volumes are weak. The iPhone 15 demand's not great. Expectation of the same deal perhaps for the iPhone 16. NVIDIA, Broadcom, and Microsoft, all of these things, what do they have in common, Guy? Well, of course, they were last year's best stocks. NVIDIA, of course, was the best stock, up more than 240%. Today, some of those tech buyers, well, they are certainly taking a breather.
Abigail, great stuff. Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, quite the way to start the year. Let's kind of fold that into our question of the day. How do you hedge 2024? What is 2024 going to look like? Mark Zandi, Moody Analytics chief economist, joining us now to continue the discussion. Mark, let's look ahead to the year ahead and figure out exactly what it's going to look like from an economic point of view. And let's start with this. Do we get no landing? Do we get a landing but a soft landing? Or do we get a hard landing? How do you handicap those risks?
Well, Guy, it's good to be with you. I'm confident that the economy will land. It won't be a hard landing, which means recession. I think the odds of that are receding here pretty quickly with inflation coming in reasonably gracefully and the Fed about ready to ease policy. I'm not sure soft landing is the right description for it. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be points in time when it's going to feel a bit uncomfortable. It's not going to be a straight line, but I think, anything that's not a recession, I would consider to be a soft landing for 2024. So let's call it a soft landing with some caveats.
Well, let's talk about some caveats. One of those being a risk that the economy actually remains too hot.
Like a soft landing with a condition,
wage inflation, oil price spikes, anything that could really start.
We still talking landing. It's still saying soft. We're gonna do this all year. Soft landing, no landing, hard. It's just come on. No, we're gonna see though, man. The rate hike odds, everybody going crazy. We back, baby. Happy New Year, Cassius. Cassius King. My goodness, we landed already. Maybe we did, maybe we didn't. Well, we'll see when the shift happens. Again, just don't forget policy shifting. That is, everybody's anticipating it. I'm not in Baba. I'm in Baidu, but I am still in that one. But I do want Baba. I don't know. This could be the gift. It could be the pump fake there. Baba is a very interesting one to start off. So, but I do like Baba, but I really wanted it at the lows with Pfizer. Starting off the year right, baby. Let's go, Mr. Hanlon. Hope you're feeling good. Hope you had a good New Year. Good to see you, baby. Yeah, remember Pfizer. So, like, when we bought, I wanted Baba the same time we got Pfizer, but then they both started running up. And then Baba is now, they're starting to diverge a little bit. But I do like Baba. I'm a big fan. Oh, he's starting it off with the gifts. That's how he got here, baby. He was gifted the membership. Now he pays it forward. Horn off. I think that's our first horn of the year. I think it's besides sending in the Jets, baby. Oh, my goodness. Good morning. The Red Sea issue will pump oil. It would have to get really bad, but it's possible. I mean, at this point, again, they are just bombarding those commercial ships. And then we responded yesterday or 2 days ago. Was it yesterday? I think it was. But now Iran is putting a ship there. I mean, it's one thing. It's not really about the Houthis. The problem right now would be if we full blown get into another escalation out there. Even then, Israel said they're pulling back troops in Gaza, which people saw as a sign of de-escalation. But the issue with the whole Red Sea stuff is like, dude, if you have an Iran warship there, and then we get another one of these attacks on a commercial ship, and then American military comes in to support, and then somebody gets in the way, and then it leads to another problem, that's where things could get a little negative there. So it's possible. But again, other than that, the oil has a lot of pressure to the downside without it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. For real though, Venezuela. Who is it in Venezuela? I'm forgetting the name of the conflict region there, but literally they had their oil sanctions lifted, and now they're literally getting right into another problem there. But again, Americans aren't as involved yet. Pfizer at 30. All right, man. One more dollar, which is asking for a lot. That's another 4% almost, but just under that. But that's kind of crazy. So we're gonna have to see. We are gonna have to see. Because, again, Pfizer, it's getting close to testing that whole downtrend. Abivai Healthcare, those are all still going. Again, Russell's down by 0.4 now. So this little drop there, that killed everything. And then it's been, an hour so far? Let's check the volume. Just above an hour. We're sitting at 20 million. Oh, everybody's back, baby. That's good volume. Yeah, Guyana, that's who it is. I was blanking on that. Yeah, AT&T's, again, a lot of these value rotations, I wouldn't be surprised. Again, we do have earnings coming up, though, so that's going to be the checkpoint if any of these value plays hold up. Maersk extends pause on transits through Red Sea. Oh, yeah, there's a statement right now. Say we will continue to pause all cargo movement through the Red Sea while we further assess the constantly evolving situation. Maersk says in cases where it makes most sense for our customers, vessels will be rerouted and continue their journey around the Cape of Good Hope. Yeah, gold dipped, which, again, rate hike odds dropped, but we'll see, again, as that moves. Pfizer keeps going, man. 30.12. My goodness. Yeah, gold is actually flushing. So, bro, I'm glad, dude, we sold out at like 20.90 something, and then, again, I bought in at like 20.60, I believe. So if it could come back down there, I would like gold a little. I'm down for the double dip on gold. Real estate stocks were decent today. Again, O's actually back up there. XLRE. Pfizer keeps going 3014. Oh, no, it came down a little bit, but it's on the high ticker. And then MPW's even green. But this year, do you guys realize there's like, I think, over $124 billion of commercial real estate loans maturing. So that's a lot of money. So that's like what? That's I guess, the size of an Uber, more or less. But that's for property sector. It's a decent amount. But there's a lot of loans that have to either be renewed, refinanced, or paid out. So we'll see. Again, gold is flushing right now. I don't know where oil is. Regen on the high, SPY near the low. And then ES is coming down. Crude came back up. Oh, we would have got a better bag off of that. So crude is starting to pop a little bit more. Dollar bottomed and will rise 26% this year. Why do you say that? I mean, some people have said that, though. Again, end of the year, Morgan Stanley, JP Morgan, they said that the dollar would actually have a comeback, believe it or not, or they think it'll get stronger even though people think it'll go down. But what's your take on that? It's the real boogeyman. It is and it isn't. That's why, like, because, again, when I tell you the size, 100 billion's a lot, but the only thing is it's attached to real property as opposed to, like, $100 billion of paper value, attached to, like, a stock or something like that. J&J running with Pfizer. Where does Procter? Why is he gambling? A little off the bottom. Bonds are trying to bounce up here. Regen, XLV once again. IBB holding up. You saw 650? Am I tripping then? Because that'd be way, way more. I'll have to double check that, but if it is 650, it's even more of a boogeyman. Then we're talking half an apple. F650. First day of 24, market sell-off doesn't seem good. Well, if you remember, leading into this last couple of weeks, everybody was saying how usually if we end really, really good on the year, like, that's not a good sign for next year. So that's one thing, but it's also like we moved a ton leading into it. If you need anything from Egypt, you're here for winter break. Oh, when are you coming back? I'll ask my mom. I'll see. My mom will be like, let's go to Egypt. I really want to go. But, dude, be safe out there. Have fun. I don't know, man. Let me see. I'll tell you where my fam's at. You could go pull up on the OG answer squad. If the Red Sea heats up, plastic will be a sleeper play. It's Iran's biggest export. Wow. That's good. That's good. I would look into that. And even then, maybe input commodities would go up off of that. And first few days of January red, I've heard that's typically how the rest of the year overall will end. Well, it depends. I think even last year we were red for a couple of days, and then it just went crazy. So, like, the paradox of anything like this should happen, that should happen, the problem is the cycle change will probably supersede it. Just like last year, just like this year, what really matters is it's just going to be on that rate cut policy. So that's it. Do we really get these rate cuts? Remember, the market's getting very aggressive with what they think is going to happen. People think a lot of it is going to change. So I really do think that it's all of the, like, patterns and seasonality is going to be key, but it's also going to boil down to just don't underestimate a very bearish or a very bullish Powell and then that shift. And then keep in mind, we got a couple of Fed speakers this year, and guess what? You got new voters now. So we'll see how that all ends up playing out. Yeah, last year we were near the bottom, not all-time highs. Very good point. Very, very good point. I think 2022 we were near the highs, and then that one took the downside. But again, Powell shifted hawkish. Egypt is building one of the largest buildings in the world. Google Egypt building one of the tallest towers. Really? I did not know that. No. Did you ever recall this much geopolitical tension in the world in your previous years of trading? Yeah, at other times, like 2014 had a lot of geopolitical tension with, like, Russia, Ukraine. That was the first time Russia took Crimea. And there was planes falling out of the sky, Russia shooting down passenger jets again, but oil got clobbered. Other than that, though, I mean, Iraq, 2007, 2008, and then kind of all throughout there. But then again, we just have a lot of juggling, and then, we do pay attention to more things than not. So Yeah, there's been a lot of different times. You've been on all morning. I thought you were coming back second week of January. No, I said on the 2nd of January. We're back. Good morning. South Korean imports, yeah, they got clapped. They were even talking about how they're saying, maybe South Korea is being more mindful of the effects of their rate hikes now, finally slowing things down. Okay, we're bouncing up a little bit. Dow's now green, left the Russell behind. Yeah, the South Korea guy we were talking. I didn't see it. I read about it, but that one was surprising. There's a lot of craziness in the world. That's why, dude, even then, a lot of people, I don't know. I feel like the theme coming into it, like, if anything I saw, everyone was worried about a black swan for this year. There was like one lady talked about a black swan on the news, and everybody was like, this year's going to be a black swan. This year's going to be a black swan. So, I mean, there's just so much again, and then you start off the year with a huge earthquake in Japan. But we're going to find out, man. Zim on the high again. That's for those shipping stocks. You just had that Maersk headline. And then oil, we should have held on to that one. That was a nice bounce. We had a good entry, but take my small gains. And then Pfizer topped out at 30.19, still holding up. Ford on the high. You do have the election this year, too. That's going to be – but then again, the election years might be – I don't know what it'll do for stocks. Again, it's usually green, but not as much as the year prior, which we already had. However, there's going to be a lot of stimulus coming into the election, most likely. Stimulus in the form of support. I don't think like direct payments, but you will get a more accommodative economic environment through government, most likely. Yeah, people literally, yeah, bro. Everyone's collectively like, we're due for a black swan. It's I'm like, I don't think that's how black swans work. It's kind of like the most forecasted recession, but it's definitely. I got a lot of that like coming into the end of the year, and even to start off the year. I've seen a lot of people talk about it, which was I think ironic in a weird way. Sounds like an echo chamber. I think it's more. Dude, do you not hear what they called like 2023? They called it a vibe, economic vibe session. I'm not kidding. This is like Bloomberg was even talking about it this morning. And literally, it's just like this concept that people don't feel good about the economy, but they are still spending money. They're literally calling it a vibe session, a vibe economic session. It's so weird. I'm telling you. It's like that is where I think you're getting the calls for the black swan, because you just have people who genuinely are pessimistic. Again, it's just like, with rate cuts, even the cycle, you could 100% see how like a hard landing is on the table. But then again, you see how good things are, stocks in the economy, and they're doing these things, but it's just like, it doesn't really make any sense because people don't feel good. Even sentiment is very, very low, but people are still spending. They're buying. The consumer's strong. People aren't losing their jobs, all these different factors. And that's what's like creating, I think, this call for something bad must happen and close the gap. So we'll see. We'll see. My boy back, baby. We here. Good morning. Happy New Year. At this point, not much would be a black swan minus Pow Pow or Pow Pow dying. Oh, wow. Or Biden. Damn. Okay. Maybe there's a lot, though. I mean, I think a Japanese earthquake, if we had a tsunami and that led to like a natural disaster, could always be a black swan. I would never underestimate that. Again, I think cyber attacks is what a lot of people are calling for. But even then, I was thinking about it, though. Like, it's been a while. And I don't mean this literally. Maybe it does happen literally, but like, just think of the ideology of like a famine. We haven't really the world has not seen a famine environment in a long time. And that could come in so many different ways. And like I'm saying, I'm not speaking literally like people run out of food, but then again, you never know. But there's so many different things out there that could really occur. That's the whole idea, though. The funny part is you can't call for a black swan because black swans should be very unexpected. So the fact is, if we could kind of expect it, when, where, and what, I mean, that really changes the landscape of what it is. Stop by, say good morning, New Year. Love you all. Going to bed since I'm sick. Enjoy it, man. Get some rest. Get some rest. Hot dog. You mean like a pandemic? Yeah. I mean, this time around we'd react a little differently. I mean, you've seen a global pandemic before you saw a global famine. And again, I'm speaking literal in that sense right there. But you know, there's some other things. Sounds like you know something. Well, no, I'm just sharing with you my thoughts. You know, this is just what I'm looking for. But like I'm saying, you know, refer back to my strategy, a little bit of diversification, be prepared for everything. That's it. Be prepared for a massive rally, be prepared for a black swan, be prepared for doing nothing and stagnating, you know? It's just like, it's how you could prepare yourself. I think you'll be good. PM going. Altria took off. I wouldn't be surprised now. Philip Moore, dude, Altria, we should have picked up Altria this morning. I'm mad at that. It literally went up $1 from the morning. Like, what, Altria? It's crazy. About 60 countries will go into elections, by far the most in recent past. Do you see any specific impact? It should be positive. So usually, again, like people freak out a little bit ahead of elections, and then someone gets elected, and then they're like, whoo, all clear. And then again, like the more modern countries, they kind of just pump their economies leading into it, or they pump the society, or they make things a little easier. So that's the only thing I could be expecting for that. Anyone know if a pharmacist could prescribe amoxicillin or penicillin, or do you have to go to a doctor? If you need antibiotics, you usually have to see a doctor, but you can go to, what's it called? You could go to one of those online doctors, like telehealth. So like Teledoc would, like, you could literally talk to the doctor, even you could kind of let them know you need antibiotics, and usually, like, I've had that happen before. So any of the times I've gotten sick and I needed antibiotics and I was coming off of something, I've used Teledoc and they've hooked it up. So that's the easier way to do it. You have a double bottom on the ES SPY play. I'm still down on my ES short, but I'm holding that just with the Russell. Because, again, at one point, I was only down like $500 on the ES short, and then the Russell was green. But I think I'm going to hold that for a little bit. The Epstein list just dropped. I mean, can you send it to me? Everyone, I saw it trending on Twitter, but, like, I ain't see a list. Like, why? Maybe I'm expecting, like, an itemized list or something, but other than that, yeah. Nike, clap. For the first time, YouTube sounds better. Ooh. Let's go, baby. A link, or it didn't happen. No, I want to see it, but yeah. Like, do I have a list of it, though? Like, I feel like it's like we're talking about something, but I haven't seen it. As weird as that sounds. Yeah, I don't, like, is it out or what? Like, I thought there would be, like, at least a screenshot. Any pipeline for Uncle release? Oh, yeah, a lot, my friend. A lot. It'll be a great year, in the words of Uncle. Ionis, it just says Trump 177 times. You're like, well, I guess there's nothing to see here. I guess it was just Trump. I told you, huh? Hey, first Biden of the year. Hey, get ready to vote for me, huh? Boom, look at it, boom. You see your 401,000 is doing great because of me. I graduated. I'm great. We go happy Hanukkah, New Year. It's a great. I love the 2021, 24, 27. Yeah, anyways, I'll see you guys at the election, 2042. Boom. Let's get it. The Gypsy Rose girl seems to be bigger than Epstein's. Bro, my girlfriend told me about that one. But yeah, they released her. You guys remember that girl who, like, this was like 10 years ago, a little bit more, and like her mom like made her think she was sick and like put her in a wheelchair so that they could like get money and like do all, and she just pretty much like lied to the kid from birth, saying that the kid was like terminally ill and couldn't walk and all of this. And then the girl like found some dude on the internet to like kill her mom, and then she went to jail. Yeah, she got released literally like a couple of days ago. People celebrating the killing is disturbing. It is a little bit, because like at first I told my girlfriend, I was like, I guess the guy is like like, you know, it's not like he helped her, but he still killed someone, but like they could have just ran away, you know. Like that's where I don't get it, where it's just like, you know, it is kind of sick, like, because if you really think about it, it's like they could have just like dipped out and like gone away, like, you know what I'm saying? Like you could have. There's definitely another option there, but they took the more aggressive route. I don't think her mom would let her, but wasn't she like an adult? Like, I don't know. You have clearly never had a controlling parent. Yeah, my parents came from the Middle East, and they let me do whatever I wanted from day one. That's how I ended up how I am today. Clearly. I've never had a controlling parent. Ever. You got me. You know the Middle Eastern culture very well, it seems like. Regen. I mean, anything healthcare right now is just killing it. We'll see if they come down. Exactly. Oh, hello. Nice to meet you. Good morning. Good morning. TMF inbounds. They're at the low, though. Again, we kind of had a little bit of weird movement. Are we at Euro close, though? No, we still got 30 minutes, baby. 30 minutes. Yeah, Pfizer keeps going. Bro, if that gets above 31, though, that's going to be great at this point. You get above 31, they're going to do their thing. What's this, man? Uh-oh. Better watch. My power might go out. Uh-oh. San Diego, there's a power outage. All right, man. If it goes out, you'll know. That'd be awful. First day back, we get a power outage? No. It's like a community thing. I'm good for now. JPM all-time high. Isn't that like 172? Let's say. Is it almost? Yeah, 172.50. But yeah, it's doing great. Again, we have JPM in the long term. My guy is great. Big earthquake south of Los Angeles. 4-1. I mean, there's the one in Japan. Did y'all see the beaches in Southern California? Bro, in like Oxnard, even San Diego, Ocean Beach, like, bro, like there was literally waves that were just hitting the first like block of everywhere. Nah, it's not good. People are, honestly, it's so weird. Everyone's like, it's just good surf. I'm like, no, bro, that's like a borderline tsunami. And then you have a huge-ass earthquake in Japan. This is all West Coast, bro. Dude, it was insane. It was insane. That's why I'm like, nah, man. I've never seen that in my life in California, especially Southern California. Bro, the water would pull back, and then you would literally just have, like, it would go over onto the street, and, like, cars were even getting taken out, bro. It was, yeah, literally a mini tsunami. It was crazy, bro. I was tripping out. No, it looked insane. I didn't go out. I wanted to, but I was like, you know, I'm not going to be that guy. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to be that guy. I'm just not, because, like, that's it. I've seen too many movies, and I was like, I kind of wanted to go and see it, man. But, like, nah, I didn't. I didn't want to do it. Not in San Diego didn't have cars taken out, but, like, there's a video in Ventura, like, literally I saw like a Toyota Tacoma just get swept up and just start floating on the street and it was underwater, bro. It was crazy. Stream feeling comfy. Happy New Year's, baby. Good morning. And welcome to 2024. We're starting off with NASDAQ down 1.85. Dow is somehow green there, so it's holding on, but we've had a lot of different headlines here to start the day, from the Red Sea all the way down to Apple and China and chip bans, and even then natural disasters. It's quite the morning we're having. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not down with earthquakes, though. Not down at all. And then Pfizer's still going. So Pfizer's chilling out, though. First, like, 4 candles in a row down. Every other candle's been green. I'm keeping my eyes out for some long-term plays, but I don't know. J&J's still going up. And then Vertex, again, healthcare is the definite leader of the day. Oh, yeah, South Korean former presidential candidate stabbed. That was another one. Natural disasters could affect insurance companies, but it would have to be widespread. So just like kind of like with mortgage-backed securities, we had a big issue in 2008 because it affected everywhere around the nation. So we've talked to some people in insurance here in the chat, and they've just said, they could account for natural disasters as long as it stays contained in certain areas. So if like there's an issue that affects the West Coast, the East Coast, the Northwest, the South, whatever, it's like that could be contained. But if we have like a natural disaster that hits both coasts, that hits 3/4 of the nation, then insurance companies would be at risk. That would be an event that they're not really accurately hedged for it or appropriately hedged for. What type of gain from YCL? I don't know. I expect it to appreciate, but I don't really have a number on it. However, I am, like we talked about here with these natural disaster stuff, again, why? Because that big earthquake there in Japan, hopefully there's not a tsunami, but, depending on what even happens natural disaster-wise, if that is something we have to think about for Japan, that could greatly affect their currency. I did not buy any Celsius shares, no. I still have Humana shares, but they're down quite a bit. But no, I never got in on any of those. And then we flipped oil today. That came back down kind of near where we sold it. And then I'm still in an ES short. I'm down $600 on that. And that's it. And then we closed out of the gold and Cytokinesis, and Nike and FedEx. It sucks. I was green on Baidu. They hoed me at the green at the end of the year, and then it just flipped. Celsius, I like the company a lot. I do think they've moved up a lot, and then you got the benefits of the split there as of recently. But really, I mean, this is just one with premium. So unfortunate, like in my book, I would rather take something that is not up 100% since 2023, since I guess since the beginning of 2023. But then again, it's a quality name for now, or at least they're on the growth train, and I've liked their earnings. No, I don't think their drinks are that bad. I've actually liked their drinks. I think they taste pretty decent. But then again, I turned up on caffeine though this week. Oh, not gonna lie to you. With these kids and waking up, bro, and having to do shit, I was like, nah, man. Like that's it. I got Starbucks with my mom. Even my mom had to have caffeine. I was like, that's crazy. A tsunami risk from that quake is over. Yeah, unless there's just something else that happens. So again, I mean, usually like the earthquakes, they may strike in twos and then leads to another issue, but for now it's chilling out. But we will see. And then Pfizer, they came down a decent amount. Welcome back. No, I'm not on caffeine today. I just had it like randomly. So like a couple of days, like I had a coffee in the mornings, and then we would have to like go, bro. We went places with the kids, and I was just like, man, I cannot. And I went to bed at like 2 or 3 a.m. And then I still woke up at like 6 to like 9. And then I was like, man, no. It was good though. It hit. I was checking for Watchlist even though I know they weren't coming. Glad you're back. Don't worry. You're going to get a Watchlist tonight. Maybe it's a short week. I don't know. Maybe I could extend the Watchlist vacation. But other than that, I'm planning for one today. You know, God willing, unless anything else comes up. Had a Battleborn and Zuraj holding it down while you were on vacation, baby. Hey, man. Everybody, bro, to even see it, bro. I think some people had trouble finding the chat. All you have to do is just go to stockmarket/live. But it was great, man. It was great to see. I was chilling. I felt like you guys were doing your thing. I chilled, man. I chilled. I definitely got a good vacation. Hoping for a watch list to get ready. I was, but I got back late yesterday. I thought I was going to be able to, and then everything got delayed for me. So I was like, all right, we'll punt one more day. Snow earnings. A lot of people have brought up snow, but I do think snow, aren't they still kind of up on the year? Let's see. Yeah, they're like kind of there. But I don't know much about Snowflake. Again, every time people ask me, but I know a lot of Chads like it. So we'll see. We will see. Yeah, military defense names have done very, very good. They're all for that Red Sea stuff. And then Spies moving up, Expedia or EXPI on the high. Where's Expedia? They're down. Airbnb down. A lot of travel names aren't doing too hot, actually. Let's see, Booking. I'm golfing with another Chad over the break. Shout out Jeremy. Let's go, baby. That's hype. Oh, we need to get a good golf game in. I still have not golfed since the last time I played Top Golf, if that counts. Actually, no, I went to mini golf last year. I did do a mini golf. Arm getting clobbered. All the chip makers, again, aren't they related to ASML, or am I tripping? I think Broadcom's still holding up pretty well. They're down 1.8, but remember that end of the year Broadcom run. Broadcom's still killing it. Sell everything, keep the Dow green. It's surprising the Dow's still holding up. CRISPR, again, another healthcare name on the high. Pfizer, finally, multiple red candles in a row. They're chilling out. Even XLV's calming down a little bit. Basketball. I played a game last year of pick up ball at basketball. I could always play basketball, though. I know how to play basketball. I don't know how to golf. New badge. Who this, baby? Send in the Jets. Yeah, man, the Chad voted. 40% of the Chad, they wanted it. They wanted it. Ball buzz. Okay, Spy, another cheek lay here. Again, more so just healthcare on the high. A couple of smaller cap names still moving up here. And then Myrna, CRISPR, again, that still falls in the healthcare. It's there. I got my Peach. Hey, man, that's a Peach. At one point, Peach was the only one we had at the end. That was good, man. Let's get to year number 5. We got 4-year badges now. It's crazy. Went back to my mom's in Illinois. Basically detached from the world. My phone was on the charger. Just me and my mom, little bro, future sis-in-law. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's pretty much what I did. I did play 2K. I took my PlayStation to my parents' house, and then they were just laughing at me. My mom was like, "It's like you were a little kid again. Why do you still play this?" I said, "Yeah, Mom, you don't understand. You don't understand." I said, "I'm in the championship." No, I'm not, but it was good, though. But I didn't really do anything, bro. It was chill. Like, I wasn't even on the internet that much. I TikToked a little bit yesterday. Other than that, I was chilling. They don't get it. Well, my mom, I think she remembers me playing 2K back in the day, back when I was like 16. Because, 2K's been around for a while. Oh, I didn't go to the gym, bro. I got fat. Like, low-key. Not really, but, like, oh, man, it's nice. I need to get back to the gym. Went to my girl's parents' house. Her mom made lamb gnocchi, lobster, A5 Wagyu one night. Damn, son. That you had that for Christmas? I had what my mom made lamb. Because I like lamb, and then we had dolma. That's what my mom makes on Christmas. She makes dolma. Mm-hmm. Yeah, your mom don't understand that people love the Grand Slammer. Yeah. Beautiful. I love it. Love it. I love dolma. Yeah, dolma's, it goes hard, bro. It goes hard. Yeah, the stuffed grape leaves. Mm-hmm. Yeah, dolma on Christmas, too. So it's not just me. Sorry, I'm letting you miss anything. Nothing long-term related. I was going to pick up some stuff, and I was like, I'll be chill, and then MO shoots up $1. Happy New Year. You ever thought about collecting sports and Pokemon cards? Not really Pokemon. I mean, I used to have a bunch of sports cards, but my nephew, he collects them, so I'm going to just leave it to him. I get him sports cards for, like, Christmas and shit. You have gumbo on Christmas? I don't know if I've ever had gumbo. I had a, what's it called? I had a schnitzel for the first time. Dude, I didn't know schnitzel wasn't a hot dog. Like, well, we were going out, and, like, my girlfriend, she's like, oh, I'm going to get the schnitzel. And I was like, you going to eat a hot dog at this place? I'm like, why you want a hot dog? And she's like, what do you mean? I'm like, schnitzel, like wiener schnitzel. Like, you're telling me it's not a hot dog? Like, and she was so offended. Oh, it's crazy, though. I don't know. Is it too early? We haven't even had Euro close. Me and my girlfriend almost broke up, bro. I didn't even tell y'all that story. That was part of it. That's it. Yeah, bro, it's like a baby cow that's like fried. I told her it was fried chicken, and she got mad. She's like, it's not fried chicken. I'm like, it's fried chicken. It looked like it. It kind of tastes like it. I said, throw some hot sauce on that. I'm like, it makes sense why you like Popeyes. Uh-huh. This whole time, I was like, oh, my girlfriend, her favorite American restaurant is Popeyes. And then she loves schnitzel. And I'm like, of course, it's fried, bro. It's just some fried chicken. And she got mad. Mm-hmm. It's fried chicken. Yeah, no, it is fried chicken. That's my American view. Mm-hmm. 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 It's always good, man. It's good. You're killing me. No, man, it's serious. For real, though, man. I'll tell you the story. We got to get past Euro close, and I'll share some week off stories with you. Both my parents are from Europe. It's fried chicken. It is fried, dude, for real. I'm glad somebody agrees with me. Mm-hmm. Gold futures going vertical. They were just clapped. Yeah, bro, gold just shot up $10. So literally, gold just hit 20.60. I think that's the price we were in at. That would have been a perfect double dip. I wanted to get greedy on it. But yeah, that's running up. Have I had Spetzel? No, I don't think I have. USO on the low, so oil's getting clapped. I'm glad we got out of that. So gold high, oil down. So literally, oil's flushing now. So it's cheaper than where we bought it. Okay, I'm glad we got that little flip. We could have got a little bit more. But yeah, they're selling. I sold out of Nike stock and the options. We netted about like $1,080 total. UVXY leading. I mean, SPY's holding up. EXPI. Shout out EXP. They're on the high right now. But again, high ticker's like pretty active and the SPY's moving. Russell's still coming up. NASDAQ recovered the most, but SPY's still holding on there. Following the tsunami alert in Fukawa, crows have been congregating on top of buildings. That's not good, man. That's like the weirdest thing, bro. Like that is the thing I am. Dude, natural disaster to start off the damn year, bro. And then Pfizer came down almost 30 cents. So, again, a couple of names chilling out. Again, get ready for Euro close here. Got about 18 minutes. We'll see if anything changes or not. Already a wild start to the year and the morning. So, we'll see. The boot camp does not have access to the alerts. No, the stream alerts is the alerts. If you want the free ones, that's for the long term. You could just sign up, fill that form out, and you'll be good to go. And those send out anytime. I don't think we've sent out a long-term alert since when? October? No way. Long-term activity. No, Pfizer. Yeah, so last long-term was December 18th. We bought Pfizer. Or December 15th. Yeah, we did Pfizer. Pfizer, December 15th. That was a great pickup on Pfizer, too. Literal bottom tick, 10%. And then we secured like a 5-6% divvy on that. I'm down. Yep, all right. SPY's still dancing. Again, I think Euro close might give us some action. We'll see what happens there. Again, volume's not bad so far, at least in the morning. We're at 26. It kind of has chilled out, though. 26 million by hour number 2. That's like, what, 13 million an hour? It's still not too bad, but again, everyone's still waking up. You got a couple of earnings even tomorrow or Thursday, and then bank earnings next week. And then before you know it, big tech earnings. So let's see. $71. Check the Netflixes. Fernando, welcome, my friend. Welcome back. Good morning. Thanks for the Pfizer. Of course, man. Shout out to Long Dude. Another year for the long term. I'm very excited. Very excited. Any new plays? I flipped out of oil, and I took profits on VTRS. Other than that, no other plays. But we did make an oil play, then we sold out of it pretty quick. And now we are here. Yeah, 3- and 6-month bond auction, 15 minutes. Shouldn't be too crazy, but we'll see. Senior Palestinian official killed in explosion in Beirut's southern suburbs. 2 security forces. Senior Palestinian official killed in explosion. That's coming out now. The Russell play is still doing great. It's up several percentage points. I think almost 10. They're like 6% on the big one. And then the M2Ks are up 7.6. So I'm still in those. I'm looking at some options. Options still very expensive, Habibi. Still very, very expensive. There's aftermath of that explosion. Is that the one that just happened? Does it say it includes sensitive content? I don't think I could. Yeah, I cannot play this one for you guys. But so you have to click the sensitive content on the YouTube or on the other one, Twitter. Russell's coming back up. Again, Pfizer's chilled out now. So back below. That was fun, though, man. 30-30. 30-20. I really thought it was going to go crazy there. Wells Fargo on the high again. Their earnings is next week. So up your back. Nothing hits like TTF in the chat. Happy 24. I mean, it's good to be back. It's good. I'm telling you, it was weird without the chat. I could only imagine how you felt, but I did feel really weird without it. It was, I don't know, it was different. Very, very different. You have some cash you want to invest in a dividend stock. I'll be using the cash at the end of the month. Any recommendations? Knowing that Bill doesn't pay this month. I like MO, except I would have loved MO this morning. I was considering it, and then it already went up. But like MO and Pfizer would probably be my better ones. 3M kind of too, but that one still went up. But other than that, like I said, you don't really have to follow my criteria in the sense that you don't really like. Those are just a couple of plays I like that pay a yield right now. But like we've been saying, high quality names that are not up on the year, you could take those a very long way. So I mean, maybe you could expand a little bit and look out for some of those. I'm not a fan of the yield max. I think yield max, you're just the goal is to own equity. I'd rather own the companies, get a little less yield, and then that's about it. Yeah, next bill payment will be in February. Costco I like, but it's up too much. So that's like, I think you could try to get a name like Costco, but just that doesn't have the same gain. Again, Procter & Gamble, that's one we've talked about a lot. Again, even Nike, I think Nike could come down like $10 more or $8 more I'd like, but that's it. If you buy MO and get clapped equals karma. And if you wish bad things upon people and then you get clapped, that's karma too. So again, karma is a very, very wild, finicky beast. Amen. 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 But no, I still like MO. I would have bought it this morning, but I didn't think it was going to shoot up 2.5%. It's weird trading without you. It was weird. I mean, it was nice though, not like trading. I'm telling you, it was very like chill. Like I still sold shit. Like I made money. Like I realized a lot of money on those days just selling out the gold and random plays. But it was nice like looking at the market at like 9 a.m., 10 a.m. and then nothing happens. And then I'm just like, oh, okay. I didn't have to sit there all day. Like I felt I was going to make a YouTube ad. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I was inspired. I'll be like, I only trade for 30 minutes a day, and I made $5,000. All I do, I set my plays, I go to bed, and then I wake up and I sell them out. So you go to youtube.com/the stock market. Like, it was nice. It was nice. I'm telling you, that stuff ads are made out of. I almost went full, like, asshole trader on y'all just because that's literally what happened, though. Every day I would just, like, wake up, a random thing would pop. I would be making money. I didn't do anything. I had the whole day to sleep. I got to go to Starbucks. I got to go here. That's it. This is all you need to do. 30 minutes a day. You make your trades, go to bed, wake up whenever you want, and sell out. Just like that. Boom. That's it. That's all you had to do. That's it. I was like, all right, man. You already missed X dividend, so you won't be getting that divvy for another like 2 or 3 months. Want dividends? Did you load up on O? No. Because REITs, they're kind of in their own little world, and we already have a lot. So if anything, I loaded up on the names that were higher. Like, again, I think Pfizer at 6% was better than real estate name at 6% yield. So that's why we took that. And then I grabbed more MO at 9%. So, like, that's the thing, too. I wanted some. That's why I like MO. It's pretty stable, but, like, that thing pays out a high amount. But then we have we have MPW and JP Morgan. So the amount of dividend players that I have that are tied to, like, financial markets in a way or real estate, I like that a lot. So I did not add to any of those. I might add to O, but I think I'm good on real estate. Maybe I'll grab more MPW. That's another one. But other than that, I'd be chilling. Because, again, we have a lot of financial exposure. So, like, REITs and then, like, banks and, stuff tied to interest rates more or less. I don't know, like, what's the percentage? So, like, 7% of the big long term is JP Morgan. And then 3% is MPW. And then 1.9 is O. So, it's like 11, 12% almost is about, or like about 12%, a little more than that, of the account is just in stuff financial related. I guess REITs is like 4 or 5%, but it's enough that with bonds and all the other cyclical stuff, we could benefit off of it or get hurt by it. Yeah, MO's nice though. MO, I wish we really grabbed that this morning. That would have been a great way to start off the year, but above all else, it's still paying out like 9%. By MO for dividend, explain it at your end. I've held MO for about 4 years now. So again, I understand. Back to the Pfizer ethical drama. Like we said, man, if you guys are really concerned with the ethical investments, I would not be trading any stocks. You know what I'm saying? Like, go private. There's private companies for real. Invest in your community. Invest in private names. Again, maybe if you don't have the accreditation, you still can do friends and family rounds. It's definitely possible. So, like, I would spend the time and energy looking into how to invest into more of those. But, once it hits the market raising hundreds of millions and billions of dollars, a lot of the ethics and morality go out the window. Like, I don't know. There's like a big talk. I agree with it. It's like where people say, like, you can't really, it's hard to make $1 billion in any industry and keeping your hands clean. I think ESG is a total scam. Again, I think it's a way to kind of put makeup on a pig, lipstick on the pig, try to make it seem like you're doing good things and ethical things and social goodness when it's just like, again, all of these companies are the biggest polluters in the world. A lot of the stuff that we're responsible for with labor and all of that. So it's stuff you got to think about. It's stuff you got to think about. I'll stay long on the Satan 500. It really is though. Like it really is the Satan 500. So I don't know if you haven't worked your way out with that, then I mean again I don't think stocks would be the place for you. And that's just again unfortunately with all my beliefs and whatnot, I've made it a goal of mine to still invest though, because otherwise I would have been left with my same views and I would have been left a lot different without it. Unfortunately, and it's my hedge of society. You like it? Yeah. Well, we get this all the time. You know, we get this. We literally. I think at least I don't know. Lately, maybe it's because we're getting into an election year, but I feel like the last month or so, or literally ever since we bought Pfizer, like every time we talk about it, anything or any of these dividend pay, most of these dividend payers are probably evil. That's why they're paying a dividend to all the old people who have held it for the last 50 years, destroying the world. Yeah, that's kind of how it works. But at the end of the day, it's this topic has came up a lot, and like I'm saying, genuinely, if this is something you struggle with, I encourage you to really nail down your morality and identity now. And if you truly are concerned with it, there is ways to invest outside of the stock market, and I would look into them, and I would learn how to get involved in like I'm saying, your community and private investments, because at that point, you're going to find way more moral companies while they're small, and then you could sell out when they become immoral and go public. That's what a lot of people do. That's why people exit when they go public. One thing for the valuation, but that's another way too. Invest in the companies that are good now, and they might be good and clean now, but wait till you could sell them if they ever take a down route. But if you're investing in a late stage company raising hundreds of millions, billions of dollars, I mean, it's pretty messed up at that point. Or trade against them, but you're still facilitating it, if that makes sense. Like again, you're still helping them raise money by adding to the supply and demand. That's what I'm saying, bro. Wall Street, it's a weird thing. Basically, back in 2020, Josh would have banned you for flexing. Fast forward 3 years, if you get timed out, you fucking think it's an excuse to stalk me. So the world has changed, man. The world has changed. People got, in 3 years, 4 years now, people have gotten more sensitive. So, okay, so I love you all, man. So, okay, try to respect the rules. I may clap you randomly, but at the end of the day, too, man, try to show love. Try to show love. You bear me when I said I threw 20K in Ethereum. I think I'm going to time you out for the whole day, though, because you brought this up literally a week ago. You know what I'm saying? Then I think I told you it's time to move on, and clearly you have not moved on. So no, it's not all good. You have a 24-hour timeout now, so that's good, man. That's good. Spacely, you're forgiven, Spacely. Don't worry. But he has not gone over the thing, man. He's not gone over it, man. And if you put 20,000 in Ethereum, then you should not be mad about anything right now. Nothing in life should bother you. Speaking from experience. He doesn't realize Josh remembers everything. I don't need to remember everything. You guys don't remember? Y'all don't remember? We got the Chad facts, baby. It's not a ban. It was a timeout. 24-hour time. Yeah, we got the Chad facts. Oil is down. I got out of the oil play. We took a profit on oil. And then Pfizer's coming back down too, though. That was fun while it lasted. I enjoyed it, but now it's coming at oil back at 70.60. So it's like $1 lower than where we bought it, I think. My goodness. Let me see. No, I remember last time I traded at 70.60 though, and then it just fell to 68. 70 is not a bad price though. It's already moved 20 cents there from the bottom. Yeah, banks aren't doing that bad. Again, I think some of the earnings setup, though, is factoring in, and the fact like the Dow is holding up. I think that's adding to it. So we'll see. We're pinned. We're kind of doing nothing. It feels like, that's what I'm saying, like those days I looked at the market when I wasn't here, and you'd be at like 8, 9 o'clock, and then like nothing would have happened. So see, what did I miss out? You didn't miss on much. I mean, the market has kind of been down 1%. The NASDAQ from the open, we're down a little bit lower, but there's just a lot of headlines from like Apple getting downgraded. There was the Red Sea drama with, and that's affected oil. You had presidential candidates in Korea getting stabbed, and natural earthquakes or natural disasters, big earthquakes in Japan. I think there's one more thing. We had data, manufacturing and construction spending, that didn't really move us much, but surprisingly, we have not done too much. Four people killed in explosion targeting Hamas office in Beirut. Yeah, plane collision. That one was weird. Yeah, airplanes collided into. It was like a, what was it? National Guard, or I think something like that. And that plane got hit by a passenger plane, but everybody was okay except the 5 people on the National Guard plane, unfortunately. Megel. Teladoc on the high. And then XLF is starting to go up. Again, Pfizer chilled out. Pfizer. Yeah, XLF's almost at break even right here. Yeah, the Korean opposition leader. That was the presidential candidate who got stabbed. A lot of weirdness, man. Dude, it's crazy start to the year. I'm telling you, in terms of like headlines, it's wild. It's wild. And Chattadonia. There it is. There it is. Euro close. And time for your first push-ups of the year. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel, which will be returning. And first link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, you've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm. Anything but get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendations. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go bling, 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 bling. Bling, 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 bling. Oh, relax those pretty little eyeballs, huh? Feels good. Then chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. And do me a favor right now. I want you to breathe in really deep, okay? Okay, before the dragon breath, just go. And then when you breathe out, I want you to drop your shoulders, bro, okay? Just relax. Just drop the shoulders, man. Just drop your shoulders. Relax, man. Don't scrunch them up, okay? No one's attacking you right now. You don't need that much tension in your shoulders and neck right now. You know, you need to chill a little bit. You know, you need to chill a little bit. Relax a little bit. Like, there you go. Now you can relax the jaw, too. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Oh, there you go. There you go. Just like that, man. That's it. That's it. Now get the body moving. I got my resistances, my first resistances of the year. Ooh, feels good. Wow, feels great. Great reminders. It's not going to hurt you, man. Ain't going to hurt you. Oh, I need to do my little back stretch, too. I forgot. Remember, keep the shoulders dropped, bro. Relax the shoulders. Relax the shoulders. There's 3-month bond auction coming out now. You can see that 3-month, 6-month. Again, it shouldn't move you too much, but you never know. But I'd say it's not going to move too much. Bank of America, KRE. Again, banks are starting to go up. Ooh. It's crazy how oil is at higher. I mean, oil has just been terrorized over the last couple of months, man. Again, remember, it just hit 90 right before it dropped. All right, I don't know if you guys can still hear me from back here. I got to do one more stretch. One more stretch for the first push-ups of the year, baby. I'm really quiet. Oh, yeah, man, that's good. My back feels great, though. I'm telling you. Not sitting down for 7 hours a day. Get some good sleep, bro. That helps a lot. It's good, man. China stocks, there's bad PMI data, and then Xi Jinping made a rare admission that the economy wasn't that good. And I think there was one more thing that affected some of them, but besides that, those were the two main things in the morning. 70.54. I like oil, but I think maybe at 70 we could do a double dip. But we already had our little flip on that for the day. Yeah, Bank of America's on the high, GSK, BK, Bank of Mellon. And then again, XLF is going green, and your boy Jamie Dimon, JP Morgan was leading. Which I'm just talking about CL. We're like crude oil futures, so just like literally the price of oil. EWJ on the high. So Japan's moving again. Banks keep ticking up on the high ticker. Where's crypto? And then SPY's even moving up there, so that's kind of good. MSTR, they're all still holding up there. Coinbase is, I don't know why Coinbase down 6% though. Maybe it's getting ready. BNGO, Tesla's back in the green. My goodness. And then on that note, I'm going to go to the bathroom, my second bathroom break of the year. I hope you guys enjoy it, but you have a rare opportunity right now to follow me on Instagram. That's it. When I come back from the bathroom, I don't know if my Instagram will get deleted there. I don't know what's going to happen, bro. I don't know what's going to, you got to do it, man. Got to do it. You guys, so follow me at the Trading Fraternity. Josh Jamie's giving all his employees over a year $850 towards their 401. That's a lot for him. Don't they have like 40,000 employees too? Let's go, Jamie Dimon. Do you get it in cash or is it in JPM stock? But hold that thought, because I got to go to the bathroom. BRB.
There's been some good news stories, certainly, across the EM space. I mentioned Turkey, Polish elections played out pretty well. Argentina, it's looking a bit more hopeful there. This year ahead, we've got South Africa coming up as well, elections that are important. But so actually pretty difficult now, given people bought the story already in 23.
Tim, two big geopolitical risks, though, certainly remain. Ukraine and what is happening in Gaza and the spillover effect into the rest of the region. Do those conflicts get hotter or colder in 2024?
Well, I think Ukraine, Russia remains fairly localized because I think China has set pretty clear constraints on Putin not to escalate. Remember, we were talking about use of weapons of mass destruction a year or so ago. Putin hasn't done that. I think the Chinese have told him pretty clearly, if you want to continue the war, carry it on, but don't do anything to disrupt global markets because that impacts really badly on China. We want, Xi's been through a difficult period, leadership transition, COVID, the story's been pretty difficult. They want growth, essentially, and disruption to global markets caused by the Russia-Ukraine conflict doesn't help. So, and if anything, I think perhaps we might see some kind of peace process in 24, if only because the Ukrainian side, obviously, their financing position is looking a bit more difficult now. There's this 61 billion stuck in the US Congress. 50 billion euros of European money has also been complicated by Orban in Hungary. So the Ukrainians may be thinking if they're going to negotiate, it's maybe better to negotiate now. Well, actually also before the US presidential elections, where if Trump comes in, it may get also quite difficult. So we may just see the signs of some kind of negotiation there. So that could be a positive.
Tim, there are fiscal strains due to war around the world, but there's also just a simple fact of maturity walls coming up in many nations at a time when rates are higher now than they had been in the last several years in many countries. When you look at signs of distress or strain, where is it most significant to you? And are you willing to really get into some of the areas that are showing strains, frankly? How do you play restructuring?
Well, some of the EM restructuring stories played out relatively well in 23. I mean, we saw, the Zambia, et cetera, coming close to resolution. That we saw restructurings, unfortunately, because as you mentioned, lower growth, higher rates.
Restructurings. Bro, I haven't listened to like Bloomberg or anything in so long. It was nice, man. I started off my mornings without hearing anything. It's great, bro. It's great. My goodness. My goodness, man. Deputy head of Hamas Politburo killed in Beirut. And then Israel Prime Minister says there was an ultimatum from Hamas on hostage release, which has slightly softened. It was so quiet without you, but it was nice. I hope you guys got it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope it was kind of refreshing. You know, it was like good. You didn't have to hear anything. And then again, the market didn't do shit. So it's like literally now we're waking up with all of this. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, dude, I hope it was a nice little clear the mind. You know, you didn't have to hear too much noise. Maybe got to go outside a little bit, go smell the air, get some oxygen, relax a little bit. It was nice, man. It was nice. Glad you're back. I'm glad I'm back too, man. It was good. It was good. It kind of felt like the same, like I missed it in the mornings, like when I would wake up earlier there. But then at the same time, like, it's like I've realized, though, too, I don't really do things until like 1 or 2 p.m. to begin with anyways. So it's pretty wild. I didn't do anything. It was a great week to dip out. I'm telling you. It was beautiful. You lost money. You made plays you shouldn't have. It's okay. You learn for next year. Take this. That's the thing. You'll have this opportunity 1 year from now. To just keep in mind, like holiday markets, the algos. We said this last year too. So you could do a lot, man. You could do a lot. We did a couple of things for the new year. We were out and about, man. I was gonna wait a little bit. I was gonna tell you guys the story. I had one story. I don't know. It's too early. It's only 8:30 though, bro. That's it. So I was like, I don't know if I could bore y'all with stories. Yeah, crew taking another candle lower. 70.41 hit 70.30. What was your favorite gift? I think I got a sweater. We don't really give gifts anymore. So we didn't really have I didn't get anybody gifts. I got my girlfriend a puppy. That was about it. But other than that, we don't really do anything. That's it. But my girlfriend got me she got me a cool jacket. And then my mom got me a sweater, and she got us an outfit. I think I was supposed to have the scarf. LT told me about it. He said he told me to go get it and picked it up. I thought he would have got it picked up by now. Well, I think it's sitting there, man. I think it's just still sitting in the mailbox cold. I needed it too, bro. I needed it. I went out to the cold, bro, and it was ugly. It was not ugly sweater Christmas, but the cold was ugly though. I hated it. I hate the cold, bro. Man, it's crazy. I love California. You have no idea, man. And I get why you guys all make fun of me. I get it now. I went out to the snow. I got to see snow. Yeah, I got to see some snow. But, I get why y'all make fun of me now. Whenever I'm it's 40 degrees or something or 50, and I'm it's cold. And you guys are shut up, Josh. It's 20 degrees. I get it now, bro. I get it now. I get it. So, yeah, it was messed up, bro. It was messed up. I totally understand now, because it would be the daytime, and it would be 30 degrees, 20 degrees, and I was like, what the hell is happening, bro? Nah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Dude, I was wearing multiple layers, and I was still cold. It was awful, bro. But I love California. I just love Cali now. You have no idea. You have no idea. Turkey on the high. Wasn't Japan just moving? And then we're chilling. Honestly, Euro close wasn't that exciting. Feel like we should. I have a couple of old option plays. I think KRE and IBB, but nothing new that I did. Oh, first donation of the year, baby. I think it might be. I know we had Jake from State Farm, but you had first for Jesse, baby. Order. Good morning, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Amen. Yes, I think the yen, I'm liking the yen for this year. I think the yen is probably going to be one of the top trades, but then again, that's going to be dependent on data and how everything else moves. But at the same time, we were just talking about it earlier, natural disaster risk in Japan. I mean, we have to consider it now. That could affect things pretty crazy if you think about it. So we'll see. We will see. Tesla. I think Tesla numbers came out today. Did they not? I think their deliveries, they beat slightly. I think that's why they're holding up. And then Disney at the high. Hello, rotation. How are you? I can't believe Disney was at like 96 a couple weeks ago. But yeah, Rivian numbers came out too, and theirs were bad. They didn't do good. Tesla beat. Tesla earnings are going to be fire. Like, I don't know about like good and like fire, but like fire in the sense that considering how they've moved and everything, like I feel like Tesla is going to be able to move a lot leading into it, unless it wants to start moving off of it now, because sometimes it'll just react to the delivery numbers and then have a way chiller earnings season. But again, they didn't like do too. I guess they're like Airbnb, a little better now. And then SPY trying to work its way up. EXPI, that's been on the high all day. Cybertrucks. Oh, I don't know how many deliveries were in there. I don't know if it was included or not. And then oil again, they hit 70.30, trying to bounce a little bit, but still kind of clapped. Happy New Year, baby. Can't wait to see what the new year brings. Amor fati. Love you all. Amen. It's going to be exciting, man. I hope you're all excited. Revelation, baby. Revelation. Let things will be revealed. So let's see what happens, man. Take all the info, and remember, revelation comes little by little, not all at once. Mm-hmm. I have a big brain Japan play for 24. If they're going to change policy and go positive rates, local Japan investments will focus more on Japan bonds instead of U.S. bonds. So maybe we could find some local Japan investing companies that trade on U.S. markets. Japanese banks. 100%. Even then, there's I like that idea a lot, and it really attaches to the idea where any of these companies that are both involved in bonds or how they collect yen or how they're holding yen, that could also affect it too. But there's a reason why. Again, Warren Buffett's already been investing in Japan, and a lot of people have been allocating towards Japan. It's been like Japan companies. So there's two things. You could find the companies that trade on the U.S. market, but you could even find the other ones. So you think Japanese yields will go up as every country in the world lowers rates? They should if the policy gets there, but we're going to find out. You don't know about that? Well, then again, I mean, think about it. As the whole rest of the world raised rates, they didn't raise rates. So I think they're going to try to play opposite, kind of like China. But we'll find out. I mean, that's still debated. But right now, it's for 2024, that's not too crazy of an idea. Again, like maybe last year people balked at that idea a lot more, but now, I mean, I do think even consensus is starting to sway that will in fact happen this year in 2024. May not happen. Maybe it doesn't happen early. Maybe it happens later, but eventually, I mean, they're already setting up for it. So to think that that's like kind of outside of the realm of possibility, I would encourage you to look into what they're doing already. They're already kind of making moves. You know, why did they raise the YCC band on the lower interest rates? You know, why are they making moves? Why are they even talking about the periodic review? And now the SPY's going up. A little pop. Oh, there it is. Oh, with the new badge as well. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the first ever of the year, Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no, let's go. Whoa, ladies and gentlemen, Peach Nation, get your ass up. Wow. Bradley Frizzle. Oh, that felt beautiful. That felt nice. I needed that one. New Year, same Peach, baby. It just keeps going. Oh, Bradley Frizzle, God bless you, man. Oh, how was the New Year? How was the New Year? Peachy. I hope you had a peachy New Year. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. That's amazing. God bless you. Yo, we did it. Happy New Year. That's it. We were waiting for the Peach drop. Oh, yo. This reminded me. Yo, do we not set off fireworks for New Year's anymore? I watched the New York ball drop. I didn't see a ball, first of all. And second, I didn't see fireworks. Do we not do that anymore? It scares the I saw other places, but like the New York one. There was like, dude, was I tripping? LL Cool J was there. It's a drone show now. No, I'm pretty sure, bro, that they don't do fire. I think there's like a couple of fireworks. I don't remember like seeing a ball drop. I was so sad, bro. I was like, and then I saw like Sydney, and then I saw like Abu Dhabi, and they just like, pop, 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 pop. I'm like, where's Greta? Oh my goodness. I swear I only saw like 2 fireworks in New York, and then that was it. Yeah, Hong Kong was insane. All of them, bro. It was weird, man. I'm like, what happened, bro? Yeah, London's was really cool. I don't know about downtown, but people around me. I think like cities do. I think San Diego still had fireworks and all of that, but I didn't see the New York ball drop. I watched it and it seemed so underwhelming. Your dog ran away because of the fireworks? No way. I heard people say that. It doesn't scare the dogs. I remember last year people were on Nextdoor complaining about fireworks. They're like, whoever set off the fireworks, I hate you. Posture reminder. We just had it, man, but you can sit up straight a little bit. Just drop the shoulders, too. Relax them. KRE starting to move up. Yeah, KRE is actually up 1% now, so that's doing great. Those in the IBB are kind of moved. They're both 170 now. City's on the way up. I'm all the way up. Oh, I still have cities, actually, I think. Oh, no, we sold out the city. Oh, I forgot. And then ES came back up here again. You're near the high. Hamas says Israel kills senior official in Beirut attack. Myrna, winner of the year so far, #1. I wonder what NVIDIA is going to do. Because was it Coinbase that was like the #1 stock? You parked on the bridge to watch Dallas fireworks from the ball. Oh, I've seen that. Isn't it like where like everybody in Texas, they just stop on the freeway? And like, it's crazy. I saw a video of that. I was tripping out. I was like, damn, they really just stop on the freeway, get out of their cars, and watch it. They said where we closed the gap. I mean, Russell's back to break even. Dow's back up. NASDAQ's still down, but it's definitely a little better. Again, the gap would close at 47.70. You're right above the 47.47 level. So not too bad. And then again, bonds are still down. VIX is up. Not too bad. Was it Houston where they do it? Houston or Dallas? I saw something, Texas. Raul, where are you? I mean, you woke up to Raul on New Year's, man. It was crazy. You do your ball drop. Nah, we just go to, like, fireworks wherever they do them. Like, usually there's, like, a bunch of fireworks around San Diego. CL bounced a little bit. It's kind of playing out how it did earlier. I had to wait for the next flush. Pfizer wants 30 again, but we'll see. Capital One and Financial still going up. Again, KRE is up 1.1, so that's doing good. And then SPY's still edging up. So ever since Euro close, we have been going up. It's been slow, and everything's still pretty much down. Russell's about to go green again. Dow is already holding up. Idaho has a potato drop. That's dope. Hey, that's actually, I could get behind a potato drop. That sounds fun. UAL Airlines coming up. Root on the high. And then Tesla too. Where's Coinbase? Is MSTR. Those are still holding up. Seasonality for January and February. It's usually good, but then it really just depends on other factors. But like we've been talking about, I think this time around, I think cycle shifting might take more importance than any seasonal factors. And then on top of it, this earnings season, considering how we moved, I do think that is going to be the first big deal, more or less. Yeah, defense stocks are all up because of the Red Sea stuff. So that surprisingly, oil gave it back up. Oil was up 2% at one point in the morning. But the defense names are all going up. I don't know. If I was trying to kiss my wife at midnight and a damn potato hits me over the head, Doesn't sound like the best way to start a year. Maybe it could be. I don't know. I feel just potato shrapnel. Like, what happens if they drop the potato? Don't it explode? Happy New Year, ya Basha. Happy New Year, Habibi. I hope you enjoy it. Happy New Year's. TLS, Jack, NTR on the high. BNTX, that's related to Myrna's killing it. Bro, Myrna's up 13.8. Excuse me. IBB, GLDD, where's gold? Gold had that little flush and pop earlier. Now back up to 2075. That was fun. And CL. Where's China plays? Those are the ones that are in the gutter today. To start off the new year. They got no love. Microsoftian PPC. Pilgrim's Pride. That's 52-week high. Oh, PayPal going up. So again, I was looking at stuff for the long term today. MO or PayPal would have been the ones, but we're just going to chill. Again, we're still got that 4% cash. I can't believe MO just shot up 2.6 though. This one's crazy. Pay the PAL. Pay the PayPal. The PayPal, the .com. Very good. Ionis. AXP on the high. Where's Visa? Remember, end of the year, Visa and those credit card companies, they made moves, but they also, I think they have some court case or something. SQ clap. They might switch gears. Or one will catch up with the other. YM looking good. Like Young Money, Dow, or like, yeah, there's no YM. The Dow is crazy. Even the Russell too, because right when the Russell went green, Dow was still red. I was surprised by that. And then now the Dow is green, and now Russell's back to break even, but Russell went down 0.5%. I could be totally down with the curly fry drop like confetti. I love curly fries, actually. Wow, that may be my first craving of the year. I haven't had curly fries in a minute. You know who has the best curly fries, right? It's Jack in the Box. That's it. Do dividends usually juice beginning of the year? It depends. Again, were they underperforming, outperforming? And then now people are also getting ready for earnings. So some ex-dividends are coming up. So that would make sense. Oh, Arby's. Yeah, Arby's, nah. No, I feel you. Arby's is up there with curly fries. Don't start the year with garbage. Oh, I was already I ate a lot over there. I had a good rest. I ate a lot of things. I had like healthy food from my mom's. I had some cooking, home cooking, and then I even had a little bit of trash too. I haven't had no McDonald's yet though. I haven't had Chick-fil-A either. Rallies or checkers. That was back in the day. You barely have any rallies in San Diego anymore. You had McDonald's yesterday for the first time. Oh, I thought you said first time ever. In forever. You started the year with Taco Bell. That's good. You got 3,000 people thinking about curly fries. My bad, man. Well, honestly, the last couple of weeks, I've been talking too much food. I feel you. Honestly, I think I might have screwed myself because I am getting kind of hungry. Your Chick-fil-A this morning? Oh, come on. We're increasing the small account deposit. I need to go set it up now. But the big account, I don't think it's... I could increase the big one if you guys want, but I really don't think it's realistic at this point. So, again, I think the small account, 4 years later? You know, I think you could... 4 years later, increasing 10% a year from $200 up to we're now at like $300. I think that's realistic, but other than that, I plan on keeping the small account the same, or the big account. So we're increasing the deposit on the small account by $30. So it's going from $270 to $300 now. Where is it? Move money. Transfer payment. I don't know how to do it on Schwab. Oh yeah, I only set up one time one. So yeah, now it's the beginning. I need to set it up now. Cash to long term. $300 monthly on the 2nd. All right, let's do it. It's too early to process. Why? So I got to do it tomorrow then. All right. Yeah. So $300 a month is going to be the new small account. Again, remember, we started at 200. We increased it by 10%. That's 220. Then 220, increase it by 10%. It gets you like 240. Then 270, obviously, with some change. So then we're rounding up here. What, 3-4 years later, you're at $300. So now that's assuming you make, what, $36,000 a year. That would be saving 10%. Oh, Apple and I forgot about the Massimo stuff. Honestly, I like Massimo as the play above all else. I think Massey would be a better one. They're either going to get licensing. Some people said bought out, but a licensing deal would be great for them. Okay, we're set up now. We are set up. Took half of my girls' Christmas money and opened an account for them. Open them with 200. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. That's what you got to do, Habibi. I mean, it's going to be great. Like we said, best time to start was 10 years ago. Second best time is today. And just make sure you guys are looking at whatever you guys are going about. Just find the good deals that are still out there, even though all-time highs, this and that, you could go about it nice and balance it out. So just remember, it's the thing about the long term is that nobody wants to start a long term till we start hitting highs. And then they start the long term when it hits highs, and then things turn around, and then they hate the long term. So just remember, slow and steady and a real commitment is how you're going to win out on all of it. That's just literally when we go show all of our accounts, they're sitting at all-time highs. They're all growing. They're all having gains. It's because it wasn't always like that. Again, there's been times that they go down a lot. So you got to think about that in that sense. So just it will be a commitment, but when you first start off, that's where usually the most risk is, and then you'll build out from there. It's not really just small caps. There's big cap names that are still down. Again, I was having this conversation with you guys, 2 weeks ago, literally, and Pfizer, that was one of those names. That's not a small cap name. They make $50-60 billion a year, and it went up 10% though. So hopefully you get the logic of this now and start shopping. But there's definitely there's blue chip names that are still lagging behind that are very, very good names that you'd want to own. Tim Arousey says all of the sell-side banks and another Fed watcher tip sheet thinks the next Fed move is a cut, but there's widespread dispersion of views about when the cuts begin, some in March, some in summer, and how many cuts the central bank will deliver. Interesting. So Timmy is saying that the next move's a cut, but now he's kind of throwing a little bit of confusion onto when. And then oil's bounced from that low, 70.30 to 70.90. SPY still working its way up. Let's check the healthcare stocks. That's your leader today. They're still doing good. Pfizer hasn't been able to get above 30, though. Went above it one. Is that Delta Airlines on the high? Delta kind of running. A couple of other names. High ticker's actually gassing. UPS on the high. SPY still down 0.14. Dow's the leader, green by 0.16. And then Russell's up by 0.09. Yeah, KRE's looking great. KRE. Bought some yen over the weekend. Hopefully you got it on the discount because, again, the earthquake kind of messed things up. I'm thinking I started grabbing too soon. Well, again, watch after earnings in January. Otherwise, January, the quarterly report comes out, and then April is the meeting. So it's January 21st or the end of January around the Fed, and then April, I think 12th or something. Those will be your two big catalyst dates for the yen this year, just to start off. And then from there, that'll either confirm the whole situation or change all of it entirely. Long time. Abivi's going crazy again. I forgot we were talking about that this morning. Part of the healthcare dynamic there. Abvi. Do you know the new Fed members? I don't off the top of my head, but we could go get them. It's crazy, though. I know now Barkin and somebody else who's speaking this week, they're voters. It's kind of weird. Oh, they haven't updated it yet. But all of these guys, so pretty much, I don't know who it's. If you go by if you know who it is on the state, then you'll be good. So 2024 New York, you'll get John Williams voter. Cleveland, so Loretta Mester is now a voter. Richmond, that's going to be Thomas Barkin. Again, he speaks this week. Atlanta, Bostic, baby. You guys are crazy. You guys don't understand what's about to happen now. Your boy Bostic is a voter. Stop playing with me. Stop playing. Do you understand what I'm telling you right now? Imagine my man when he wasn't a voter, he was just moving, bro. He was pumping it before he was a voter. Now he going, oh, you have no idea, bro. The boss, he gonna get caught trading municipal bonds again, and we still gonna forgive him. He's still gonna be fine, bro. I'm just saying, he's a voter now. Atlanta, and then Dolly too. Oh, you know Dolly, bro. Back in the day, Dolly, this was like 2 years ago. She said, I ain't feel inflation. She said, I make $500,000 a year to just talk to you. And she said she didn't feel inflation, so she didn't know what you were talking about a couple of years ago. She voting now, so imagine how she feel about inflation now, right? You know, she probably think we in deflation for some reason. I don't know why, but she's voting. And then there you go. That's it. Those are going to be the switches. So everybody else, I think you're going to, like, remove a couple of these. You're just going to – all these guys are all going to vote. And then Shushmita, vice president. Oh, that's first vice president. I don't know if she's going to be voting, actually. Get ready. Get ready. Dolly the sheep. Is that like a kid's thing? I learned who Bluey is. Do you guys know who Bluey is? My niece is apparently in love with Bluey, like Bluey the dog. But then, like, my brother-in-law was telling me how, like, it's like a good show even for parents. Bluey, I don't know Dolly the sheep. You're watching it now? Oh, yeah, Bluey? Oh, Dolly is the first cloned sheep? Oh, I thought it was like a kid's movie. Oh, the sheep. That I remember. I didn't know the name. I never got a name tag. That's crazy. Walgreens pick of the week going to 36. Inshallah. Otherwise, if it comes down, that could be a good long-term ad. Yeah, Bluey is big. I didn't know. I just heard about it. I'm new to it. Was Dolly the sheep from Texas A&M? I think so. My dog's favorite show because they could only see yellow and blue. Oh, why didn't you increase the big LT by 10%? I said I could, but I just think at one point it starts to get a little bit more unrealistic. So at that point, if we raise it up to $30,000 or $3,000, that'd be saving what, $36,000 a year. So it's assuming you're making $360,000 a year. So that I think we keep raising the small one because that one gets a little bit more realistic. That, you know, it's easier to see the progress and what happens. But we could take a vote. I'm down to raise it. I'm totally down to save a little bit more money and throw it in there. But at one point, I do think it loses its kind of YouTube appeal in the sense of, like, you know, we're making this so everyone can follow along. Even 2,000 was a lot, 240,000, but now, if you think about from when we started or not, that'd be assuming your income went up like 50% in that time frame. Slow and steady. So, no raise. We'll do I'll do it on the the channel thing. What about 20% of 180,000? That would be around the same amount, right? 36,000 a year. But then again, I mean, our minimum is 10%. So even now we're at 2,700. So that's assuming you're making like what, 270 a year, or 20% of like a little bit less than 180. Go to 3,000 and then leave it there. We can, maybe. I don't know. I mean, that could be. Well, I'll put out a vote. We'll see. Because 3,000 is a nice solid number. But like I said, I think some people, whenever they ask about the account and then we like go over it, I think in a weird way some people get like discouraged when they see 3,000 a month in savings, because then they're like, what the fuck? How am I going to do it? But then again, you see the long term at 300 now. That's so possible. Again, we even had it at 200 at one point. I don't think that's the thing though. I don't even think Colt's sister. I don't know if she's increasing it every year. I don't know. I haven't asked her about that, but I don't. I think Colt's sister is still at 200 flat. Yeah, PayPal. I like BABA for the long term. I'd want to wait a little bit because again, kind of like Pfizer, it moved up, but I'm actually a pretty big fan of BABA there. Waiting, and then SPY's moving up there. High ticker's getting a little bit active. Yeah, Disney's been going up. It was kind of chill in the morning, but it's moving. All right. We'll leave this to the members. All channel members. Are you ready? I made a post, just like we did on the other one. You could come here to the YouTube channel. So raise to 3,000 a month or keep it the same. You let me know. You let me know. You vote on it. We'll see by tomorrow. And then we'll be good to go. We'll be good to go. Run it. Pfizer breaking over 30. Yeah, there it is. Now it's waking up a little more. It's on the, if you go to the channel, the YouTube channel right now that you're on, and just go to the community tab, you should see it if you're a member. It's a members only poll, though, unfortunately. A 4% increase. Would it? No, I think it'd be a 10% increase on the deposit. Because if we did, again, if we go 2,700 and we add, we raise it up to 3,000, that's 10%, $300 or $270 would be 10%. What's our first grab on that? We don't have a new account, but I'm waiting on a couple of things. I was going to buy MO this morning, but it went too much. I still like MPW. That's even starting to move a little bit, but at the same time, we have enough catalysts this year where, again, I don't think 4% cash is going to hurt us. So, again, we're already fully invested. The long term's loving everything. We have everything already moved over. Now, I'm really excited, again, but at the same time, too, let's leave us a nice little thing there. it would be 3.33%. What? Real? What do you mean? Am I tripping right now? Why 2,700 times 10%? A 10% increase would be $270. So if we raised it to 3,000, I think that's like a little bit more than 10%. Oh, I was like, dude, am I tripping right now? Like, I don't know where. I'm like, I'm usually good with the tens. Like, divided by tens, easy. And simple math messes with us. Okay, you got to get a little bit of verification. Not too bad. Yeah, Pfizer's still going. Again, SPY's been good since zero close. Can you explain how options being heavy on the call or put side will affect the price of the stock? I think a lot of it, sometimes it just, the natural effect is forcing dealers and market makers to buy and sell depending on what it is, but it's not anything like, I wouldn't call it too objective where it has to always happen. Because if that was the case, I mean, we would have saw different things, different outcomes in certain names like GameStop and all that back in the day. And then even then, there's names that get a ton of activity on one side and they'll just go the complete opposite direction. So it depends. Yeah, Timmy was pretty much kind of throwing doubt on the whole idea there. So we'll see. Jets ETF popping. Goldman new 52-week high. The banks I'm seeing right now. I'm looking at banks. Looking at KRE. Like I said, I'd want to double dip on those if they went negative. Tower Semiconductors update following recent earthquake in Japan. Oh, I put Taiwan, not Tower. But the news is for Tower Semiconductors. Tower Semiconductor, no impact or damage to buildings, only minor damage to facilities, which had no impact on operations after earthquake in Japan. It's 9:16. It's still early, bro. My goodness. AUR getting clapped on the bigger autonomous driving companies. Is it a smaller cap? Yeah, Aurora. So these are what I'm going to be more careful on this year. We're going to see how that plays out. All right, give me a second. My girlfriend's saying her car just stopped working. What the hell is this, bro? What kind of New Year's is this? You got things like blowing up. We have so many crazy things. So please hold. SPY just dropped real quick, so I don't know about the NQ. But I will be right back. Hold on.
some of these predictions were made earlier in the quarter before Elon went on stage at DealBook and started swearing at Twitter's advertising partners. And so, the value of Twitter's business, the size of Twitter's business has just decreased so much. Even just a few years ago, before Elon showed up, they were bringing in more than $5 billion a year, most of that in advertising revenue. We're now talking, about half of that. And a lot of this is quite frankly self-inflicted, right? A lot of the issues that they've had seem to be things they could have avoided with, some different approaches, I think, to the advertising business.
And to that end, self-inflicted wounds as they are, does ultimately it bother the management, the leadership of the erosion of value? It might well bother some of the partners who went in on the deal to take private, but ultimately, is there much real pressure being put on turning this company around and building back its value?
Well, they're in a unique position, right? And not only are they not a publicly traded company, but a lot of their investors are sort of investing in Elon Musk, and X may be part of that investment, but they also want to be involved with Elon when it comes to SpaceX or Neuralink or Boring Company or whatever types of things he does, right? And so I think there's a lot more patience from the people who invest alongside Elon Musk because they see the bigger picture, right? And they say, okay, maybe we are losing some money on our X investment right now, but the relationship that we built with Elon, the support that we're giving him on that side will pay off in some of the other businesses that he runs, right? At least that's how it's working right now. Now, I don't think there's going to necessarily be a willingness to just continue to run this into the ground over time, but I think he has a little bit more runway than most companies would in this situation because of, all the other businesses that he has.
Bloomberg's Kurt Wagner starting the year with the story of X, the company and platform formerly known as Twitter. Just as we started 2023, some things don't change. Happy New Year to you. Now, coming up here on Bloomberg Technology, another big story. Biden blocks chip-making equipment to China. Details behind the administration's attempts to curtail China's tech advances. That's coming up next. This is Bloomberg Technology.
What a banger. What a banger. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Yeah. I think her car, she just didn't drive it for like 2 weeks. So she turned it on. It was like everything, every single engine light went on. And she was conveniently right in front of my house. I said, go take my car then, asshole. I said, man, you're killing me. Killing me. I think it's the battery, yeah. So I was like, just leave the car running for a little bit. And she's like, I have to go. No, the car turns on, but literally every warning light went on. No, she's good. I think it's the battery. The car's up though. I think that's it. Let it idle for a little bit. It'll be good. It'll be good. Bop. MPW. As long as MPW could hold. That will be the next big key with MPW and real estate. So again, I have a number on that too. It's $182 billion. That is the amount of commercial real estate maturities. I don't know what's the. I wonder how much MPW has maturing. Actually, let me check. Bop. Like interest, no, not interest only, like total amount of maturities. So these are just loans that are due in 2024. So to give you an idea, if you had a building, a commercial real estate property and you bought it in 2014 and you put a 10-year loan on it, or let's say it was 2009, you got a 15-year mortgage on it, whatever it is, you have to pay it back by 2024. So that's when they're either supposed to pay back the whole entire amount or they refinance it, they pay back the original loan, and then get new financing. And then that's the problem for a lot of these commercial ones because rates are still very high. Honestly, they're kind of it's chilling out. Like, again, you're not getting the same, like, 9% mortgage rates. It's a little different. Earthquake reported in Japan's Noto area. Early warning issued for Japan's Ishikawa province. Yeah, hold on. You might get another one there. So like we were talking about, that's still just like the remaining risk out there. That's crazy. Reported to have hit at 2:21 Japan time. How big? That's Ring of Fire. It's crazy out there, man. It's crazy. Hold on. A 1.7. That's not bad. If it's lower in size, that's better. Yeah, the aftershocks are crazy, but as long as it's dude, 7.5 was huge. What's that place called? Ishikawa. I don't see. Usually, like when I type it in, it shows me the map. But now, if you type it in, it's just showing you all the other headlines. HE on the high. Tesla's coming down. Yeah, New York had one. Again, the power went out. I'm surprised mine didn't go out. There was a San Diego power outage, and then wasn't there an earthquake in SoCal too? Everything's small though. But dude, 7.5 in Japan. I mean, the other ones in like 2004 and 2011. I think what was it? I think 2000, wasn't it like an 8 or a 9? Japan earthquake 2011. What was that? It was a 9.0. Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, Fukushima. And then 2004, that one was bad too. That one wasn't just Japan. That was just like the Indian Ocean. I don't know what that one is. With a reading of 7 on the Japanese Shindo intensity scale. So that was a 7.3. And 04 was bad. That was a 7.4. So again, yesterday in Japan was a 7.5. So it's pretty wild to think about. Costco's already up. 12 months for the Kev Dog. Bro, I'm going to be calling you Kev Dog now. Was that like your name on anything? Like where did you get the name Kev Dog? Because like I like that. I feel like I've never heard that before, but I have. But I haven't. It's really growing on me, Kev Dog. It's really growing on me, Kev Dog. The tsunami, the 04 one. That the tsunami was, but that was off of a smaller earthquake. That's the crazy part. So that was like the Indian Ocean, and like that had all like again Thailand and Bali. They had really really bad earthquakes, and then tsunamis afterwards. But like, what was it? Do I have any tin on the earthquake? Nah, man, it was just the world shaking. No tsunami warning issued after Japan earthquake. They revised earthquake that hit Ishikawa with intensity of upper 5 on Japan 1 to 7 scale. No way. So what's the? I don't know. The Japan has a different earthquake scale, but they're saying on a scale of 1 to 7, the one that just hit right now was 5. We had a good time away from the YouTube. It was nice, man. It chilled out a little bit. We good. It was weird, you know, not having noise, but it was good to relax. It's good to be calm. I enjoyed it. I was gonna make a YouTube ad because we made some trades, and you know we only traded for like 10 minutes a day. It was great, man. It was great. Was that JP Morgan again on another high again? Financials have been doing good for the like second half of the day, but it's still so early. I did trade. I sold out of my gold, and I sold out of like all I did was sell stuff that I was holding, so I didn't like make any new trades. But like certain plays that I was holding, I just got out of them. That was it. We got out of the art calls a couple weeks ago. Again, we made like 4,000 something, so a little bit more than 1,000%. That was a great play. Can you talk about delivery drivers investing? What do you mean? I think all delivery drivers should invest, but other than that, I'm not really following too much. Yeah, I sent out stream alerts there for the ones we saw. It was only a couple of plays. I got like, again, I had a random play go up 90%, cytokinesis. We were holding that, and then we sold out of that. Myrna's going off again. And then we sold out of the gold play for like $5,000-$6,000. That one was fire. And then close out of Nike, and I think that was it. Only made 15 trades today. Oh, I only made 2 today. Closed 1. And then even then, Pfizer's been good to us though. And now it's push-up time. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're right back at it again, my friends. Right back at it again. We've been here for 3.5 hours. You got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. It's 2024, baby. Let's get your body up. Let's get your body up and moving. It's that time, okay? So I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. You can't do 10, you do 5. You can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, relax those pretty little eyeballs. There you go. Come on. And then chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Legs in front of you. And please, trust me on this one. Just relax your shoulders. Okay? Relax your shoulders. Relax them. Just drop your shoulders, bro. Why are you scrunching them up? Why are you holding that much tension, my brother? Relax. Be peaceful. Woosah. Woosah. Relax, man. You're going to be good, okay? So just drop the shoulders. Drop the shoulders. You're going to feel good, man, okay? And then chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. You already know that. And then relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out through the dragon breath and go. Oh, feels so good. I love it. I got to get my resistances. My resistances, and I need to go pee. I'm going to give you this in a second. I need to go check on this car, too. Hold up. Before it blows up. We'll see.
Price target.
Yeah, relax.
What is the storyline for you, Dan? You know, you meet the stated 1.8 million target, but I remember a year ago, the first earnings call of the year in January 2023, Musk touting, well, we could do 2 million maybe. So what does the scorecard show all told?
Hey, Ed and Carolyn, thank you so much for having me. Yeah, I think the story of 2023 was that we were pulling back from a period of EV euphoria. And if we just contrast what's going on now versus where we were 2 years ago, where the market was fully supply constrained and demand was not at all a concern, That's not the case now. Now we have questions about demand, even so much to the point that Tesla acknowledged on the last earnings call that there were some macro concerns and it would not be producing as much as it could in its Austin and Berlin facilities simply because of some of these macro questions. And so the story going forward is, how do we deal with this period of some demand uncertainty within the EV market?
The storyline that we're leading on at Bloomberg is that Tesla's lost its crown to BYD. BYD, the sort of biggest standalone seller of battery electric vehicles. And we knew that was coming. Does it matter if Tesla is eclipsed by BYD, which is kind of predominantly focused on the domestic Chinese market?
It doesn't necessarily matter per se, in the sense that there is room for multiple players. And if we just break apart the markets, yes, BYD eclipsed Tesla this year. Within battery electric vehicles, Tesla still beat BYD. Tesla was at 1.8 million. I believe BYD on battery electrics was 1.6 million, something along those lines, with the remainder being plug-in hybrid vehicles. If you look at it on a regional basis, that's where the dynamics really vary, because in the U.S., Tesla is still the dominant EV name. In Europe, Tesla is still a top 3 or so player in the BEV market. China, Tesla is still, top 2 or 3. It's BYD that's really taken the crown, and it's China where we saw a lot of BYD sales accelerate. The other story that we saw emerging in 2023 was the rise of Chinese exports to Europe and to other markets. So yes, there's more competition from Tesla from BYD, but there is still room for Tesla to grow. It's just a question of, in the markets where Tesla's serving, where is the demand for that?
Yeah, and spin us then into 2024, when we're thinking of a BYD getting into Hungary and producing there, when we're thinking of two very different price points ultimately remain on top for Tesla in terms of profits and revenue because they make more expensive cars. Will Tesla ever want to go lower to be able to serve and get in on that highly competitive state that there is in China, or should it be staying in its lane?
Well, that's ultimately the goal for Tesla, right? That was something that they outlined at their investor day last March, the path to mega scale, right? 2024, from a volume perspective for Tesla, we're at 2 million units. That's below consensus of 2.2 million. So it is some growth. It's low double-digit growth versus 2023, but it is below, the long-term growth curve Tesla has laid out. And that's really because there's not much in the way of new incremental product for Tesla in 2024. Yes, there's Cybertruck, but we think that's niche. It's really Model 3 and Y, which are somewhat dated models. And so really the story for Tesla on volume growth going forward is going to be Model 2. Whenever that is released, we have that as, sometime in 2025, where they really go down to that lower price point. But there's a ways to go to get to that lower price point. They have to drive out a lot of cost to get there.
Let's just go back to the Cybertruck, because that was something that I'm sure frustrated you and many an analyst investor. Is they didn't strip out, give us the intricacies of how many they actually sold. Was it 500 on the low end? Was it 5,000 on the high end? Where do you think the Cybertruck is landing? And does it really matter if it's just getting people in to have a look at the other cars?
Where is the Cybertruck landing? It could fly now. Who would have thought? Who would have thought, my friend? All right, Chatadonia. How you living? How you living? You get your push-ups in? You relax? The SPY loved it. The SPY got push-ups. Pfizer. High ticker's actually going crazy here now. Again, Myrna, the best stock of 2024 for now. It's killing it. 14%. My goodness. Again, I think travel names need to come up. Moderna continues upward momentum with shares reaching their highest point since September, marking a 16% increase. You going for the Cyber Beast? I am. I have my order in, but I don't get it till next year, unfortunately. So 2025, I think, is when mine comes in, and I've been on the pre-order list for 3 years. But my neighbor, he offered me his, and he has the Cyber Beast, and he said he doesn't want it anymore. And he offered it to me. He said if I'm down to do it, he gets that one in a couple of months if I want to take it over. So I'm kind of debating. of whether, because I really want it, but then again, like, I know myself with these EV cars, I'm gonna drive it 2 times, and then I'm gonna get really pissed off when I have to charge it. So I don't know. I really do not know. I'm conflicted. I could either wait, get the cheap one, wait another year, get a nice cheap one, or I could. It's like, dude, it's like I think it's like $130,000 or $140,000 for the Cyber Beast or something like that. So I don't know how I feel about that. Do it for the gram. You should have seen the car I bought last year. I ain't even posted on the gram. I ain't do shit for the gram no more. I'm too old for that. I got heartburn. I got my knees don't bend the same. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't, even if they don't even have it yet. Well, he would just give me his reservation. I'm not paying the dude anything. He's just saying, like, he'll take it on my behalf if I really, because otherwise he doesn't want it. Didn't you want a bulletproof car? I did, but hopefully, I don't know. Can I mod it and put a gas engine in it? There's a truck in the back. If I could do that, but then again, I would just buy the cheap one and then throw a V8 in the back. Why did he change his mind? I think he wants the cheaper one. So I think that's why it's a good switch, because like we were talking about it, and then I could give him my cheap one, and then because I told him I want the Cyber Beast, and then he was like, I have an order for it if you're down, and because I told him the other one I'll get it in like a year. So I don't know. I have a Tesla charger at my house, but I hate Teslas, like driving them. Like for a lot, I drive a lot. That's it. I like it. If I ever like move back into like a high rise or a condo, then I would love the Tesla, because then you don't drive that much, moving around stuff. But like I'm always driving, and then if I have to go anywhere, it don't work. Yeah, my knees don't bend the same. Oh, dude. All right, so I don't know. Maybe is it still, dude? It's still early. I think it's way too early to tell you guys some stories. My brother bought 2 each of the 23 Corvettes, the low end and high end. Now he wonders why, selling the cheap one. Yeah, I mean, you could get both, but like, I would want the Cyber Beast. That thing really impressed me, but I don't know. That price tag is pretty high, dude. 140, 130, 140. That's a lot for a vehicle. I mean, I've definitely spent more, but they always have engines. I've never spent $140,000 for an iPad. Came close. The Model X was expensive when we got it, but other than that, EVs in apartments, people take up the charging stations. At my condo, I have a condo in San Diego, and you get your own spot with a charger, so no one could take it. The battery life, I don't know. I was talking about it with my brother-in-law. I'm surprised the Model S battery hasn't gone out. Come on, you just want it because of the drag race video? Oh, that's exactly why I want it. You're spot on. You're not even, as much as I would love to tell you, you're like, oh, you're ignorant. You don't know me like that. Nah, man, that's exactly it. There's no other reason why. There's nothing else that really sold me like that. It was simply that drag race video. You're 1,000,000% correct on that. 100%, man. So I don't know what to do. Wait, where is this? I wanted to see. And you don't want it? Because I do want it, but I don't know if I want to spend $140,000 to, and then I got to buy a Porsche to like put it on the back just to recreate that feeling. That's a lot of money, man. It's a lot of money. I don't know. I think I'd be happy with a cheap one, because I think the Cybertruck I have ordered right now is like $40,000 or something, or $50,000. So it's like, why spend triple when I could just wrap it, and then I'll do what I did back in the day. I'll just put a VTech logo on the back. You know what I'm saying? I could just get the normal cheap one and then put the VTech logo on the back. So and then I'll put like AMG, and then I'll get like a Brabus badge for the front. It'll be a Brabus VTech AMG M3 Cybertruck. Not the same. I love that you admitted to that. I was all about waiting till I saw those marketing videos. I mean, dude, it's a cool car. That's it, that drag race. I was like, but then the only thing, it only goes up to 110 miles an hour. That's it. That's the thing that sucks about it. So it's like you could go really fast, and then that's it. Tell us where you went. I'll tell you one part of the story. I'll tell you guys. This was like, I've told you so many stories, and you got, like, I've told you things, and you'd be like, oh, your girlfriend should break up with you. Or you'd be like, you should break up with your girlfriend. You guys, right? I've told you so many different stories, right? But this is the closest we've came to breaking up. This was my biggest beta moment in life, with her at least. I went snowboarding, okay? And the thing is, my girlfriend is like a pro skier. And honestly, it kind of blew my mind because then I really realized how different we are. I was like, damn, you really did grow up rich then or something, because like, how do you know how to ski like that? Like, no, dude, it was bad. It was bad. I tried to go skiing and snowboarding with her. I said, I'll snowboard. And she like thought I could do something. No, bro, like you don't get it, bro. Like skiing is such a rich person sport. You don't just like, did someone just steal my car? You don't just ski and it's cheap. You know what I'm saying? Like it's oh no, someone's outside. I thought yeah, okay. But like, dude, you don't do that. No. Like you weren't poor and went skiing. Yeah, you could go skiing, but to like learn how to like be really good at it. Like she was one of the kids like growing up like on skis and shit. Spending all the money for the little thing. Like, you have to learn how to do it, bro. Like, no. Y'all say whatever you want. You're wrong. I call it, y'all just balling if you out here skiing. That's a rich-ass sport. That's what I learned. And I was like, man, I did not grow up doing any of this stuff. And, like, I went snowboarding a couple times, and everybody in my family warned me, too. Because when I told them, I was like, yeah, I'm going to go snowboarding here. And they're like, do you know how to snowboard? And I'm like, yeah, I know how to snowboard. And then I was like, I've done it before. They're like, how long ago was that? And then I had to stop and think, and I'm like, oh, like 10 years ago. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. But pretty much we get to the slopes, bro, and she's just like ripping it. And the first thing I do is fall on my tailbone. It was a nightmare. Then I get back up, and then I fall again. Bro. Just like, I went down, she took me down a red, too. That's the crazy part. I went down a red slope, bro. And I haven't done this in 10 years, bro. We started off with the small one, and then I eventually, like, bro, it got bad. I almost ran into people. I kept hitting my knees. I kept falling, bro. Like, my wrist, I think I almost broke my arm, bro. Because, like, it was on the red slope. It was just, like, it was going down. Not a black slope. It was right before that one. And then, like, bro, like, the one time I fell, bro, my arm just got stuck in one way, and my body kept going the other way, bro. And I was like, nah, bro. No red slopes? Oh, then maybe I'm tripping. It was whatever's right before black. Because it felt red, though, in my eyes. Everything started turning red. No, dude. But then, like, moral of the story, this is what I'm saying. She was like, because she was telling me, she was like, oh, my dad, like, he thinks, like, if we get married, we should get married on a ski slope. I'm like, what the fuck? She's like, yeah, like, and we'd be, like, skiing into, like, our vows. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, hold on, bro. Because then, like, by the end of this, bro, like, this was the first moment in the last, like, 3 years that I've gone out with her where she's ever seen me, like, quit anything. Because I stopped. That's it. After one day of snowboarding, I said, I'm out, bro. I said, I quit. I said, fuck this. No, I ain't doing this no more. I said, I'm going to tear an ACL, my tailbone. Bro, I got hit so many times on my tailbone. I said, I ain't doing this, bro. I was like, I got to get back to the stream. I got to get back to sitting down and shit, bro. I can't be, I can't, nah, it ain't worth it, bro. Yeah, I'm going to tear something. I was like, bro, I was in so much pain. You have no idea. And then bro, it took us like 3 hours to go down 2 slopes. And then, like, she could do it and then literally the whole next day she went skiing by herself. And then she was like, she comes back like 3-4 hours later. I went and got a fucking massage like a real person. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what? I said, it's a vacation. Get out. I ain't doing this. Is not vacation. I was like sweating in the fucking snow, bro. Have you ever sweat in snow? Yeah, exactly, bro. I backed out real quick. I don't need no lessons. I said, I ain't doing this, man. And yeah, the snow wasn't that good either. That's what sucked, honestly. The snow like wasn't really like that crazy. But no. I could say bro a lot in this story. We were snowboarding and skiing. You're allowed to say bro. Okay, bro? And I let her go skiing, and then literally she goes like 3 hours gone, the same amount of time that we were out, bro. She did the whole entire mountain. She was like, oh, yeah, I went here, here, here. She had like a little ski tracker. She was like, I went here, here. I was like, how did you do? I'm like, no, it's insane. She's really ill at it, though. I even told her it's like the most athletic thing I've ever seen her do, and it blew my mind because I was like, how the can you do that? But, like, you don't do anything else. Like, she don't even know. Like, we even saw, like, the Green Bay game. She asked me if Green Bay Packers, she was like, does GB stand for Great Britain? Yeah. But no, I got defeated. But that was the first time she's ever seen. Like, this is what, like, they apparently, they view your skiing skills, like, very, very highly. So, like, I failed her completely with no shame either. I backed out so fast. That's it. I did one day. I went one day, bro. I went one day, and I said I quit. Yeah, bro. It was fucked up. It was so fucked up. It was so messed. I was like, nah. No, dude. If you guys saw it, you would have been clowning me so hard, bro. Dude, I was just eating shit. And then eventually I got down the mountain. Like I got a hang of it, but then like, nah, bro. No, I'm too old for that now. I realized I did it a long time ago, and I was decent. But yeah, I should have wore the turtle pads. Yeah, no, dude, people get wrecked all the time, and I was like, I felt it, bro. I swear, I felt like my thing. I have like some videos, but like not cool enough to do anything. And then she could ski and videotape at the same time. I was like, you're insane. This girl is doing panoramic shots on the skis, going down the mountain right at the edge. And I'm like, can you not do that? I'm like, that looks really dangerous, miss. I'm like, and she's like, what? It's fine. It's something. I'm like, oh my gosh. That's crazy, bro. And that's it. We were like, that was our realization. I failed her. And then I was like, man, we're really different. We're really like, I did not grow up with any of this at all. Like, you have no idea. And the only other time I snowboarded, it was nah. It was bad, bro. It was bad. Yeah, it wasn't. I'm never doing that again. I'm never doing that again, bro. No more skiing, no snowboarding. She's like, oh, just get lessons. I'm like, I'm going to do nothing. I'm going to go and I went on I went on like a tube, and then I went on a ski coaster. That was dope. Or like a little coaster thing. But like, other than that, I was like, nah, I'm out, bro. I was like, could we just go on, like, they had like a little snow train too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I liked all the shit in the snow that did not require going down the mountain. I said all of them, bro. It was crazy. It was crazy. I got out of there quick, bro. I got out of there quick. You busted your spleen when you're 18, nearly died. Never again. Snow is not soft. Yeah, bro, I feel you. But that was terrifying, you guys. It was terrifying, dude. Right, I was really confident, and then bro, just getting off the lift, the first little thing down, I've never smacked my tailbone that hard in so long, because I was feeling really confident. I let it fly, bro, and then I got messed up. Yeah, bro. No, it wasn't. No, and then I was just like, nope. And little by little, like even like adjusting my foot off the ski lift, I just feel it tear. My groin is like tearing, bro. No, I didn't fall getting off the chair, but the first little slope outside of the lift, bro, it was not. Nah. Yeah, man. I couldn't do it. You will be going again. You can't give up. Oh, no, I quit. For sure. Then never again. I was texting my mom and shit, bro. I was like, nah, man. Because she was telling me, watch out. And I was like, you right, Mom. You right. I'm like, I ain't doing this. I ain't doing none of that. I can maybe sandboard. I don't even know. I went sledding. That's it. Nope. I left skiing and snowboarding behind in 2023. All right, hold on though. I gotta see what's up with this. Is there any Biden impeachment reruns? I think there is. Or what's this? Oh, this is the plane crash. That looks insane. Actually, do we not get a press briefing to start off the year? Come on, man. RMNI 13D filing. Oh, yeah, a little pop on that. And then MO's still going up. Yeah, I think I'm going to make you guys watch a Biden impeachment rerun. I will be right back. Unless there's anything else. Because Bloomberg hasn't been cutting the commercials, but I know they're going to play me and you're going to have to get Kia ads. No. Elevator music to start, but then you guys are going to think I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? I can't let you think I'm gone. There's usually like something cool live. What's this? I can show you this tsunami stuff. Honestly, it's kind of weird. It's just clips of the Japan stuff. I'll leave that there for y'all. Y'all can watch that then. Gentle noises. All right, I'll be right back.
何時ごとかと思った。
Japan earthquake coverage. It's a little more awkward than the than the elevator music, you know. So we'll see. Let me cut you to Bloomberg now. You're gonna have to wait a little bit. You're gonna have to wait a little bit, man. Well, I'm trying to figure out this thing, and then I got my breakfast too. But yeah, her car's still messed up. But that's what she gets for being so good at skiing. Screw all you snowboarders and skiers. You know that? Y'all pretentious. It was because y'all could run down a mountain with boots. I'm offended. Harvard president Claudine Gay resigns? No way. Really? Finally. She held out for a couple of weeks. Is that there? Yeah, it's coming out now. Yeah, Ackman's probably happy. We all sucked at one point. I think I was a lot better when I was younger. But then, oh, whoa. Dang. That building literally fell over. But they, but like, I didn't try any of the hard slopes back then. Well, I think there's a report that she had more charges of like plagiarism. Because again, like even then, even if like that little press conference thing was kind of wild with all of them, but at the end of the day, these are just like a stream of like video clips of what happened. This is all in the last 24 hours. All this stuff you're seeing now. I don't think it's live, but this is just like a compilation. No, they had a lot of play. One of the ladies who she plagiarized the work got really, really mad at her and was like, it's just like she was saying how like if she plagiarized back then, like she wouldn't have gotten to her position, and then Claudine took some of her work and then put it in some. She was really pissed. I forgot her name, but I think there was more. It's like there's a lot of other stuff that was kind of like, damn, if anybody else did that, it would have been a little bit more shady. Blinken Secretary Cameron discussed importance of collective multilateral action to address the tax on commercial shipping in Red Sea. All right, I'll give you this. Give me 1 second.
And as investors eagerly await that expected ETF approval from the SEC, we'll talk with Glenn Goodman, author of The Crypto Trader.
And we'll also hear from John Palmer. He's the president of Cboe Digital. There are still concerns about regulatory clarity and the risks tied to crypto.
All right, all of that is ahead. But first, let's get a snapshot of the market. The best way to do that on your Bloomberg terminal is CRYP Go. That is your function. And what you will see is that there's an interesting divergence between different digital assets today. On the one hand, as Shanali, you mentioned, Bitcoin is flying. We've dropped just below the $45,000 level, which we hadn't reached going back to April of 2022. Still, though, we're up about 3% on the day. We're trading right around there now after what was a banner year for Bitcoin, up more than 150% in 2023. All of that on optimism around potentially the approval coming of a spot ETF. MicroStrategy, of course, one of the equities often seen as a Bitcoin proxy, holds a lot of it on his balance sheet. It's up 9.5% on the day, but it's not filtering through to everything that touches the crypto space. Shanali, Polygon, one of those altcoins out there, is down by about 3.5%. And interesting to see Coinbase, the largest public exchange, down by nearly 7% on the day. So it doesn't seem like the optimism is filtering through everywhere and everything, Shanali.
Certainly a lot of questions about whether a new ETF is helpful or hurtful for Coinbase's prospects in the future. But let's first, Kaylee, talk about that historic rise in Bitcoin, that 158% jump. It is not the best jump that it's ever had on record, but certainly meaningful that we saw in 2023. And to your point, we've hit 45,000 this year, but it's been wavering around that level, and we have not yet seen the SEC approve that ETF yet. Now, what then happens from here? Has the run-up really led to enough price declines that have priced in that movement that an SEC approval would lead to, or do you see people start taking profits after we see those approval processes? The bulls, like a Mike Novogratz, believe that you would test the highs that we saw in 2021, flirting with closer to 70,000 later in the year. But again, time will tell, with a lot of risk still on the surface after that ETF approval does or does not happen.
Yeah, Shanali, of course, we're going to have more on this throughout the show. First, though, we do want to mention some breaking news that has just crossed the wire. According to Crimson, which is Harvard's student newspaper, Harvard President Claudine Gay is going to resign this afternoon. This is coming just 6 months and 2 days into her presidency and follows the intense scrutiny she has been under following testimony in Congress late last year regarding anti-Semitism on Harvard's campus. Of course, the former president of Penn, Liz McGill, had already resigned in the aftermath of that. Claudine Gay was under increasing pressure to do so as well. And despite the backing of Harvard's board, essentially, of her presidency, again, the Crimson is reporting today that Claudine Gay will be resigning this afternoon. So we'll bring you more on this as we get more information, but we'll turn back now to matters of crypto because Bitcoin is kicking off the new year on a high note, gearing up for the SEC's decision on spot Bitcoin ETFs in the next week. Here's Kathy Wood of ARK Invest and her take on this.
We're as optimistic about Bitcoin as we ever have been. But there are a few regulatory and tax uncertainties. There are now other products out there that we can use to gain exposure to Bitcoin in this moment. It's just a moment of uncertainty between now, we think, and January 8th to 10th, somewhere in that range, perhaps. But we, out of an abundance of caution, didn't want to take any risk.
All right, let's bring in now Bloomberg Intelligence Strategy for ETF analyst. James Seyffert is with us now. So, James, you obviously have been at the forefront of all of this. I know that you were one of the first to talk about January next week really being the deadline here. Could we see this happen sooner than January 10th?
The window I'm watching is January 8th to January 10th, so that's Monday to Wednesday of next week, and that's the date that I've been focused on, those 3 days that I've narrowed in on since basically December 1st. So it's possible that that these issuers could get sort of like backroom SEC sign off that you're going to launch on this day or we're going to give approvals on this day. I'm still waiting for the official approval orders to come sometime in that window I just spoke about, January 8th to January 10th. So those are the dates I'm watching and when I'm expecting it to happen.
James, we are seeing new participants in the ETF world, people that are needed to really make the process work. You see Jane Street starting to come up as a brokerage, an authorized participant. You see JP Morgan start to show up. How significant is that as we move towards this process?
Yeah, so so essentially we know the SEC needs and wants all of this finalized before they launch, right? So there's two processes. Those approvals I just talked about comes under something called 19B4, but you also need the prospectuses or the S1 signed off. And the SEC needs to see authorized participants on those documents before they're going to sign off and allow these things to go effective or essentially launch. So it's possible that we're looking at about 11 filers right now. It's possible that we could see approval for all 11, but maybe not all of them are ready to go. Maybe they don't have signed authorized participant agreements. Jane Street is the one that's number one up there, right? They're on 4 different filings that we've seen so far. But you have Virtu on there as well. You have Cantor Fitzgerald on one of the filings, and as you mentioned, you have JP Morgan, which is interesting because of Jamie Dimon's view on crypto. But there's a lot of others that we haven't seen. We don't know who has authorized participation agreements. We know Grayscale likely has them filed, but they haven't included in their filings. There's a bunch of other issuers that are probably trying to scramble right now and get finalized deals with these authorized participants, which are typically big broker dealers or market makers. So I'm sure if anyone doesn't have any of these things officially signed yet, this week they're calling those banks and those broker dealers that have been named already to try and finalize for their filings.
All right. Thanks, as always, to Bloomberg Intelligence's James Seyffert. We'll keep coming back to you as the days go on and we get closer to January 10th. Now, let's get more on what this actually is going to mean in terms of pricing. Joining us now, I'm pleased to say, is Glenn Goodman. He is author of the book, The Crypto Trader. Glenn, good to see you again. Obviously, a lot already has happened in terms of upside for Bitcoin in anticipation of spot ETF approval. So how much is already in the price? How much further do you think this rally could go?
Well, your guy James there is on record saying he thinks that there's about a 90% chance of approval, at least of some of the ETFs. And quite frankly, it's not just him. Well, I mean, he's done really well. He's come up with a lot of the intelligence on this whole thing, but pretty much everyone is bought into this idea that the ETFs are coming. So yeah, I mean, when it comes to it being priced in, I'd say it's pretty fully priced in, probably. And when you look actually at the futures funding rates on various crypto exchanges like Binance and so on, you see that there are quite frothy levels. A lot of people are borrowing a lot of money in order to buy Bitcoin. So if it did start falling, you could get that kind of domino effect where accounts start getting liquidated because people have overstretched themselves on the old leverage. So this is what worries me, is that it feels like a bit of a lose-lose situation, as in if you do get ETF approval, then perhaps all of that is already priced in. And if, God forbid, you don't get ETF approval, then who knows?
Yeah, do you have a sense of how far Bitcoin could drop if you don't get that approval? It's worth talking about because it's been it's been a foregone conclusion by the market standards, but Gary Gensler has not been shy about cracking down on this industry.
Absolutely. That's the one factor I think that people are forgetting here, because we're hearing so many positive signs, like Kathy Wood, who you had on just the other day, talking about how there have been sort of behind closed doors discussions over the holiday period between SEC officials and, asking all kinds of technical questions, which makes it sound like they're about to dot the I's and cross the T's.
To dot the I's and cross the T's. Indeed. Indeed, Chattadonia. Well, Bitcoin's doing its thing. Damn, ES came back down. So we'll see here. Let me check gold and oil. Gold's coming back down to oil. Where are we at right now? It's almost 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. RCL on the low and DraftKings. So again, we just had that rally from post-Euro, but then it kind of ended there 20 minutes ago? Not too bad. You want to hear his price prediction? I don't think they were going to ask him his price prediction, were they? If we would like to, let's see.
Could fall. I mean, we know
He's
from
saying
past
a 90%
experience when the
chance of
Bitcoin price
approval.
falls, sometimes it really falls in ways that stock markets very, very rarely do. Absolutely terrifying falls that could wipe out. I sound awful, don't I? But it could wipe out, weeks, even months of gains. So what I've done, I'll tell you what I'm doing, is I'm lightening up a bit. I've been long for quite a while now, following this trend all the way up. I'm lightening up. I'm not selling all my stuff because, quite frankly, this is just a theory, and maybe the price will continue rising as more and more people get excited about the ETF approval, assuming it is approved. But, just to be on the safe side, I'm kind of thinking the risk reward is not looking so great at this level, so that's why I've lightened up my holdings.
Well, Glenn, it's interesting because what you're saying runs counter to what many people are telling us on this program who are very excited about what a spot ETF ultimately could mean. And obviously, when we talk about crypto, most of these tokens don't trade on anything fundamental. They maybe latch on to one narrative, like, say, a spot ETF getting approved. So in the absence of that, what other catalysts do you see for 2024 that could be supportive or not to prices across the board?
I don't even know who this is. I don't even think he's like a fund manager or anything. I think he just wrote a book. Walgreens update. They have earnings tomorrow, I believe, or on Thursday. So, again, that one, I mean, if they drop, depending on how bad the earnings is, I would be down to buy that one for the long term. Other than that, I don't know. Some people were talking earlier about getting in on it early. If you really believe it's going to be there, then maybe. I mean, there's a lot of upside if they could recover. I mean, just considering how they got mollywop last year, I think you could go up to 31. Some people were saying 35, but I think 31 would be a good place to start if they had a good earnings. Happy New Year's. Refreshing to hear you, big dog. I know. It's great to be back. The long term, too. We got good long-term plays from last year coming up. The long term's looking beautiful. It's been a wild day to start off the year, though, man. I'm saying, it's crazy. So we'll see, man. We'll see. Wait, where he doesn't look as good. Yeah, well, he said he's decreasing it. It seems like he's saying it's all priced in. He was saying that at the beginning, but I didn't listen too much to that. Again, I think there's two big things for crypto. It's going to be this ETF thing, but you do have to watch out for the sell the news on the ETF. I mean, we've seen that happen a couple of times throughout history. But then other than that, the Bitcoin halving, I think everybody's talking about like the ETF priced in, like screw all that. I think all that matters is the Bitcoin halving in April. I don't know. You tell me, but I usually love the Bitcoin halving. This will be my first halving where I don't have as much Bitcoin as I would have. Because again, I've been selling off over the last couple of years. So, but this halving is like this. That's the real question, I think. So we'll see. It should help Coinbase to a degree. I mean, into one element of like it will take away business away, but then again, most institutions they do trade it through Coinbase. So I do think that's going to help them a lot. Spending January back home in Australia, won't be in the chat. No worries, baby. Enjoy it. Enjoy it on Aussie time. What time is it over there right now? Fidelity has their own custody service. Yeah, we're going to see. You're stacking coins for the halving, yeah. I think that's, again, a lot of people have throughout the past that every Bitcoin halving has been great. This will be this will be the first ever Bitcoin halving, though, with interest rates higher than, like, 0. where the Fed futures and the Fed funds rate is higher than 0. So that's been my only weird thing with crypto as of late, but still got a decent amount to ride home if it does go crazy. But I am very curious how it's going to play out and leading into it. So we'll see. And then again, back to Walgreens, they have earnings coming up. So that one, though, I don't want to speculate before because we're kind of getting up on some of our past averages, like our average downs. They're coming back up. So the way I'm looking at it, we ride Walgreens through earnings. If they do bad, we buy in. And then if not, you just ride it home. And again, a lot of different plays have been able to come back up. Dude, 3M. I feel like 3M has kind of been silently coming up here. I don't know if it was up more a little bit ago, and then Altria went crazy today. But yeah, 3M's kind of waking up. Still near the gulag, though. It needs to get back to like I guess that was January 22. Well, yeah, they're almost at where they started the year in 2023. It's 5 a.m. over there? Oh, my gosh. Oh, IRM has been I haven't bought IRM for a while, but if you notice, since, we yield like 11 or 12% on IRM, so it's crazy because every time we get the drip, that position has grown in the portfolio. Surprisingly, I think IRM, where is it? Oh, it's like top 10. But this thing kind of grew. Again, we barely put any money into this thing. But since you yield so much back, I mean, it's been going hand over fist. So you get, in like one more year, we would be getting half of our investment back on IRM. It's one of our top gainers, though. So literally, we've made almost as much on IRM on the small account as we have on Meta, which is crazy to think about. But IRM is it's killer. It's killer. I wouldn't buy any more until it comes down, but it just has not came down at all. But we'll see. You're going to average on Walgreens. I was thinking about it too, but I averaged at like 24 or something and got smacked. I was like, you know what? I'll just chill with that. And then I went with Altria. I like Altria, though. And then I remember we got a really low position on Colt Sister. Let me see where that one's at. Damn, that one's up 6%? Hold on, then. Where is it? Maybe our last average down is up? That's crazy, actually. No, we're still with 31.97 in May. Let me check the big account. Oh, I have to go to the other one. I don't know if I'll be able to see it. But then Colt Sister, we grabbed her some at what? At 26.92. No, that's where it's at now. At 20. No, where is it? It's not showing me cost basis. Like, it shows me how much we spent total. Yeah, I don't know what the amount was. Any focus or tips for what to focus on when starting? Well, it depends what you're doing, but I would say, the way I look at it, you should focus on long-term and then trading. Not in that, like, you have to do one or the other, but, like, whatever you're doing, just in the sense, keep in mind that there's two elements of the stock market. There's one that involves owning things and making money passively, doing nothing. taking advantage of your age and your time in the market. And then there's another aspect of trading. So above all else, understanding what a real stock is and equity, that'll take you a long, long way. But definitely, like, one thing we've been going over a lot is just understand how I think the best traders are the ones with the long term. And when you have a long term, you're going to find out how easy it is to trade. And then again, it's like they both feed into each other. Even trading will help you find some good long-term plays, but really balancing budget and separating accounts, having two different accounts, one for long-term, one for trading, I think that's the best tip I could give anybody to start out with. So, because if you do that, from the moment you encounter me and I tell you, go make two accounts, one account you hold stuff minimum 10 years and don't sell, and then the other one you set aside another amount for your budget that you trade on, 5 years later, 2 years later, I don't think you're going to be mad at me just because you're going to walk away starting off from the moment you traded. You at least owned something, and then you're going to be able to still learn about everything because, again, every company you own for the long term, you'll learn more and more on it. So that goes a long way. Focus on patience. That's a big one, indeed. And I think just budgeting, too. The biggest thing that I see people make mistakes on is just not having a budget. So indicators don't really help me in terms of saying things are stable. Why? Because things could be stable and then they could lose their stability, right? Out of nowhere. That's the thing. News, events, or Jerome Powell says something new, he changes something, and then things can change in a heartbeat. So you could look at general prices. I think support and resistance is an easy one, but at the end of the day, it's like that's the irony of all of it. Nothing is ever really stable in the stock market. That's why you often hear people call the stock market gambling. That's why people say, my parents told me it was gambling from the moment I said I wanted to do it. No, buy in cash. No. Very, very stock market gambling, It's because there's not the stability in the stock market is fake. Meaning that, like, it's, I've seen stocks stay stable and in one day lose 80%. And they could have been names everybody knew about and that were really, really good names, or at least that's what people thought at one point. So it just, unfortunately, you get a mix of both. But I think balancing, like, budget and risk management and, like, understanding risk management has to go with budget. But I do think that, like, if you could learn a budget and start with how you space your money around, that's where you will learn a lot of things. Like, especially with me, I'm a cockroach of Wall Street. I'm not the wolf of Wall Street. I'm the cockroach because I just stay alive. Again, I had a really bad year last year, and then we somehow fucking found a way to go green at the end of it, which was mind-blowing to me. But it's just budget. Just keep a little bit of money on you. Because again, you never, you might have bad swings, you might have bad months, weeks, days, whatever it is, but by finding a way to always keep a little on you, you're going to be good to go. And that just comes down to budgeting. And I think if you keep cash in the stables, you get your budget down, you separate it between trading and long term, your life will be a lot easier, and no one mistake will ever kill you. And that should be the general idea. I hope it helped. College 529s for kids, that versus setting up a long term, which could be used for college. It's good because you get way better tax benefits on the 529. So I'm not a financial advisor. They're a mafia, so I have to say that to you. But I do think a 529 is pretty good, especially if you want your kid to go. I don't know what happens if the kid chooses not to go to college. I think you pay some sort of penalty, or you could, maybe you could apply it to like a trade school or certain things. But it's really, really good. It's a way better tax incentives or advantages. That's it. The only thing is, like, a long term is great, but you're taxed at every single event, whereas other accounts like a 529, even a 401k, a Roth, you don't have as many taxable events. If you hold 529 for 18 years, you could convert to Roth. Boom. And there you go. That's it. I think and then the kid will have to wait till retirement, but still. And then again, in all of these accounts, you could always pull out money for big life events like purchasing a home and stuff like that. But yeah, I think 529s are really solid, honestly. 10% if unused for college. That's not bad, but then if the account grows and there's a lot of gains, but then again, better than, it's probably less than some of the other taxes you'd pay. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Roth IRA trading is dope. Don't trade in an IRA. I'm gonna have to disagree with that. I think you should, because again, if you get like trader tax status and just use a normal brokerage account, you're not like, who cares? You know, you could figure out way other stuff. But like these like accounts that save you on like taxes for the long run, I would just, you know, I wouldn't really be trading in those. I wouldn't trade on your 401k. I wouldn't trade on your Roths, nothing like that. Just because it's not really worth it, again, because you get longer term benefits from those tax stuff. So I said, yeah, Japan Airlines plane, it was like on the it like collided with a National Guard plane. That was this morning. There's a lot of craziness going on out there right now. You could use it on siblings or family and for yourself if you want to go back to college. Long term for Roth is amazing. That's what I'm saying. When you get any of the tax advantages there, you're good to go. Roth IRA for what? To get your taxes back when you're 92? No, it's 50. It's 55, I think, is the age. Like, you're going to, I know you're young now, but you're going to get old, bro. That's word to my knees. That's word to my heartburn. That's word to my hairline. Like, you know, I'm telling you, man, I swear to you, I've never thought I would get old. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, I really didn't think I would get old. And now I'm like, is it 65? I thought it was 55. Or I think whenever, if you take a retirement, 59 and a half. Yeah, but like, then again, you're like, oh, well, what's the point of waiting that long? I mean, again, hopefully you get a crazy amount of money and then you don't have to pay taxes. And then it's amazing. I mean, again, Peter Thiel should be the example. 59 and a half. 59.5. The snowboarding set the age. And no, I really did, man. I realized. Word to my growing appreciation of lawn care. Only problem with a Roth is that you have to put a small amount per year. They have to do the back door. Just max it out, and then you'll go to a brokerage. So just max it out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, there's going to be limitations, but then again, if you have put some growth plays in there, and then even some of the dividends so that you don't get taxed on that for the long run, a little amount could go a really long way. A really, really long way. I maxed out my Roth. You maxed it out for the year? 2024, baby. Ooh. If you have kids, Josh, you passing your long-term on or giving it to your nephew? Well, yeah, of course. I would give it to my kids if I end up having kids. That's kind of the plan. I mean, I don't think my long-term is for me. It's, I think, for whatever generation comes next. Maybe I'll use some stuff, buy a house in the meantime with some other things, but for the most part, the general idea, the long-term should be bigger than you, and that's a way to get rich too. I'm telling you, like, it's just, I said this in that one video. It's straight from the Bible, bro. But like, if you really, you don't even have to be biblical about it. But like, if you are the type who plans, and you in your mind, you become what you think about, you know, and you really like plan for something bigger than yourself, you're going to have more money. Why? Because you're planning way bigger than one person. You're planning for something, you know, that's a different type of tree that gets planted and grows if it's supposed to cover more than just you. Otherwise, it'd be a bush. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they don't feel me. So if we crash this year, would we be buying aggressively for the long term? Yeah, like if to the point where like we get a crash, asset prices come down, rates go lower, just like what you saw with 2020. You know what I'm saying? Literally, like, emergency rate cuts, big rate cuts, markets, economies, oil, energy, all these things cratering. That would be a great time to at least start, but I would definitely be looking at stuff. But again, as far as aggressive, it would depend on the quality of asset. MGNX, and then Etsy on the high. Pop, 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 pop. Love your 457B compensation, deferred compensation, started deferring additional $500 a month. I think all of those like tax accounts, anything, just different tax benefits, but they're always good to have, especially if you are planning for the long run. It will go a long, long way. Give it to your great grandkids. Yeah, if I make it that long, God willing. The utilization of the Federal Reserve's repo is at its lowest level since December 15th. What are we doing about Bill? I have no use for Bill. I do have cash in the small account. I may put it in there. There's no dividend on Bill this month, though, so be careful. But I have Fidelity now, so I'm cash out, man. I got this Fidelity around my neck, boy. I'm cashing out. No? You don't remember that? A condo? No? Nobody? Cash out? So, like, I even got, they paid me out already, which is surprising. But, like, I have this cash money market now, so any cash I deposit into this account, it automatically goes in here on Fidelity, and then it pays me out pretty much what the rate is. So it's great. So it's pretty much the same. Again, and then at the same time, too, if you want to, let me tell you this now. If you really want to lock in your yield, you should go be buying the 3 and 6 month bonds. Like, I just go buy an actual damn bond at this point, because if the rates are going to change at any point in the next couple of months here, you'll be better off just buying the actual bond and holding it there and then locking in that rate on any cash. But then again, that requires more of a commitment than sitting there or than putting it in Bill. You back, baby. We ready to go. We ready to go. Ooh. Yeah, Bank of America on the high. Is that a 52-week high? Because remember, we sold out. Yeah, damn, it's about to go higher. Then KRE. Man, MO. And then Pfizer. Still above 30, but it might go back there. I do like BABA, but I would like it a little lower. Maybe I'm being too greedy. I just don't like the run-up. I do like a 3% discount on the day. But where was it? So this is when we bought Pfizer. So I guess like $2 or $3 higher. What's BABA's dividend yield? I forgot they pay a dividend. 1.33. Yeah, Bill starts back up. It's just how because they paid 2 dividends in December, and then it doesn't pay a dividend in January. It's just like resetting and getting everything. Because, again, they have contracts that mature and, like, all of just how it is with the maturities. So they finalize everything in December, pay you out twice to make sure you get your yield. So, again, it kind of accounts for what would happen in January. But then you wait, and then by February, I think the first payment comes back. It pays for the ADR fee. Yeah, I don't know, man. I like BABA. I think I'll wait though. Maybe it might hurt me though. For waiting, but I like it. I like it. Tomorrow, ISM manufacturing. PMI and Jolts 30 minutes after open. Yeah, Jolts will be. I can't believe it's already Wednesday tomorrow, man. Remember, it's a short week. It's a short week. My favorite small caps. I don't know. I'd have to look at my port because we have some small cap. I think MPW would be considered a small cap, even though it's still worth a couple billion. But as far as that would probably be my favorite, I would say. I've never owned Nike. No, I've waited. I was supposed to buy it at like 40 or 60 bucks. And I always I was like, I'll wait. But I'd be down if it gets to like below 100 again. I could be down with that. Yeah, I don't know. I think MPW would be the smallest of the small caps. Chatadonia. You smell that? It smells good, man. It smells good, baby. Oh. I almost started it off with bratata. I don't know. Again, I don't think we could start off the first PHILO of the year with that. First PHILO of 2024. It's going to be a mini one, but I don't know. I think it's very timely, especially being the start of a new year. So, I'll tell y'all, man, I'll just remind you of the PHILO I gave to you around the beginning of last year. Just remember, bro, when it comes down to your personal development, PHILO, growing, all of it, I hope none of y'all ever forget, it's harder now. Every year is going to get harder and harder for PHILO. And what I mean by that is that the more you listen to it, bro, don't let it harden your heart. I've been telling you this since the end of last year right now. But the other thing is dude, remember, it was easy when you didn't have anything. No, y'all don't feel me, man. Y'all don't feel me. When you were just starting off, man, it's easy when it wasn't something that was there. Again, I don't know what stage you are at in life. So for some of you, this may be timely because you may be right now, you excited. You want to get involved in stuff. You looking all around, and guess what? It's going to be great. Managing your money is easy when you only have $1,000. Managing your money when you get $10,000, it's going to be a little different than $1,000. 100,000 is going to be different than $1 million, but you know what I'm saying? You're going to have more temptation. You're going to be dealing with more stuff. So I hope none of you ever forget that to start off the year, man, because we are all entering into another journey every time. I love it. We end the season. We started nothing, a new one. Nothing has really changed, right? It's just on the calendar. But for real, this is just what it comes down to with a lot of the PHILO, man. Just don't ever forget is that, the more you grow, the more the challenges become real. That's something I really hope I could start this off with because that's for me to tell y'all. I like what I saw at the end of last year. I really, again, 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, bro, the way that I saw some of y'all engaging, it was even the last 3 months. And it was even when the market was going red in October, the way I saw some of y'all tune in and tap into PHILO, the way I saw some of y'all just focus and just get into it. And whether it was about the spiritual aspect or whatever it was, the fact was some of y'all, you just gave a little bit more attention to your personal development. So I really want to tell y'all to keep that up, okay? For real. And I hope you guys don't lose that no matter what. And just remember the one thing. And that's the thing. You guys saw me take a week or two off, bro. And some of y'all tripping out. But, dude, we got to go every single day, and that intensity. And I hope all of you could bring that every single day. And that's why I'm saying, don't only tap into it when the plane's falling out the sky. Don't tap into personal development just because you think things are going good. No. How you do stuff on an everyday basis, regardless of what you expect to happen or what is going to come out of it, if you can make a commitment in your heart to do something, especially for yourself and your future self, just don't ever forget this, man. We need to get this going. We don't have no New Year's resolutions, man. It's New Year's revelation. Yes. That was the last PHILO I gave to you. And I loved it because I really hope it sat with y'all. And again, I hope that this year reveals a lot to us. And to even touch on that a little bit, man, I hope you guys recognize what is the point of this year. Do you know what the point of this year is? The point of this year is to reveal something to you about yourself, about the world, about those around you. And every single day, we are blessed with the opportunity for a little bit more revelation. Every single day, you're going to learn something about yourself. Maybe it'll take by the end of the week, by the end of the month. Maybe it'll take you 6 months. But that is an opportunity every single day that something is going to be revealed to you about who you are, about where you're going, what you're supposed to be doing, who you should be around. All of these things every day. That's why I mean New Year's revelation, because I'm like, bro, that should be exciting when y'all wake up every morning. So with all that being said, it's a little PHILO, man. This one's not even that crazy. This PHILO does not even go that crazy. Are you ready for this one? I love it. The first PHILO of the year, my friend, is a reminder that God can deal with wrong, but we can't. I hope y'all feel me. Let me tell you that one more time. God could deal with wrong, but we can't. What does that mean? And honestly, I think this is beautiful to start off the year. Because I got a big, big warning for you by the end of this, if you don't understand it already. Off of the title, bro. God could deal with wrong, but we can't. You don't know what that means? I don't know if you ever read the Bible. Some of you have. Some of you haven't. I don't know. I don't know what your belief is with certain things. But at the end of the day, like even like a deity, a God, I hope your God is forgiving. But let's just be real. We all could have the same God and believe that he is all forgiving and all great. But how do we treat wrongs? Every single one of us. You're getting forgiveness vibes? Kind of. We've talked about it, but I hope you forgive yourself above all else. But that's not really the main point. I noticed something. I was reading. I read a story over the weekend. And over the week, really. This one stuck with me. But it's true. I mean, think about it. Bro, you make a mistake, the people that you grew up with will still bring it up to this day. Yes or no? Again, you look around at people, we are so, especially in this modern day, the culture that we are in, it is crazy to think how we hold each other to like a crazy standard. We can't deal with wrong. You guys don't realize that? There's some people, man, you have stopped engaging with certain people and things because of something that they did. And now, this isn't a PHILO to say, oh, let everybody do what they want. Don't hold them accountable. No. I do hope people are held accountable. I hope everybody is. But at the same time, we are held accountable, finger to the sky. There's something bigger than all of us. But the craziest part is like our human nature. We are not about like letting things go as easy as even the God who would promise you forgiveness would. So, yeah, am I telling you to forgive? Maybe. But this is the main point. This is the main story. And I hope you understand this into this year. To start it off, you mother effer. You're like, well, you can't say that, Josh. I just did. I'm sorry. But I really hope that you understand whatever happened in the last year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, anything, yesterday, I guess you get the new day, new year. That will not stop you from anything. And the culture of it is crazy because our culture has evolved into not letting things go. We have not done that. But I was reading a book. Do you guys know a guy? You guys ever hear of a guy named Joseph? You know, he had a jacket. He was a dripped out fool, bro. He had nice gear. Oh, man. He was a dreamer, too, bro. This guy, Joseph, he would walk around in a fly jacket and tell people his dreams of how great he was going to be. Oh, dude, it's a crazy story, bro. The story of Joseph. Yes, that's how I'm starting it off here to have the year, my friend. Yes, why? Where does this have to do with it? God could deal with wrong, we can't. See, here's the funny thing. Are you ready? The story of Joseph, he didn't really do anything wrong. If anything, even his dad, Jacob, he chastised him for the words that he said. He said, why would you tell us this? Even his dad got mad at one of his dreams. But like the whole story of Joseph is that he lived pretty upright and honorable. Like literally, he got thrown in jail. He got sold off into slavery. He ended up managing a lot for the people. And then then the guy's wife tries to like sleep with him, and he's like, I'm not down with that. And then she lies on him. Then he goes back into jail. And then he goes into jail, and then he helps people out, and then they forget about him. Like, it's not like the story of Joseph. It's not like the story of David. I don't know if y'all feel me. The story, like David, I love King David. If y'all know any of these biblical stories, some of you have shared them with me. If not, I hope I hope I could share these with you down the road. But David's a different beast than Joseph. Why? David was killing fools to sleep with their wives. Okay, and yes, this is the Bible. I know this is a real, it's a real R-rated book. I don't know why my mom wouldn't let me watch Disney, but she let me read the Bible. But think about it. They're two very, very different people. So how am I telling you God could deal with wrong and we can't? And then I'm bringing up the story of Joseph. Oh, I don't know if y'all feel like it shouldn't make any sense. And really, it didn't until I read through it again and I noticed something. So I gave you the little quick recap of his story. I gave you the Spark Notes. But here's what happened. There's one part of the story of Joseph where after he denies the dude's wife, he's like, no, I'm not down with that. He said how evil that would be. I've been given so much and I acted like that. He said, no, that'd be evil. I can't do that. So then he gets thrown into prison. And this is the part that kind of blew my mind. All of it. You'll see how it all played. And this is the culture back then. I want you to think about it. This is all ancient Egyptian times. There was still the Pharaoh. And honestly, guess what the funniest part about this story is? I told you this in the Bible video. This story is where the whole idea of cycles came about. The 7-year cycle. You guys remember the 7-year cycle? People talk about it in business. And I told you that story that originates from the story of Joseph. So eventually, you'll see how we get there. But he gets thrown into prison. And my guy is in prison one day, and he does such a good job of being a prisoner that the prisoner guard lets him start running the prison. This is the type of dude he is. Honestly, I think some of y'all in here, some of y'all got David personalities. I think some of you also have Joseph personalities. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Some of you are like that. You got favor. You've been blessed. People give you an opportunity. You treat people's things better than you would treat your own things. You kind of walk like that. Literally, this guy becomes a prisoner. And he becomes so good at being the prisoner. Helpful, all of these things where he ends up, he's like, hey, the prison guard's like, yo, you run this. I'm going to put a lot under you now. So he's in prison. And then these two guys get thrown in jail. One of them was the baker and one of them was the cupbearer. The guy who held around Pharaoh's cups, and one of them was the guy who cooked for the king. And then they got thrown into jail. And the king was on some stuff, maybe he had a voice crack that day, and then they got banned for no reason. Who knows? Some of you could relate. But they go in there, and then they have these crazy dreams. And they go up to Joseph, and they're like, yo, man, we have these crazy dreams. They're like, I don't know what this means. It's troubling. And he's like, let me see if I could do it. It won't even be me as God. Don't even trip. And he interprets their dreams, and he tells one of them, he says, one of them, in 3 days from now, you're going to be released. And then the other one, he says, 3 days from now, you're going to get clapped. And then what happens? before that, he tells them, don't forget about me either. He says, once this comes to pass, just don't forget about me when you go back to your normal life. He said, buy me a house. Just don't forget about me. And then, well, what happens? 3 days later, the one guy gets released, and then the other guy gets clapped. Again, this isn't the whole Bible version. If you couldn't tell by my language. So this is where it starts, bro. This is the first thing that kind of blew my mind. It really, really blew my mind. Because I was just thinking, I was like, dang. You mean to tell me back then, the way they operated culture, the guy who would literally he would be drinking out of the king's cup, standing right next to the king. In a moment's notice, that guy could end up in jail for life or whatever. But also in that same respect, if the king was like, nah, he's good, bring him back. In the snap of a fingers, the guy would get released from a prison and put back in to the highest position in a moment's notice. Are you feeling me? I don't know if you feeling me, Chad. You don't think that's weird? I think it's weird because we don't live like that. Bro, nowadays, if somebody went to literally, bro, if Sam Bankman was found innocent tomorrow, would we really put him back as a CEO and would FTX return and all that? I don't think so. We don't do that with anybody. There's been people who have been wrongfully accused and acquitted, and even then they still have to suffer the consequences to this day. And you're telling me back then, the guy that this king trusted so much would clap him and then within 3 days would bring him right back into the palace. Pretty mind-blowing to me. So then what happens? They get their forgiveness. They go back and again, the other part, where if you ever heard people talk about this, I've told you about this. I've given you a philo on this. The craziest part about that story is even when all of that stuff happened, they did forget about him. Again, imagine too, and that's what Joseph, man, some of y'all, if you got that Joseph feeling, literally, this guy, he was like, oh, boom. I interpreted their dream. I told them what was going to happen. They're going to go to the king. They're going to get me out of here. No, they forget about him for 2 years. So even after doing what he's done, he still has to stay there for 2 years. Ignored of whatever good he's done. Nobody paid any attention to it. Oh, y'all don't. Oh, no, any of you ever do anything good and nobody paid attention to it? I hope you kept doing good. But anyways, what ends up happening 2 years later, Pharaoh has a dream, and he's like, yo, I don't know what this dream means. I have no idea what this dream means. It's like this. We need somebody to interpret it. And sure enough, the guy who got freed, he's like, oh, yeah, I remember now. When I was in prison, there was a guy who interpreted my dream. And then they pull Joseph out, and then he goes, and Joseph tells him it's the dream about 7-year cycles. He says 7 years of feasting, 7 years of famine. He says save 20%, believe it or not. At the end, he says take that 20% from those years and save it up for the times of trouble. And then it happens. And the king's like, who's going to manage it? And then guess what he does? He puts Joseph in charge to manage this whole plan after interpreting the dream. So everybody should know this. This is like the basic story of Joseph, right? Again, it's Yusuf in the Quran, if you read the Quran. It's literally the same exact story. So what part do you think I'm gonna get tripped out on again? It's what I just told you even with the prisoners. You mean to tell me that after being in prison, after doing one thing, Pharaoh overlooks all of Joseph's background? He obviously sees the good in Joseph and what he's done. But then he goes and puts it, and then he goes and puts this guy in position. Like I said, in a weird way, I've read this many times. That's what I was telling you the earlier day. I've read this story many times. That's why I was talking to you guys about famine today, huh? Does that make a little more sense now? And then all of a sudden, once again, everything gets overlooked. Well, it sounds like real forgiveness. So, I don't know what you guys are going to take out of this. You guys could take a lot of concepts. You could say religion is there to control you. You could say take forgiveness out of this. You could pull this apart many ways. I don't know what fruit or interest you're going to receive from hearing this, but the way I looked at this, man, is just a different mindset on how you are viewing your actions that set you back. And I hope all of you could realize, I don't know, I chose the hope element. That's the one that I went after. That's what my interpretation was. Man, I think we just live in a different time. But I really do believe that God can deal with wrong and we can't. Whether you believe in God or not, at the end of the day, I'm going to ask you, how do you deal with wrong? And I'm not telling you about wrong, like, oh, I did wrong, I didn't want to do this, I did that. No. I'm saying to, like, start off a new year, like, if you had the chance to get released from prison, would you not release yourself because you're looking at what you did versus looking at what was offered? And the fact of the matter is, there is people like that. As a society, we don't really do that, but if you've ever really been forgiven by somebody, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It really do work like that. So, Chad, God could deal with wrong. We can't. My question for you is how you are going to deal with wrong this year. And like I'm saying, man, if you have the opportunity to get out the prison, are you going to take it or not? Like, isn't that a crazy concept? If you imagine you were in prison and you had the chance to get out, they opened the door for you. I think a lot of us with our mindsets, a lot of us would stay in there. Like, no, I don't deserve it. No, but I did this, and that's why you keep thinking about. Because that's what happened. You know, you go through a lot of shit, bro. You know it releases, like, you're always going to have a residual, like, effect of what you've done. No matter what. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, dude, I've done good and I've done bad. I've done great things. I've done awful things. And it leaves a residue on your mind and your spirit, but mainly your mind. That's why I'm not even going to get too deep with y'all. That's why you be thinking about things sometimes. That's why I said some of y'all, man, you're lucky you never had to, like, get involved with certain things because, like, your mind is clear from that. I may not do certain things I used to do, but there's always going to be a residue that gets left behind. But some of us more than others, though, if we keep feeding into that, like I'm saying, how do you deal with the wrong? And that's what I'm saying this year, man. I really, really hope y'all start off very, very fresh, man. I really hope that you see the door is open, and maybe it's not. And if the door's not open, I hope you understand who's in there with you. But for real, like this concept, like again, I've read the book of Joseph or the story of Joseph so many times, but it's just I never really focused so much. I was just every time these guys would get thrown in jail, then taken out, and then thrown in jail and taken out, and everybody acts like nothing happened. It really stood out to me. Because I just don't think we operate like that anymore. At least, like I said, collectively. So, Chad, I hope this is a great way to start the year. And I hope all of you, in a sense, man, maybe you got to stay in there for 2 years. Maybe it's today. Who knows? But I really, really hope you don't let that, what you did wrong keep you in there. Above all else. And just as easy as you got into it, you could get out of it. And that's kind of the simple one I could have just probably said to you and ended it. But on that note, Chadadonia, take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure, guys, are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile. Press Hot Chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. And we will have it tonight, baby. I'll hit the deposit. First link, baby. You know the vibes. God bless you. But that's it, man. That's your first PHILO of the year. Amen. Amen. Spy dump. Yeah, we're back, dude. We did nothing today. Surprisingly, the volume was up here, but we're right back there. A lot of chads were calling out Apple dumping in the meantime. And then diesel and jet fuel cargoes destined for Europe are reportedly being diverted from the Red Sea, as reported by Reuters. Let's see. I mean, did nothing. We dropped 1.6. What I mean is that, like, where you're at right now was exactly where you were at 2 minutes after the bell. Or actually 1 minute. So that's why, I mean, we did make a move, but it was all pre-market. So, like, even then, like, at 7 a.m. Eastern, 4:30 a.m. Pacific time, you were there. You emailed and haven't heard back yet. All right, good. I'm getting a what's it called? I'm getting a corporation set up, though. So we're going to be good, though. We got things moving forward. I think we're going to do it in Idaho, too. I said we're that, or we'll put it in Delaware like the Bidens. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah, see what they say. Come on, put them on a spy. Make them give you an answer, bro. You make him do an answer for you. In Yellowstone. I want to go to Yellowstone. I really do. Have you been to Yellowstone, Troy? Wait, Yellowstone's Wyoming. But Idaho's right next to it. Netflix. Yeah, I got a lot of Idaho people. What, you guys got potatoes? Yeah, anyway. All right, here you go. For PHILO, you got the PHILO. Let me give you the... Which one do you want? Let me give you the F3. You guys like this one? Yeah. Oh, crap. Where'd it go? Now, let's see. We'll start him off. We'll give him a little different one. Let's give him a different one, man. Come on. Come on. Which one you want? You want this one, huh? Yeah, there you go. Come on. Give him a classic. Cornmeal. Yeah, I'll be right back. Potato guys. See you later.
Hey, man. I love y'all. It's a coat, baby. 2020. Hey. Yeah. I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clap. Yeah, I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clap. Yeah, let me start this with a thanks and a fuck you. It don't matter what I say, it's no I love you. It's not about what's coming out, but in your heart, fool. So I ain't care how you talk, I won't judge you. Cause they judge me, they said I must be a new religion or a color or a country, a dummy or a junkie. I'm humbly getting money, I'm different, don't be grumpy. I'm only showing love, G. So you should just chill, for real. I do this for my people out there trying to stack a meal. I ain't wanna be a leader, but I'm ready to be killed. Cause I cannot wait to meet them in the planet we're revealed. Damn, I told you that we different. Ain't slow but come up quickly. I know that don't sound sexy. I know that you're a little tempted, but this your intervention. You pay with playing time while they pay you no attention. I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit claps. Yeah, they talking, but let broke do what broke do. If I'm shopping, only cribs and a whip too. But it's still the same Jordan shorts from middle school. I ain't flexing, I just show what priorities do. Got the wagon, no coupe, you getting mad at my fruit, cause it ain't happen to you. I look around at the room, these people trying to be cool. Like what this shit mean to you? Ain't got a lot of class, but they still act in high school. So tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, this? Would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? So please tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth, it past the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hear clapping. It's cold, baby.
Play with playing time while they pay you no attention. Just let it ride out, bro. That's it, chat. Welcome to 2024, baby. That's Uncle from 2020. Great. Thank you. Are you guys ready, man? That's it. The day is almost done. You have to go a week without a stream. And now you got 2 more hours in the first day already done. Market on a crazy start to the year after a crazy end to the year, though, too. Don't forget that. You know, we are looking at today and everything that you're still at 4,700. Don't remember, you guys remember this? Y'all remember this, and then y'all remember this, and then this is where this is the new year right here. 1-3, 1229 and 1-3. Oh my, or 1-2. Why am I saying 1-3? I'm already getting ahead of myself. My goodness. MRO, a little cheek light. Bow. 12/31/23. 12/31, was it 12/29? I think 12/29 was the last trading day. Yeah, you got 2 days off. It's good. I like New Year's on a Monday though. So then they gave it to us off. New Year's Eve on a Sunday. It's gonna be weird next year, because then it's gonna be on like Tuesday. When's next New Year? Just initiated this year. I do nothing. I sit there, the calendar change. I say, wow, new year, new me, new year, or new year, new me. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people, they say, new me, new year. I say, how does that make no sense? Then you could change yourself at any time, Habibi. I thought new year, new me. The calendar change. Last time the market, the new year changed, and then the market went into the bull mode. Even though Powell became a nice man. He was an angry man, then he became a nice man. Wednesday, this is a leap year. I'm not going to lie to you, man. I've never understood how leap years and shit work. Like, I understand, like, they, like, skip one and whatnot, but, like, I never understood it. And I just gave up trying to understand it. All I know is you skip one, so I just wait till it happens. And I'm like, oh, would you look at that? Happy New Year. Wish you happiness and prosperity. Massive long-term gains. God willing, baby. God willing. I'm excited, but I'm kind of worried, though, because like I said, the problem with the long term is that every time it starts hitting all-time highs, everybody wants to start one. And then, the moment you start one, that's like the most riskiest moment, because the longer you hold, the less riskier it becomes. So we're going to see, man. So God willing, man, hopefully it's a good year. Hopefully diversification saves us and we get what we need. Every year of the presidential election, there's one extra day in February. Oh, dude, that's easy to remember. I'll probably forget, but that actually seems simple. I like it. It's because the actual day is like 23 hours and 56 minutes. Oh, no. Oh, no. My mom gets a birthday. She was born on the 29th of February, so she only gets a B-day every 4 years. That's dope. You don't age. But, like, can you like legally record your age? Like, so then hypothetically speaking, like, she's probably like what, like 20 years old? I don't know how it works, but like, are you allowed to, or do you just like count it? Like, you just, because again, you did get a year older. Calendar is false. Okay. All right. Well, like, I think that's the thing though. So like my dad and then another one of my, like friends in the Middle East, and then someone else I know in India, they don't know their real birthdays. Like, they just get born, and then they don't get birth certificates, so like they have no idea. So I think my dad's like actually older, And then I know a guy, like, he's at least 4 or 5 years older than what his birth, because he got a birth certificate when he came to the States, but they have no idea. And then they just made up his birthday. They have no idea when he was actually born. Parachute level? Not yet. Almost. I mean, kind of. I mean, anything below here, there's a big gap. But I'd say 47.17, and then it opens up the floodgates to 4,700. But I think 4,700, that's where we really start to drop. But even the way down there, that'll cost you a little bit too. You get an additional stream day this year. Wow, that's true. Let's go, baby. You cut your knee off and then count the rings to see how old you are? I think that's with trees, but, I'm not a scientist, but I never heard that one before. Just count the rings on your knees. And then you what? Earth revolves in an orbit around the sun in 365 days and 6 hours. So every year you get 24 extra hours. So they add the extra day. That's kind of like singular wireless rollover minutes. Some of you may not know what I'm talking about. So it's like a rollover every 4 years. Am I on the right logic there? That's pretty cool. You're really old if you understand that. I'm really old too, so I'm with you, man. But like that's a singular wireless roll. Exactly. All right. Yeah, you know them. It's a leap year. We'll just call it rollover by singular wireless. February 29th. Free after 9. That's a wild connection. That's the first place the little synopsis in my brain, they just fired off, and that's where we ended up at. The rollover minutes, man. It's crazy. Y'all should take a minute, be thankful your text messages are included. Okay? Y'all should be happy. Honestly. The world would be a better place if they charged us per message, though. And, like, imagine you got charged per, like, Instagram post. Everybody would really, they've changed. Every comment was 10 cents, bro. You'd be like, nah, man. 2 cents to read a comment? Nope, I'm out. I remember people paying $1 for a ringtone, and $1 got you a lot back then. That's the crazy part. I was talking about it with TVs. Y'all remember when TVs used to be like $10,000, $20,000? Or like even if you'd spend like $2,000 on a TV back then, when the dollar was like a lot, like you got a lot more for your dollar. It was crazy, man. Like the developments in TVs, bro. That's nuts. I had this talk with my brother-in-law. Because because he said he had a plasma. I was like, what? Like you must have spent hella money back then, and then it was actually a lot of money back then. Like it's crazy. It's crazy, man. Yeah, TV, bro. That's what dude. They have an 85-inch TV at Costco for like $700, I think. I was like, what? I was like, I said, why do you have an 85-inch TV? I think I have a 70-inch or 75-inch, and I thought that was getting pretty big. I was like, you have an 85-inch TV? I said, why? And then he was like, it was $700 at Costco. And my parents paid $9K for a 42-inch back in the day. Yeah, bro, people were spending a lot. He was telling me how his dad back in the day, like, you remember those cabinet TVs? Like, so, like, people would buy these TVs. It would just be like the biggest you could get was like 32 inches. But, like, it was built around the cabinet with, like, the speakers in it. Like, and those were, like, bro, that was top-tier technology at one point. You know that? I had one I bought a house before that had an old one, and the mother effer didn't take it out. And it was the hardest thing to move, bro. And those things would go for a grip. Those would go for, like, $5,000 to $20,000. You had one? Oh, you guys are balling, bro. My dad still got one only for decoration. Yeah, bro. Oh, they were crazy. Where was it? Like a cabinet? I don't know how they look now. Oh, now they look hella cool. Dang, they got them on Wayfair. What? They got the new ones? Dang, so this is the new one, but they didn't always look like this. Yeah, that's crazy. But, like, this was kind of the general idea. But they were a lot smaller, and they didn't look as good. Yeah, like this, like, bro, like, this used to be, like, what? This would be, like, $5,000, I think. The Zenith. Oh, dude, look at that. High tech. Uh-huh. Yeah, bro, these were huge. The cabinet TV. Y'all don't understand this life. Whew. That's kind of how my hairline looked without a barber behind me. I mean, I have the same exact expression on my face. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They had the bigger ones, too, but yeah, no, those were it, bro. So we came a long way. We came a long way. You had a Renault box TVs. You saw we tossed it off the balcony. Dude, they're very hard to dispose of. They're really heavy. It's crazy. The big old box TV, the big screens. Yeah, we had one for a while. I remember when we got like a big box TV once, and it was like big, and we were like, whoa, we have a TV. Uh-huh. I don't want to say what I got. Don't ban me. I have a 120-inch laser TV. What is this, man? I thought they only sell those in Hawaii. But that's for all my conspiracy theories out there. Let's go, baby. What the hell's a 120-inch laser TV, man? I never heard of a laser TV. Is it a projector? It's a project. I like project. I used to have a projector theater. Well, it was just like a projector, a laser cinema. Like it's been so long. Happy New Year's, baby. Wishing you all great success and health. Amen, man. Right back at you. Let the long term be there. He will provide, God willing. Homie's Dr. Evil. These laser projects, those are sick. I've never heard of those. What? Oh, Hisense Laser TV, BestBuy.com. $2,000? Oh, save $3,500? This seems like a scam. This seemed like the speaker scam. Oh, what? So it's just a projector? Wait a minute. You guys see this? So it's just like you just put it on the floor. Can you get this on TikTok Shop? Hold on. I'm confused. That's crazy. Yeah, I feel like I've seen this on TikTok Shop in a smaller fashion. Short throw laser projector. It's a short throw. Why y'all speaking terminology you think I understand? Oh, it's a short throw, Josh. What do you mean a short throw? We playing baseball now, and even then, it's making. What do you mean short throw? What's a long throw then? Why are you throwing the projector around? I'll get beat for way less. This makes no sense. Short throw. It's a long haul TV. I thought that's a plane. Nope. It's a short haul. We're disembarking. You know, my girlfriend says that when the people are getting off the plane. She'll be like, oh, are they disembarking? And I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you talking like that for? She literally says, she's like, what? That's the actual terminology. I'm like, disembark? That's how you speak about the people. They're getting off the plane. Are the people off the plane? Not are they disembarking? Why is that many syllables? Go ski or something. My gosh. You want it? Apparently, it's a really technical term. Oh, they disembarking starboard. Oh, okay. No, it's not a boat. Okay, I get it. Mm-hmm. Never heard someone. No, I never heard it till she said it. We were getting off I was waiting. I was like looking for the plane. We were about to get on board. And then I was like, are the people off the plane? She's like, I don't know if they're disembarking yet. I'm like, what? I'm like, you don't talk like that, do you? But she does. She does. It's very sick. Yeah. We had a wild week, man. We had a very wild week. Mm-hmm. They say disembark for roller coasters. I think it's a general term. I don't know, man. No, I don't know. I guess people use it. People use it. I think Temu does have those projectors, though. It's probably not as good. And then China's watching you, but we gave up on that. Short throw allows you to use them in the daylight. Josh is dating in the aristocracy. I honestly, now that they know I can't do any snow activities, I think I'm fucked, bro. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, I really thought, like, I was going to be like, hell yeah, what's up? Well, yo, what's up, y'all? What up, my Europeans? But nah, now that I can't do anything on ice, bro. I'm like, what is this? What in the Disney is this? So, yeah, I ain't going to fake it till I make it. I'm going to tear my ACL. Golf is your financial salvation for them to accept you. Nah. They low-key judge you now. Of course. I judge myself. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, I didn't grow up like that, man. And that's it, unfortunately. I can't snowboard and I like rap music. That's how I came out, unfortunately. That's how they're in a shock. Her mom's down, though. Her mom loves me. That's good. I don't know. I think the rest of the Europeans, they're going to be a little bit more judgmental. Don't give up on snowboarding. I already did, man. Thank God everything was like, they refunded me and everything, bro. They refunded my ski pass. They refunded my gear. I was like, you guys are so I was like, y'all could have scammed the shit out of me. I said, I appreciated that. So I got everything refunded, bro. I said, nope, I'm out. I'm out, bro. I said, the dollar is strong right now. Let me just hold on to this. Yeah, I said, nope, I ain't doing none of that. Oh, yeah, I got everything refunded. I was like, that's dope. That's it. I had not my gloves. I have gloves now. I have no use for them at all. I have winter gloves, but other than that, we good. And then I didn't buy goggles because I just wore glasses. I said, screw it. I learned that after the one time I went shooting. I rented out goggles to go shooting, and the guy was like, dude, you could just wear your glasses. And I was like, what? That's crazy. And I said, let's go, man. Let's go. I fell on my ass 100 times before I decided to take a lesson. It was worth it. Yeah, nah, man. Because I had some runs, bro. I was catching speed, but, like, dude, I was going pretty fast. And then if I fall, like, that's it, bro. I didn't get a toothbrush, no. I got a sweater. No socks, actually. I got one sweater, bro. This was the funniest. I forgot to tell you that. Dude, I don't know what it was, bro. But they literally No, this was my first snow experience in like 10 years. But no, bro, I forgot to tell you what my dad got me. My dad got me the funniest shit, and I love it though. It's so fly. It's the coolest thing ever, but like he had no idea like what it was. My dad got me a sweater. And what kind of sweater do you think he got me? Like, it's a brand. It's a brand, and he thought it was like a sports team. I'm pretty sure. I tried to figure out why he got this. No. It was a brand. He got me a branded sweater from a very famous, like, a blue chip brand. Huge. It's a huge brand. You all know about it. But he thought it was a sports team. I'm pretty sure. No. What do you think he got me? What kind of sweater do you think he got me? It's hilarious, bro. No, not Gap, not Adidas, not Montclair. You think my dad knows what a Montclair is? My dad would say, take out the trash. Montclair. What do you mean? Look like a trash bag, Habibi. That's it. My girlfriend tried to get me a Montclair. I said, you stupid. Why would I wear that? She's like, I have a Montclair. I'm like, shut up. It's not. No, he thought it was a sports team, and it was a company. Yeah, there it is. Bro, he got me a Caterpillar sweater. Yeah, he got it from Costco, bro. Cat, like the stock ticker cat. Caterpillar. And he thought it was a sports team. But it's the flyest sweater ever, bro. No, this is a real story. I have this. I'll take a picture of it. I'll show you, bro. No, this is a real life 2024, 2023 story, bro. My dad got me a Caterpillar sweater. He got all of us Caterpillar sweaters. No, it's super comfy. I love it. I love it. It's a great sweater, man. Yeah, no, it's fire. It's like it's black and yellow. No, it's just all black with just bright yellow cat. And he's like, it's very good. They're a good team. I'm like, what did you think this was, sir? He's like, no, very, very good. Very, very good. I'm like, oh, man. I liked it, though. I liked it. You work for Caterpillar as a cybersecurity. They sent me the offer, and I declined. You would have got me a cat sweater. That was one of my Christmas gifts, man. That was my other sweater. Besides, like, my mom, she literally gets us this exact same, like, sweatpants and sweatshirt thing, and then she has us all take a picture in it. It's the funny, but, like, even then, we were like, Mom, this is the same one from last year. She's like, no, it's not. You want to bet? Huh? You want to bet? I was like, Mom, it's the same one. You want that? And it was different. It had instead of having a moose on it, it had trees. So, but it was there. Everything else was the same. But yeah. Pittsburgh Caterpillars. The Costco Caterpillars won the champion, no? What did he think? Cat? It just said cat. I don't know. He probably thought they were the Bobcats. Something. I don't know, man. I don't know. It was funny, though. I told you that my girlfriend thought that Green Bay, we were watching the game, or it was just up on the TV, and then it said GB, and she literally thought, so I kept going. I was like, yeah, it's Great Britain. She thought Great Britain was the Green Bay Packers. The Great Britain Packers. So I don't know, man. I'm around people who don't really know sports too well. Cat work. You know, Cat has, like, cell phones? Apparently, the Caterpillar phones were like the Nextel phones back in the day. Green Bay disembarked. Oh, I will tell her that today. You missed the push to talk. Chirp. Yeah, man. That was cool. But Caterpillar has some, like, indestructible phones. I've seen a couple of people with a Caterpillar phone. Chirp, chirp. I can't make the noise. I don't know how to. And then, Chad, you got 30 minutes till power hour. The NASDAQ's still down 1.8. This isn't the parachute level yet, but we're back near the low of the day. Sadly, I think NASDAQ might be lower. Maybe. Yeah, NASDAQ's ready to break a new low, but SPY is just hugging a little bit above where it hit earlier. And then Russell came back down. That was green. Same thing with the Dow. Yeah, honestly, why did we get rid of the walkie-talkie like Nextel phones? I don't get it. I feel like that's a cool concept, like walkie-talkie anywhere. How come that never like how come that didn't continue on into society? Yeah, Snap's down 5% because it's dumb. But like, if I've always wanted a walkie-talkie, you know what I'm saying? It's not that bad. There's apps to do that now. Oh, you know what I encountered? I downloaded an app. So I was on the internet a little bit. Where is it? Oh, where is it? What's it called? Let me see. You guys want to know what I was listening to? I downloaded this. I was listening to police scanners. I saw some guy on TikTok just chiming into people's like walkie-talkies. Oh, where is it, bro? Oh, they playing me an ad. It was fun for a couple of minutes. Like, this is so exhilarating. Okay, they still making me watch this ad. People would chirp you on Nextel when you're talking to other people. That's fine, though. You got a walkie-talkie. I guess there's nothing on the police scanner right now. I guess maybe it only worked once. but that was fun. Yeah, I thought I'd be able to show you guys. I guess not. Oh! Okay, well there you go. Just exited right when. We should get there's no way we could do that. Like if I sent you guys walkie-talkies, like there's no way like it would work around the U.S. Would it? Is there like a nationwide walkie-talkie by chance? That'd be really cool, man. Because I would send you all a walkie-talkie. That would be included in your stream alerts. If we could, man. That'd be dope. And you just keep it on your desk, bro. And that's it. I could just walkie-talkie you. Maybe in Cali. Satellite phones. Okay, calm down, Elon. The Apple Watch. It's called Instagram. But no, I like the grungy sound. I just want to be able to say over and out. And like, you know what I'm saying? Then you'll know. And then we'll all have code names. Be like Rooster. Rooster to Eagle. Rooster to Eagle. Over and out. Yeah, you call me. What you say, Rooster? Heard about chicken. I love chicken. Yeah. Walkie-talkie app. Oh, but it'd suck if there was like a... It's not the same. I want a walkie-talkie, bro. You didn't say over. Over. What movie is that from? I swear I just watched that too. Voxer. I remember Voxer. Big 10-4. I think that's a Jack Black one. I think it is. Airplane. Saving Silver. Hitch. Okay, so. Okay, I think it's from a lot of movies. I like making the. It's good. Dude, walkie-talkies are cool. I just never had one. I only would get the ghetto ones that like were from Toys R Us, but like they were, or I think Pick and Save, and they wouldn't work. It would only work for like 10 feet, and that's it. Like they work in your house maybe. Look up Rocky Talks. We use them for backcountry touring. Oh yeah, CB radios. Wait, but like CB radios, don't you have to be within like a certain vicinity? Oh wow, LBPH went crazy again? So again, that would have been unfortunate for the short, but they killed it. Again, there's a healthcare conference. That's why I think Pfizer is going to be presenting something. They either already did it today or it's going to be tomorrow. You could get on the ham radio bands. I think they're on radio frequencies. So can we get a CB radio? Maybe we should do that. We should get a CB radio. We could all talk like we're truckers. But then we'll just like talk about going through the stock market. You know? Like I'm pulling up here to S&P 500. It's going to be a good one here. I'm going to load up on a spot put. And once I unload, we'll be good. And in the long term, still be hauling along. And I know some of you are truckers and don't sound like that, but that's my trucker voice. That's what started my country career. Hauling the long term. Amen. Not for you need a license for ham? Is it haram? No? Okay. Okay, LBPH on the high. Breaker 5-9. That's like the preppers doing conspiracy theories on their long-range CBs. That's cool. I always wanted a CB radio, and then I watched that one movie. What's that movie? It's from the early 2000s. What was that movie called? And they like, I think Paul Walker was in it, and then they like mess with like a truck driver, and then he like kills them all. Very sad story. It was, I don't think. Oh, what was it? Joyride. Yeah. Candy Cane. Yeah, bro, that's the movie. Yeah, I used to watch that movie. I watched that movie several times when I was younger. I liked it. It's a scary movie. Yeah, Joyride, bro. Wow, that's a classic. You saw an article on a bunch of billionaires building bunkers. Did you guys not see Joseph Robinette Biden? On September 11th, 2023, he got approval for like some sort of bunker at his house in Delaware. There was like a filing. Lending Tip sent it to me, of course. And I was like, damn, he filed that on 9/11? That's weird. But yeah, shout out to the Netflix Obama film. Mm-hmm. Was it just a retaining wall? Maybe. I don't know. I didn't look into it, but it seems suspicious. I feel like every few years there's stories of billionaires building bunkers. Oh, yeah, 100%. Even in like 2014. Bro, these guys have been building bunkers forever. Like, y'all don't know how much water I have. Like, I already told you, like, this is just shit you do eventually. Like, eventually you go and just start getting generators and waters just for the fuck of it. But, yeah, no, they've been building bunkers. It sucks, though. You don't remember, like, New Zealand? Bro, everybody used to buy these plots in New Zealand because they were like, that's where you go if the world ever got clapped. And then after New Zealand, like, clapped everybody after COVID, everyone hates New Zealand now. But, yeah, no, they do that. But, like, no, it's a thing, bro. They chose to finance. Did they finance? I thought they were producers or just like co-producers on it. Your family started prepping in 2016 from all those Kim Jong-un missile tests. Yeah, man, I think every decade, every 5 years, you get, and then on that note, yeah, before you make fun of the preppers, how many of you bought an ounce of gold? Yeah, shut up. Exactly. Well, you didn't buy it as an investment. Why you buy it as an investment? It goes up 1% a year from the beginning of time. It's the worst. It's like the worst, best investment. Exactly. Started buying gold. Yeah, you're a prepper too. You don't know it yet. You got all these gold coins. What are you doing with that much gold, Peter Schiff? Can't drink the gold, can you? Yeah. So what good is the gold without the water? What good is the water now without energy? What good is the energy without the generator and the storage, huh? Yeah, exactly. Kind of wild you could buy gold at Walmart now. It's mainstream, bro. It's mainstream. I feel like Walmart, they'd be like, we'll sell you a 12K gold coin. What do you mean 12K? It's worth 12,000? No, 12 karat. Then that's not the same value, so it's still a gold coin. All right, I'm down. My son buys bullets and guns. What about you? How did he get into that? So your son's a prepper and you're not? Pfizer puts hitting. I'll just go to his house. Yeah. You sound like my mom. That's what she tells me. Yeah, go. Oh, I forgot. Remember, that was the last like big piece of news. I forgot about that. The Affirm Walmart. That was big. Netflix option chain on Robinhood. Some option chain is not supported. No, I did not see that. It's online only. Yeah, for the gold. I think it's for the resellers. It's crazy. Distance yourself from anyone who says, I'll just go to XYZ's house. They're going to leech your supplies. Okay, so we're definitely not going to Gary's house. I think Gary has made it really clear where he stands. This is exactly what they had in the Netflix movie. You know that's it. I won't have to give you for the antibiotics. Come on, bro. The Epstein list, I don't know if we got. I don't know. Can we talk about that for everything? We just talked about prepping, this and that. Now Epstein. But yeah, I have not seen a list. I've heard of a list. I have not seen the list. That's crazy. We gonna get an Epstein list before we get Sam Bankman list. That's not. I want to know who went to the Bahamas. I'm talking to you, Tom Brady. Tom Brady gave him $40 million after 2 margaritas. This is crazy. Wearing flip-flops. I don't believe it. It's leaking. You've seen it. Most of them are just rides between airports. Has it been 5 years since he died? Wow. They dropped all the political party donation charges for SBF. Yeah, I'd be mad as hell too if they didn't drop those charges and I donated that much. I'd be like, what the? Why'd I don't? That's exactly why you donate. You want to edit a list in Photoshop and add my friends' names and freak them out? Yeah, until the other 500,000 people waiting for this list to get a hold of it. And then they start circulating it on Twitter, making TikToks. And then now your friends lose their jobs because all of a sudden they were the only ones who took a direct flight to the island now. Because everyone's like, oh, it's just transportation, Yeah, right. Now then your friends, and they lose their job. And then everyone's like, I'm sorry. And then that's it. Then they're going to find 5 years ago they made a Trump post. And then they're going to go to jail for 16 years. They could place him at the scene of January 6th. Then they gone. They're like, how? I was in Virginia. Close enough, mother. Got him. Insurrection. 2024 election, baby. Welcome. Are we expecting to see you on that list? Do you think I like planes that much? Let alone weird rich people? I didn't even respond back to Bill Ackman. That's a true story, sir. I never sent him a follow-up email after he responded. I changed my mind. So, nah, man, I think we're good. I don't think so. I've only been to Miami once. And they wouldn't even let me in the restaurant because I was wearing sweatpants. You got a buddy who got fired for being in D.C. on January 6th and never went near the Capitol? Oh, damn. So he was in the general admission? He didn't get the VIP seats. You Google map the island. There's been an airport. There isn't an airport. I think things have changed a lot, though, in the last 5 years. Like the topography. I saw a video on it before. But then again, I don't know what it was like back then. I think you would go to like an island next to it and then take a boat. I don't know how. I don't know how to get there. I mean, why do I know how to get there? I don't know how to get there. Oh my gosh. Oh man, that's crazy. Something. I don't know the recipe. Allegedly, that's how you get there. Allegedly. Clearly, they don't fly to the little. That'd be wild if they did, though. I mean, they do tricks. Just flying to the island. We've lost half of the flights in here, but when we land, it's good. It's good. Topathography. Topography. No, it's topography. I think that's the word. Tulum, best place on earth. It's a good place. I like it. Did you go? Whoever said they were going to Tulum, they said they were going to take their girl. I hope you went to Bagatelle. I hope you enjoyed Bagatelle. Topography. Yeah, but that, you said topography. That didn't, no, topography. Oh, you did? That's good. You went to Bagatelle? That's good, man. That's good. That place is fire. CCCC. We saw this the other day, or a couple months ago. They have an airport now? No way. Are you for real? Wait, Airpuerto del Tulum? No. Bro. Oh, dude. We did not talk about this. No, they do have it. It's called TKO. TQO. I'm dyslexic. I'm sorry. TQO. Dude, that's crazy. Oh, let's go. What? I should have went. Oh, dude. That's it. Just don't fly United or American there. Spirit's going to have it? Oh, wow. That's crazy. A Spirit flight? I don't know if I'd take that. Bye-bye, IWM. Yeah, it's starting to get clapped there. It's doing a lot better. And then SPY's about to go. I think NASDAQ is very close to hitting a new low. New Chappelle special. People ask me, how recent is it? Is it like new? Then I haven't seen it. It was a couple months ago, I think I saw that one. Yeah, topography. That's a way better breakdown. Topography. Bro, that's crazy. Wow, so I hope, dude, that's awesome. Bro, it was a bitch to get to Tulum. You had to fly to Cancun, and then you have to take a drive like an hour and a half. Bro, last time on my way back from the airport, the dude's car, I had like a private driver, like it was a nice ass like car service, and this guy's car just breaks down right when I get to the airport. I'm like, the Lord loves me. You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, that's crazy. The Lord, I'm like his car. I felt bad that his car broke down right when he dropped me off, but I'm like, damn. Right when I got dropped off, I had that. So I said, I would have been stuck. That's crazy though. I did not know they have an airport now. That's crazy. Spirit, I'm alive. Honestly, hot take. United Airlines and American Airlines are worse than Spirit. I'm sorry. It's a hot take, but I think it's true. I think without a doubt. That's it, man. No. Spirit's not that bad. Delta's nice. I like Delta. Alaska, yeah, Alaska's, I don't know. Alaska's hit or miss. Very hit or miss. No, United in America, that in American Airlines, bro. Nah. Spirit's better. Spirit don't even recline. That's fine, bro. Alaska's just cheap though, and then it's usually like they partner up usually with Delta. So if you get the right Alaskan flight, you're just getting a cheaper Delta flight. But then again, I don't know. Southwest isn't bad. I think Alaska is buying Hawaiian. You traded the Escalade for the GLS AMG. Those are nice. I like the GLS. Well, didn't you just buy the Escalade? You really hated that car? You said F all that. The AMG probably sounds better. Kept braking. Don't be the guy to recline in economy. Why? If everybody reclines, doesn't it equal out? It's kind of like a cooperate situation. The new G-Wagon the electric, yeah. It looks cool, but y'all got me messed up thinking I'm buying these cars with batteries. That's it. We already had the Cybertruck discussion. I don't know what I'm going to do, though. I could either get the Cyber Beast early and then spend the retail price of like $140, or I just wait and get one for like $40,000 or $50,000. And honestly, I'm kind of hesitating. They're making a new G-Wagon that's smaller. They're making a mini G-Wagon. I think it's electric. I don't know if it's going to have gas, but it's still like $100,000. It's the stupidest thing ever. They're like making like a crossover G-Wagon for like $100,000. It's the weirdest thing ever. Yeah, the mini G. You can't sell the Cyber Beast. I won't even get it for like another, like maybe like 6 months if I did decide to do it. Yeah, the Lil G. Dumb to not wait. 1 year max, you'll get it for 50. No. I wouldn't get it. They're two different cars though. So that's the thing. One of them is like a normal Cybertruck base model, and then the other one is the Cyber Beast. So I could take my friend's order, and but it's just expensive at retail price. It's super expensive, or I just wait and then get a normal Cybertruck. Have you seen the Cybertruck in person? I have not, actually. No. I have not came close to one yet. The Genesis? They look cool, but they're pretty expensive. I wouldn't spend $100K on a Hyundai. They look really dope, though. And, like, I don't do, like, these Genesis. They, like, partner up with, like, exotic car dealerships, and you see them everywhere. People really do like them, but I think they're kind of overpriced. That's a lot of Pfizer. We're just chilling at the lows, man. 12 minutes till power hour. Chilling, man. Genesis is the Lexus of Hyundai. They look really cool, bro. The designer from Bentley went to Hyundai. Is that why everybody likes it? But either way, I don't know. If you needed to take a write down, it would make sense. Then again, the year just started. Well, yeah, too, but like you guys also, I mean, maybe we should talk about taxes and like buying cars for taxes for like anybody out there, my self-employed people, my real estate agents. Are you ready? Do you know what else you could do to write down something? You don't have to buy a car. Do you realize that if you put whatever amount into a Roth and don't touch it, you could still get that tax write-off? But you just can't touch the money for like, what, 40 years? That's depending on how old you are, 30 years. No. So it's like, think about it. You're thinking Section 179. You're thinking that you could go buy a car, go buy like depreciating assets. Like, do you guys realize that you can, you could put it into like, if you put it into like a company type IRA type or Roth type situation, a retirement account, essentially, you could have a pretty big limit on there. Yeah, you could take, as long as you don't touch the money. If you pull out the money, touch the money, you will get taxed on it. But if you set it aside for retirement, and don't touch it for that long, you can lower your tax obligations. So like, you don't have to buy a car. Does that make sense? I think you could take a loan out if need be, but like, generally speaking, like if you want to invest into your retirement instead of buying a depreciating asset for a write-off, like, you can do that. You just have to genuinely not touch it for retirement. A traditional. I could get you more details on it, but it's not like I'll get my tax guy. He's told me about this years ago, and I've done it. I've set aside money there where instead of buying certain things or business equipment or whatever stuff that we would need, it's like you can put money into these retirement accounts and not have to really deal with it. But then again, you just can't touch that money for a long time. And then if you do touch it, there's a tax obligation now associated. Yeah, SEP, it's like 25 or 66K, way higher than IRA Roth. How do you do the lease hack on the EQS? It depends if they still got the deals. I haven't checked this year. Hershey's popping at the high. pay the taxes, enjoy your hard-earned money. You only live once. I mean, at that, just get a car then. Enjoy the car, unless it depends what you want to do. Yeah, the G-Wagons came down in price, but, like, they just came back to, like, normal, which is still, like, a premium, sadly. So, like, my car is even, like, with all the miles I put on it, I could pretty much get what I paid for it, which is wild. If you wait long, you won't need a lease hack, the premium EVs. There's already a lot of good deals, though. That's where all of them come from. All of the lease hack deals are on EVs. That's the big credit right now, because depending on your state, you're getting a $7,000 coupon or rebate, even if it's a lease, which is insane. Lambo Index. I have not seen the Lambo Index. Let's see. Lamborghini. Ooh, I'm seeing 426. Seems high, but the number just won't go up. Remember, Car Gurus is weird, but dude, these are cheap now, man, comparatively. Like, this is actually crazy. And then the dollar and real estate's still expensive. But yeah, man. No, these things are not what they used to be. Kind of wild to think about. Yeah, but 240, it's still a high number. Off warranty? No, I thought you left that PHILO, dog. Why are you back? You throw PHILO shade, and now you on here, and then you just talking a lot today on January 2nd, bro. Come on, man. Come on. I thought you said you done for the day. I'll help you out with it, man. I'll help you out. I'll help you out with it. Rug. There it is. New low. Finally. Going down in an early round. CarMax stopped buying cars. SPX, I think next level's like 47.26 or 36 was one. And then 47.19. So we're almost there. And then again, I'd say 47.07, 47. If we get below 4,700, I do think people will freak out a little bit. And then where's the ES? I'm still down on my ES short, and then the Russell flipped, unfortunately. But then the Zaza went up, which was good. But very wild day, and then Pfizer's doing great for us. Why finally? Do you not? Well, because today was just a bad day. You started off low. There hasn't really been anything good to start off the year, but it's moved pretty slow. So that's why I see finally. It's been literally hovering around the lows for like 30 minutes. All right. Good for now. Good for now, my friend. Weekly move in one day. Almost, yeah. Again, even oil. Oil did a weekly move, 2-week move almost. And then just came right back down. And then MPW, real estate still up. Again, Hershey's. Where are the banks? Banks came back down. They might go negative. Some more than others. JP Morgan's still holding up great. Happy New Year. I'm not bearish till JPM goes red. Well, even then, the Russell, though, that flipped. So I don't know. It could happen quickly. That's all that matters. But for the most part, I mean, we're still just doing this little dance. If anything, we're just now flirting with the level of that. Remember that one day, last week, 2 weeks ago? When we had that little just random-ass sell-off. I got murdered on the NQ, and then we sold out. Yeah, you remember that one? So it's like you're like right in the middle of that fiasco if you think about it. So ever since then, even those 2 days before, and I believe there was data, correct me if I'm wrong, data came out 2 days before. I think it was CPI or one of those. So we'll see. 4729 2K in 2 minutes. That was crazy. I walked away with money on that though. So like that's crazy to think that that play turned to profit, but that was terrifying. Fun time. Oh, speaking of terrifying, where's oil? 70. Oh, it's right back to where. Oh no, I bought in at 71. Oil's not even trading. Pfizer's selling off now. Again, 29.78. That looked good there earlier, but Pfizer is coming down. I'm holding Russell, but trading Wilson. You feel me? Kind of, I guess. Gotta go. Enjoy it, Matthew. Hope you had a wonderful day. Yeah, Jamie should be selling JP Morgan. He said it was supposed to be for this year, so he scheduled it in advance. Probably around their earnings, probably around next week. IBB, everything came down. Again, even regionals are up 1%, and then they came right back down. Pfizer's dancing. Could you play Wuhan? Not right now, but, you know, feel free on, you go YouTube, Spotify, should be there. You'll get it, baby. Good evening. Good morning. Is it evening or morning? I don't know. I don't know, man. All I know is it's New Year's, and we're back. And NASDAQ's down 2%. Is it bad that I kind of want to buy an NQ right now and try to flip it, but after that last moment, I'm still kind of scarred? I should have been scarred from the NQ in many ways, but that one was just funny, psycho. I'll wait on that one. Oh, where is gold? Good afternoon. Buy the effing dip. I got a long term, man. So we're out there. You know what I'm saying? We're involved in every dip. I wanted to look at gold. Gold came back down. Gold, I want to double dip on gold, but I want to get greedy. We should try to pick up gold at like 2040 or 2020. You go gold $20 at a time. You just bought the NQ, so I'm good to buy it. So I just got to wait for you. Then you should have told me that last time. That would make my life a lot easier. Wait a minute. If that what you all do to me, don't, because that's scary. You think we're going to... Well, we could still go down tomorrow. Everybody, again, it depends what happens. There's a shit show going on right now. I'm telling you, what we woke up to in terms of, like, China developments, chip bans, earthquakes, potential tsunamis, Red Sea... You know what I'm saying? Like, all of these, dude, I can't believe that, like, we're so used to bullshit that in a weird way, like, the market's down a decent amount. But, like, that was a lot of shit that we just had in the last couple of hours. Or in the last 24 hours, more or less, too. Yeah, tax selling, too. This is where people were, again, they'll take their gains or losses at the beginning of the year, just like they will at the end of the year to do whatever they need to. MO, no. I think MO is just part of the value place. So, again, I still do think small cap and then value rotations are on the table. But then, granted, Russell is back down once again. Oh, yeah, assassination attempts. A lot of things, man. A lot of things. We got Power Hour. Second trade of the day. Technically the third, but the first one was just taking profits. I made a trade on oil, 70.49, $1 lower, so that would have saved me $1,000 in losses. And I'm going to hold that till tomorrow. Still think there's downside on it, so be careful. Yeah, oil. CO. Oh, great timing. It popped. But again, I think oil's just end of the day, whatever the market does, it's kind of in its own little world. But I think oil futures have already settled, so it shouldn't move up too much. TJ has direct flights to Tulum. Dude, now they have a damn airport out there. It's crazy. Kind of mind-blowing. Okay, oil, I thought NQ. No. Did I flip the coin on anything last year? I don't think so. Do you guys recall? Do we have anything for the coin flip? KRE reloaded. I think KRE, wait till it goes down. Like, again, even this morning, like, once that play is still up 134%. So I just think we could do a lot better. I mean, worst case, a couple down days, that play goes negative, I would double dip on it. But other than that, like, why buy the premium? Not a while, but I'm sure we flipped in and out the last. Did we? No, but did we, like, flip the coin? NASDAQ down 320. It's not too bad, but it's getting pretty bad there. So it's starting to go a little bit lower. So 4725. Next level is like what? 7 points away? Give or take. I don't know about the NASDAQ, but NASDAQ is the underperformer. But even Russell. And then where's that ES future? Oh, no. That's the oil. I'm down 160, though. So now, whatever we keep losing on the Russell, hopefully if the SPY outperforms, though, to the downside, we'll be good on that. Today is one of these. Profit-taking, risk-off, and rigged. I think a combination of all three. And welcome to the new year, you know what I'm saying? Welcome. Again, flashbacks to the random flush day. Well, that day was on a lot lower volume. So there's more people back, but then granted, too, it is a short week. Some people will be there. Oh, Libya's Shara oil field is restricted due to protests, according to official statement. Oh, that just came out right now? That was a great time for an oil play. So, yeah, literally oil news, Libya's oil field. Again, it only lasts for, so I don't know how much Libya contributes. They used to a lot back in the day, but that's kind of why oil's kind of popping a little bit there. You would love to see a 5 to 10% candle. Damn, bro, you really just want to start off this new year with that type of energy, huh? That's just, you just like, I would love to see a 5% down candle. Can you give me a week, man? Just give us like a week or something. Let's like settle in, and then we'll see. But that's how you want to start the year, sir? I guess you got puts. It makes sense. If you have puts, you love it. You'd be like, Happy New Year. Woo. $5 to 10% down would be great. In one candle? I mean, we ain't talking in like a day or a week. We say in one candle? That's crazy, man. I feel, though. Get some discounts. Why not? Okay, there you go. ES still dropping a little bit. We're down $50 on that future. I was down a lot on that future. I was down like $3,000 or $2,000 on that future at one point. The short. Remember when I did that SPY short to hedge the Russell? So even then, the Russell's holding up a little bit better, but still. My goodness. Has that ever happened? I don't think in one candle, no. I don't think it has happened. On individual names, it's happened. I mean, bad news, certain buyout stuff, you could see 5 to 10% candle and then it gets halted. But I don't think the index has ever dropped 5% in 1 minute, or again, depending on what candle you're looking at, what time frame. Market can't catch a bid. It was a flurry, though. Today was a flurry of a lot of things. And welcome to the new year, especially after a killer day of green in the not even the day, just a killer month, 2 months, 3 months. What was it? 9 weeks of green. So, we're still going up off of a lot, and how we closed is getting factored into the equation. Tempted for MNQ. I swear the stock market is 500 times more rigged than sports. Well, yeah, it's harder to rig sports than numbers with computers. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's way easier for the spy to drop the ball than for a ref to call a wild foul, man. Oh, like, dude, I saw the Lions Cowboy game. That was the stupidest thing I've ever seen. They robbed the Lions, bro. Yeah, bro. No, that game was so rigged. Like, that was one of the games where, like, y'all be calling the market rigged. Like, yeah, before I want you to go watch that last minute of all of it, bro. That whole thing is rigged, bro. That was crazy. See, LeBron got robbed. Oh, there's his foot on the line. Honestly, though, I kind of agreed with LeBron. It didn't look like, but then again, all the LeBron haters were like, clearly his foot's on the line. I'm like, clearly we both got different visions, because that's not, I don't know. It looked like LeBron, it was, and then I just read one comment and they were like, Michael Jordan would have made sure his foot wasn't on the line. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was like, all right, you kind of have a point. Michael Jordan wouldn't take a three that close. You're right, but still, I really think that was a three-pointer. He wasn't touching the line, though, man. I really didn't look like that. Yeah, man. I was like, was it ineligible receiver? Was it? No, one of them was ineligible receiver, and then another one was like, dude, that was the craziest ending of a game. It's funny, we went to a restaurant to pick up food. I wasn't even involved in the game, and then I had to wait for the food, so I just sat down at the bar and was watching the game. I was like, oh, hell yeah. 2 minutes left, and I have to wait. I'm glad I didn't watch the whole game. I got the best part right here. So then I was just like, man, that's it. My girlfriend was like, why do people watch this game? All it was, oh, ah, oh. And then, yeah, but I enjoyed it. It was a scam. The coach was dumb for not kicking. I know, I was thinking that too. I was like, why not go for just the kick, take it into overtime? But then I think they did bad the whole game. Like, it was a pretty bad game. And then might as well just go for the win. I don't know, that's it. He just said it was a same-day expiration. You went to break even twice. You could have broke even, walked away, lived another week. He was like, nah, I want the 1,000%er. And that's it. Who goes for it again? He was full tilt, baby. Full tilt. What I think for 2024, and if SPY will finish in the red or green, would be an interesting poll. We'll get a poll. Let's get the poll going tomorrow. But I'm expecting a weird mix of last year, this year. Not in the sense of how it performs, but I don't even think forecasting will even help us out. It really depends on things like the election. Do we actually see a policy shift out of Powell? I do think a hard landing is still on the table, but also if no hard landing materializes, it could be a very good year. So in a weird way, I think this year is an extension of last year, as weird as that may sound. What do you know about the BRICS? I know a lot, but if I tell you how I feel about it, you'd be like, you don't know anything. I'm like, okay. But didn't the Saudis say that they're going to join the BRICS today? I think there was some news on that this morning. That was part of even this morning as well. Saudi and the BRICS. I don't think that got enough attention. Florida opened up sports betting. Let's just say I hit an out of the money call on Michigan winning by 5.5. Ooh. I have not made a straight up sports bet since this last Super Bowl, actually. That was my last one. Venezuela dropped out. Argentina backed out. Oh, Malay. I don't know why the banks are running. I think they have earnings next week. That's the only thing I could think of, which would make sense. People are getting ready for the earnings move. Argentina, boomba, boomba, boomba. They're pushing sports betting so much. They really are. I saw a funny video, and it was just like, dude, that's like the weirdest thing in the world. That, like, the company that was like the journalist is now like promoting people to bet on it. It's just like, it's really weird where journalism is gone in the world. Because, again, they used to just be sports journalists and documenting sports, and now they're like, bet. You should bet on it. And like, we'll match your bet. Do you have any gambling problems? If you have a real gambling problem, please call this phone number. It's like, what? Like, dude, gambling like on sports though is wicked. As much in the casino, I think in the stock market too. It's just different levels of like. I feel like it's, I don't know, in the market. I feel like it's easier to back out in a weird way of like stock market gambling, but like sports gambling and like casino gambling, bro. Like if you ever fall into like the dark stages of the addiction, bro, it's bad, bro. Blackjack, baby. The Hard Rock app is like trading options with the payout feature. There's more people gambling. It really is, though. I mean, gambling used to be very taboo. Gambling was like, I don't know, what would it compare? Like, gambling was just frowned upon heavily. And now, like, yeah, sports gambling does not have pattern day trading. That is true. And you got to think about it. The stock market, you could lose a lot of money real fast and not understand it. And then what are you going to, you'll quit because of that. It makes a lot of sense. Like, if you really think about it, because you could just, you don't get it. If, most people don't understand the market, they could go lose a lot of money, and the thing that will get them out of there be like, oh, there's a lot of smarter people out here than me. Like, I don't, like, that it's easier to walk away from something you don't understand rather than catch the fucking ball, put the ball in the hoop. Like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Spin the wheel, lands on red or black. Like, that one, this is luck of the draw, I guess, but I definitely think it's much easier to get way caught up in the other ones than not. But either way, it's still all of them at an all-time high, it seems like. I don't think the Fed minutes should move us too much, but we will be looking for clues. We'll have a watch list tonight. I got you, man. Yeah, gambling was like smoking weed back. Even then, smoking weed was like very frowned upon. But yeah, it definitely was way more taboo. And now sports betting is on the damn same company that owns Disney Channel. Like literally ESPN. It's crazy. I had a gambling phase. Never like serious. I have too much of a poor mindset to gamble. Like, again, with stocks, it's different because, like, I can make money on it in a weird way. And, like, I've always understood stocks a little bit more. But, like, I was always just too cheap to ever gamble on anything, like, too crazy. Like, I put, like, $5 bets, $20 bets, and then I got into parlays for a little bit because I like that. Throw $1 to make $1,000, But other than that, I was never really, like, I was never really big into it. And then like 2 years ago, I went to the casino a lot, but like I won a lot of money. Then I just got a bunch of perks, and then I got my massages, and then I went and ate dinner, and then I got over it because it got boring. But other than that, I never really had a crazy, like, I've definitely been more addicted to options and trading. But other than that, not anything else. RTY caught up. I know, wicked. It's actually down more on the day. And it's probably still holding. Square, I have no idea. Which oil? I bought /CL. It's a crude oil future. I'd be careful. It's really big. So every 10 cents on oil is $100. So I bought in $7.49. It's at $7.60. I'm up $130. So be careful. Every dollar on oil is going to cost you $1,000. Yeah, /CL, like comma, or not like a comma, like a slash, like they/them, you know, he/him or her. I don't know how it works that well, but like CL like that. I shouldn't be telling you this. We're talking about like sports gambling and shit, but I'd watch out. You could go with the /MCL. /. There you go. /. That's what it's. That's the exact definition, I believe. I see Portnoy 1 million bet on Michigan. Nah, I haven't caught up with Portnoy since he left the stock market. That's it. That was the only. Again, I never really followed him too much. Always knew who he was, but you know, it was fun when he was trading stocks. But ever since then, that's it. Yeah, you could use a micro. There's smaller plays you could go about. Santa, it could be over. I mean, again, it's a new year, so if anything, we're gonna give it another. Christmas is over, bro. You better take down your tree. I think he stopped trading. Yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. 12 days on Christmas. Unless you guys go, like, they have different, like, I don't think Egypt celebrates Christmas till, like, March or something. Level 2 waking up. That was a nice bounce. I mean, we got 40 minutes left. Israel military spokesperson says forces are focused on fighting Hamas. Blinken Neo. I'm not really too big of a fan. If you want China, I'd go with Baba or Baidu. And then if you want EV, I would just go for Tessie. Greedy shorts. Yeah, if it starts to come back down, definitely a greedy short. Just because if it bounces, it will feel very greedy. But if it goes down, you'll be like, haha. Oh, I forgot we did the vote on raising the deposit. Oh, look at the Chad. So it's how many people voted on this so far? 255 votes. Smaller amount. We'll give it a couple times. We could go by the end of the week, but right now we're at 58% are saying we should raise to $3K a month or keep it the same. Wow. Yeah, we still hold an outlook. And then Ernest, I'm getting ready to, on the next Green Day, we're going to roll over those covered calls on Uber. I'm ready to go on that one now. That's very interesting, Chad. Oh, that's a good song. I had to get that ready. Man, what do bank earnings tip? Well, it helps out for earnings season. I mean, banks, they have their own drama they're dealing with last year, so that's one part of it. And then, if anything, it's just a kickoff to earnings season, get some things moving. When you roll over, don't you lose money? You do, but if you get the money back in premium, it balances out, assuming it goes down, or at the very least, it'll make sure you capture your money. So like right now, I have a Uber covered call at $60. So I'm down on the contract, right? But here's the deal. The contract's going for $980. So if Uber goes to 70, I'm going to be missing out on $5 a share, right? And I don't want to do that. But let's say the premium's at $900. As long as I could close out that contract and then sell another one for more than $900, I'm going to take a loss on the first one, but I'm getting more premium back so that if it ever drops lower, it expires worthless, I get all of the premium I would have lost back, and it's pushing my marker out to make sure that I capture more of the gains that I got. So again, eventually you can lose off of it through opportunity cost, but generally speaking, as long as the premiums are still elevated, you're able to and get more than what you close out for. You could keep rolling it, but usually after like 2 rollovers, you're gonna the next one you'll probably be shit out of luck. That's way more complicated than leap year. Well, shit, that makes way more sense than y'all telling me the sun does an extra 40 hours a day, 4 hours a year, and then times it by 4. So every 4 years, we're going to ignore the day and then give you back the day. I'm like, well, that makes no sense to me. This is just like, this simple mathematics here. Like, I right to buy, right to sell, man. I don't know. It makes a lot more sense to me intuitively. I don't know. This stuff comes more natural to me than like space shit and then the world wobbling and all that. That's why I just gave it to Sky Daddy and amen. Every year is 365.25 days. So then what's my birthday? Is it a quarter of a birthday that I have every 4 years so I don't really have a birthday? And then every 4 years my birthday changes? Y'all just get to pick which day to add. Exactly. Y'all don't, and then daylight savings. And then not everybody does the savings of the daylight. That's just the interest. Celsius on the high. People are asking about that one earlier. And then Pfizer, go back to 30. Arizona enters the chat. Now, exactly. Now tell me if this is incorrect. If the year has 365 and a quarter, does that mean I have a new birthday every 4 years? Does that mean I have to push my birthday back one more date? Exactly. It makes no sense. Now, do we have a savings account for daylight savings? How do we account how much was saved? I yield back. I reclaim my time. Thank you. Having 13 months per year with 28 days per month makes a lot more sense than 12 months with between 28 and 31 days. Yeah, y'all just confusing the shit out of me. I still think rolling over an option makes way more sense. That's what I'm saying. I don't like this. So I did not study astronomy, Deuteronomy. You know what I'm saying? This makes no sense. We as humans make things complicated, or we just try to simplify everything. Either way, it doesn't. I gave up on daylight saving. The 4 years things though. Now I at least have some marker to go off of. 12:25. All right, hold on. Come on, what do we got? Big money, big money. Mickey Mouse enters public domain. Wow. No way. Well, follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom, grab a water. The day's about to end. Day's about to end.
I don't think anyone saw it. Well, they can do it now with the original Mickey Mouse. They could also do it with Peter Pan. And now, speaking of Winnie the Pooh, Tigger. Which I guess Tigger had an extra year for some reason, but now he's fair game. So I guess we'll get a sequel to that dark Winnie the Pooh movie from last year.
A lot to look forward to. We'll see what Disney does when it comes to more modern versions of Mickey Mouse. Of course, you think about Disney, you think about the mouse ears, etc. I would imagine that they want to protect that pretty closely.
1928. That was when they started.
Pretty amazing that we're still talking about Mickey Mouse. This is The Close on Bloomberg.
Fast track your career path with short-term training at UEI College in Oceanside.
Wow. UEI
Located
College
at 20
in Oceanside. You guys hear that? UEI. Honestly, though, I think you do better at some of these trade schools. You'll probably get a job way faster with way less debt. That's not a sponsored post. Disney. Yeah, I see that you could use the Mickey Mouse trademark now, the OG Mickey Mouse, not the new one. So there's a new Mickey and an old Mickey, but you could use the old Mickey. Oh. You watched the new Dumbo, you were crying like a baby? Is it sad? It was. Yeah, Steamboat Mickey. The rat one, that goes pretty hard though. I'm gonna make Mickey Land. We're gonna make it just gonna be like Disneyland. I'm gonna put it in like Lake Elsinore. And then it'll be like a ghetto Disneyland, but just all with the Mickey. That's it. You all have the ears and everything. You could buy them. Anybody down? We're doing our first round of funding. I'm looking to raise about $45 million. We have great public domain intellectual property. You let me know. You let me know. They meant Vegas Mickey. It's not. Just like the one from 60 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, this one. So you could use this Mickey, the old one, you know, before the Botox and everything else. Because he looks a lot better now. You know what I'm saying? But, like, hey, man, it's up to you. Use that for the badge. It's a Mickey Mouse. It's a Mickey Mouse, man. Come on. Did you get an email about the book recommendation? I don't think so. When did you send it? I got a random sponsored post emails. Well, Laker J got engaged. I didn't get to watch the video yet. And then someone got mad at me. They got timed out when I wasn't here over the last week. I don't know how that... did your message get deleted? I don't control that, but they said they don't want to be a part of the chat anymore. So I did not respond to that yet. I don't think I will, but yeah, it's the only things I got. British Maritime software or security firm Ambria says Malta flag container ship reported seeing 3 explosions towards its port quarter, 15 miles southwest of Yemen's Mocha. Excuse me. So literally another oil attack or another container attack, container ship. It's called Feelings Buried Alive Never Die. Carol K. Oh, what's it about? It's like controlling feelings and like coming to terms with them instead of ignoring them. But I don't know. I had a talk with my sister over the weekend or over the holiday, and just like she was telling me if she like works too much, it's bad for her mental health. And then we all had like a discussion. Half of the family was like, yeah, that's fine. The other half was like, F your mental health. Go put that in the corner and then work. We have things to do. So I don't know. I still don't know how I feel towards it. I'm stuck in the middle on both sides. But I kind of lean towards more, you know, but then again, I'm still kind of like, you know, I do believe in, you know, don't get burned out and watch yourself, but also at the same time too, like you have to find a nice balance of all of it. You know, feelings control a lot of emotional traders. Mind could help you get over the fails from emotional trades by locating the root problem. I'll take a look into it. And I agree with that. I definitely think so. I think a lot of traders bring in other stuff into the trades, but then at the same time too, like sometimes if you focus on trying to find the root too much, you may not really ever find it, and then it could kind of get you off of the path. So I think it's a balance of all of it. I could definitely see that. I think you just don't want to be too emotional. You don't want to be too robotic, but then at the same time, like, you know, I've seen a lot of people spend more time trying to find the root of things rather than actually ever trying to progress in anything. So I definitely think I need to check this one out. I hope it's a good one. Forest through the tree scenario, yeah. That's good. Isn't there like was it Spark Notes where they give you like a quick synopsis? Feelings buried alive, never die. Yeah, about deep healing, I feel. I'll read a quick synopsis. Unless it's like if it's you like short books, I could read by the time I poop. Oh, okay, there's 263 pages. That's a little bigger. Like 80 pages, bro, I can read that in a poop session because I poop for a long time. Netflix calls. I was looking at them, but I think wait a little bit. Netflix, but then if Netflix takes off before you get your calls because of earnings, you're going to hate me, but I definitely think waiting a little bit. That's true as well. Call today for your free tarot reading. How long do you poop for? It just depends. Dude, I pooped like the other day, bro. I took like 4 poops in one day. So it was kind of annoying. So I was just pooping all day. It felt like, you guys miss me? I know it's been a while. Y'all ain't seen me for a week. And then again, with no hesitation, we already talking about poop. Unfortunately. I missed you guys too. Oh, it probably was from the Starbucks, right? And the snowboarding. There was like 2 days in the whole like week and a half. I spent a lot of time pooping, bro. It messed me up. I was like, man, come on. Poop talk. I don't even understand how my poop talk. No. Pick him up in the space poop. I don't even let my poop walk. What? No, okay. I missed you too, man. You guys survived, though. We good. We good, man. Clap trading, but I'm still happy with the baby long term. I missed you. Let's go, man. Let's go. You could always restart the trading account and budget it, but the long term is going to be great. But again, I have to keep giving the warning, bro. It's just that everybody wants the long term now. So just keep in mind, the longer you hold, the less riskier it becomes. So again, I still like the idea of starting long terms right now, and you could find really good, cheap plays. But at the end of the day, it's just, everything is going to have its own little risk associated right now. And then make sure you just get your balance in control, and you will be good to go. Early market on close, $1.3 billion to the buy side. Aren't we too high? Not if you're buying an ETF of the indexes, I would say yes, we're too high. But if you're being prudent enough and going through and buying, maybe S&P 100 blue chip names that are up or that are down on the year or that have not had too much of a premium from last year, I think you could find some good ones. I mean, we still selling. Yeah, but there's good names out there. So, again, that's why I said that's the toughest part because everybody wants to make the long term now, and then you see where the market's at, and then people want to buy the expensive names. They don't want to buy the cheap ones. So, but, I think it's very simple. You don't have to overcomplicate it. Just buy stuff that is not up that didn't go up in 2023 and that is still at a pretty fair price over the last couple of years, and the very high quality names. I have no problems with those. Again, those names all did good. And then even then, I think our worst play last year was just Walgreens and MPW. Maybe Walgreens changes tomorrow. I like Baba. That would be one. But again, like I would say Pfizer. Pfizer is still cheap. But even then, from when we bought it 2 weeks ago, it's already moved up 10%. So that's one. Again, Altria is negative on the year. That's a blue chip name. Let me show you. This is what I do. I just go through the list of S&P companies. And if I know the name, I go and pull up the chart. We could even do NASDAQ 100 if you guys really want to. You know what I'm saying? But like names that you should know. Procter & Gamble's another one. You all know what that is. So let's see. Monster Beverages. What was that? MNST. Let's see where they're at. So I just pull it up. I pull up the name. Do I know the name? Yes. So they're up on the year. I wouldn't, that's a premium of about 10, 15%. Not too bad, but I would probably look for something else. What's Kraft Heinz? What's Kraft again? KHC. I put Z. This one could be a great one. Kraft Heinz barely moved in the last couple of years. Again, 2 weeks ago, a couple weeks ago, these names would have been killer. You see what I'm saying? But like when you're even looking at it from the beginning of 2023, the end of 2022, beginning of 2023, Kraft Heinz is still down. Caterpillar, no, that one's hitting the all-time high right there, or going near it. So you see what I'm saying? You could go through all of these, go names that are big. AstraZeneca, that's a big name. It's pretty much break even over the last year. Hershey's is a good one because that one, again, from last year, you're getting a discount. You're getting a 30% discount, and that's a name everybody knows about. I like Hershey's, yeah. Again, it's still up a lot when you go and pull it out. So I'm not saying these have no risk at all, and you're still buying some premium. But at the end of the day, it's like you see the stock market at all-time highs right now. Or again, I'm sure in a couple of weeks you'll hit it. It's just like you don't have to go and chase the ETF. You know what I'm saying? You could have done a lot. What else? UAL. If you like the airlines, Target, that's a name. That's a cheap-ass name. Still down on the year. It's moved up a lot, though, recently. Those are the things I don't like about it. Again, Pepsi, they're right where they started the year, but still near the highs, but that one's a little bit better. Gilead, this one is like right where it was 2023, but you could even see multi-year low. That's why I still like Pfizer. Pfizer is still dramatically cheaper. Again, we just bottom ticked it, and then we still have our average around here, but I think Pfizer is just is a great name. Coca-Cola is not too bad either. No, I like that one as well. That one just a couple weeks ago, they would have been so much better, but there's so many of these names, man. Disney is break even on the year. Yeah, it's getting there. Well, I don't know. They kind of had the run up into the year, but yeah, borderline. But like I'm saying, it's just like you could simplify this. You could overthink it. You could chase dog shit at a premium if you would like, but I just think find names you know about that aren't like literally just pull up a daily chart, go through 100 names and find out which one is the most stable out of all of them, and there you go. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, J&J got some problems, but aren't they up? Happy New Year, Mr. Bowitt. Oh, I hope you enjoyed the time off, baby. It was beautiful. I hope everybody did, man. I really do. And it's good to see you, baby. Ready for another year? Real estate. Yeah, J&J. 3M, but then 3M came back. That's another one. And we're up on all of these names in the long term. But 3M is actually still lower from where they started, but, you could have bought that a lot cheaper there. But like I'm saying, all of these names, you go through it, you'll be good to go. Well, like I've said, just try to avoid any names that we're green on. That one goes a long, long way. So, like, you saying Zillow, but, like, I don't know. I think they're up, like, with Redfin. We're still up 200% on Redfin or something like that. 182%. And then we got another, 30, 40% from the covered call. That expires in a couple of days. I like gold, but I sold out of it last week. So I'm looking for a double dip, but I won't force it too much. But I think gold, like 2020, it would be a great price. 2020, 2040 would be where I'd want to double dip at. Or maybe if it goes below 2,000. That'd be great. Got a dip, man. Enjoy it. Happy Monday, Tuesday. Welcome to the new year. That's it, man. Another day. Crocs. Everybody knows Crocs. I don't know where they're at on the year and growth-wise, but depending on how they traded. So you're like right where they started the year. Still 50% more downside, but that one might be if you really want some growth. Airbnb, no. Airbnb's still up like 80% or more on the year or something like that. I just don't like Airbnb after that, how low it was. It's kind of staying stable, but I think just wait till you get it cheaper. Like I said, I'd rather buy Pfizer like we did. I would have rather grabbed MO at 9%. There's so many names that we could just pick up. And then again, if Airbnb takes off, we still own a lot. It'll do its thing. But then if it comes back down, then we'll just get way more bang for our buck. But like I'm saying, you could start your long term, but you got to be a little bit more precise. If you're diligent enough to go through names and stuff that you could deem as quality and companies you really know about, then you'll be good to go. I don't have AMD. AMD's too expensive. It's up a lot from last year. So again, we could have bought like AMD, Nvidia, all of those. That was like end of 2022. That's when he wanted to buy them, when they were all trading way lower than the year. You recommend renting or buying right now? You're in Atlanta. If you could get a good property there, because the thing is, like, if you rent, I would still go try to find a property that you could buy for cheaper and still collect rent and start it out. But if you want something to live in too, I mean, it all depends on the deals. People are getting used to these 5%, 6%, 7% mortgages. Anything above is a little higher, but as long as you're not paying the most for that house in the last like 6 months, I think you'll be good to go. But it really just depends on it. You got to find value and don't be making emotional buys on a property just because it has a remodeled kitchen. That's the best advice I could give. But you're in a great market, and again, Atlanta, you could get stuff for both cheap or expensive, and you could kind of find what you want there, or again, even rent somewhere and then just go buy a cheap property, or maybe somewhere neighboring in Georgia or any other places that would have cheap properties, and get a rental, and then go get a rental that you rent out, and then go rent wherever you want to live. Does it make more sense to invest heavy but rent instead of buy and pay mortgage? It depends, right? So it depends. Like in theory, I think either or would work out. It just all depends on the numbers you run, what deals you buy. If you could invest heavy on great deals, then yeah, go do that and rent. But I have no problem with renting. I've always said that. If you want to go, bro, especially if you're younger or even if you're older, you got a midlife crisis, who cares? You want to go rent in a penthouse, you want to go live in a certain area, go rent. But then just go buy a property somewhere cheap so that you could still establish a real estate portfolio, and hopefully the rental income could help offset your rent. So again, as far as which one makes the most sense, that's just a numbers game at that point. How much are you renting for versus how much are you investing? What's the return on the investment? So on and so forth. Yeah, Uggs is Decker. D-E-C-K. Decker's Outdoor. They own a lot of different companies too. Heard Michael Saylor say investing in Manhattan in 1776 wouldn't stop you from investing in Manhattan in 1876, so buy good even if it's up. If you have the capital to hold it that long, but then it's like, why not just buy Brooklyn in 2014? You see what I'm saying? That's my strategy. I like the good locations, though. I like Beverly Hills, the Manhattans. Those will always hold up very, very good. There is downside, but at the same time, like I always love the areas right outside, and I like stuff closer to the floor with other stuff expensive near it. So that's kind of the opportunity some of you all have here, being younger and in the market and looking for that. You could go just a little outside the poppin' areas or find a place that's on the up and up, and if you get the right deal there, you're good to go. VFC, yeah, VFC's kind of been struggling, but they own Vans, North Face, and a couple of others. So I signed up for the course. You'll get ownership of your parents' duplex. You want to fix it up. Don't know what quite to do. Well, there's a little bit of that in the course there, actually, a decent amount. But even then, man, you ask me here, too. I got your back. Don't even trip about anything. That's a good project to take on. And it's fixing it, you know, just about getting contractors and doing that. Renting it, you may want to put a management company, especially if you're going to live in the other side, so then you could just act like a tenant and you don't have to deal with anybody. But it's always going to be a good, you're going to learn through experience, 1,000%. That's how real estate is. I'm seeing some deals, not in the stock market. There's actually a couple of names, but the names I was going to buy today just all ran up. But even in real estate, though, I'm seeing a lot of deals. I've been getting a lot of off markets. I've been seeing a lot of foreclosures, but the prices are still a little sticky and stubborn, but they exist. They're out there. All right. 3 minutes till 10-minute rigged. Deck is high. Is it really? I thought Deckers wasn't doing that crazy. Oh, no, they're killing it. Why did I think they were doing bad? Maybe I'm thinking VFC. House my aunt wanted went pending in 2 days in Oregon. It just depends. It's still a wonky market. But like I'm saying, there's still deals, and then sometimes how it's priced, it'll sit on there for a while. My tenant and the duplex across the street are at each other's throats, throwing dog shit at each other, calling the cops and stuff. And I'm living there with them. Yeah, man, just stay out of it. Just, you know, I don't know what meme that is. Kind of like with the frog meme, you know, just sip your tea, bro, and just fall back and let it work itself out. Unfortunately, you gonna get in the middle, and then you gonna get blamed for all of it. It depends what state. Gotta go to the next job, baby. Hope everyone has an amazing, safe, and blessed day. God bless you, Jake from State Farm. Enjoy it, man. You didn't realize UGG made sheets and blankets? Your husband paid $400 for a UGG blanket and sheet. Poor guy's colorblind and bought green instead of gray. Dude, Troy put me on that they have. I didn't get my girlfriend the robe though. I got to go get it for her later. But then again, she knows how to ski. I ain't buying her shit. Arizona, man. In Tucson, I'm staying out of it. But damn, people are childish. You know what you should do? Install a Ring camera and cameras so you could record all of it so you have evidence. And then worst case scenario, you could put it on a TikTok and go viral. Because I've been watching one TikTok. I've been so involved in the drama. It's like these two tenants. And one of them, they share a driveway, and this lady tried to evict her neighbor, and she doesn't own the property, and it's the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. Literally, I've never seen anybody do this, bro. They literally, this old lady comes up and writes a handwritten eviction letter trying to, citizens eviction. Exactly. So it's wild. And yo, Jay, Laker, Jay. I was just talking about it, bro. I said I haven't seen the video yet, but congratulations, baby. Laker Jay is getting married. Congratulations, baby. Or nah. That's it, man. That's good. Now everyone's going to be like, when you having kids? Unless you already had kids. Then they'll be like, when you having another kid? Enjoy it, baby. Enjoy it. Spy ripping for Jay, right? Low key, 10-minute rig. They says Laker Jay. $7.4 billion to the buy side? No. Are you being for real? How does that make sense? $7.4 billion to the buy side. Is that actually legit? Are you sure it's not $740 million? No, we got another one, $7.4 billion to the buy side. That's insane. Sector rotation. We'll see, though. I mean, Dow is the only thing holding up. I think a lot of it has to be going into healthcare. Bulls show at highest I think I've ever seen, right? That's not a small number. I want to say we've seen a 9 billion or maybe even 11, but 7 is up there. That's a pretty big amount. First half of Jan is statistically bullish. They bought the dip. We're going back to 2019 style end of day action. That'd be nice. Just craziness. All of it happens. But that'd be 330 ramp capital. I did not get the 10, the NQ to the upside. I grabbed the CL instead. I'm going to hold that for tomorrow. And then we have Jolt's jobs openings tomorrow. And then remember, non-farms is on Friday. So in a weird way, this week, whatever happens, we're going to get a little bit of a data checkpoint at the end. So, you know, nothing is final for now. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. That's $7 billion, man. What's going to be the most storytelling upcoming data this month? Probably the Fed at the end of the month, sadly. Again, we already opened up. I don't know if we're going to get a CPI for January, though. So there's still going to be another one of those. But at the end of the day, I do think January 31st, Jerome Powell, obviously. And then we did nothing today, though. Again, besides where the indexes are ending up, like I'm saying, S&P 500-wise, where we're at right now. Again, we still got a couple minutes, but you're like right below the literal price we opened up at. We missed you, but not McDonald's. Oh, yeah, huh? With a we, you probably didn't hear the bop-bop-bop-bop. You probably didn't have to hear that for like a week. I didn't think about that. What do you think? March? I think that I think in March would be when we'd get a cut, because if we don't, but March is very soon, because if we don't get a cut in March, it's going to get really weird politically. So that's the only issue. Again, and then it's like, if we don't cut by March, will they really do June or September right before the election? It starts to get weird. So it's earlier rather than later is what I would be thinking, but that's it. PGT Innovations proposal for Mitre Brands for $41 a share. Who's Mitre Brands? Are they public? So PGTI, they may go down on that if they're offering to buy somebody. Or proposal from Mitre Brands for $41.50. That would make more sense, but they're kind of already there. Interesting. All right, final 5 in 2 seconds. Boop. Here it is. Again, there's $7 billion on the buy side there. Oh, disturbing DB decibel. Oh, that's what that means? I was like, defensive back? I said, that's crazy. It's supposed to be completely independent of any other form of government. Well, yeah, that's why it's like, unfortunately, though, a rate-cutting cycle. I don't know when the last time if we cut rates. I guess we did cut with Donald Trump just because it was an emergency cut, but then again, it just gets, that's why I just do it. The earlier you do it, the better. If you wanted to avoid that discussion, because yes, it will be independent, but I mean, it's going to be hard to ignore if they did, like if they cut rates right before the election, it's going to be the talk of the town, which obviously is what it's looking like already. So we will see. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is our first landing of the year. So I might as well tell you guys, it's going to get really loud. The new guy, he's not so new anymore, but he comes on. He's going to close us out here, and it gets very, very loud in here. So you guys have been such a great audience that I want to give you a warning. When I say earmuffs, that is your signal to mute your speakers if you want to avoid loud noises. If loud noises bring out a variety of symptoms of bleeding eardrums, explosive diarrhea, dormant BBB, or any other things, you just start spazzing out, you start yelling things in the chat, it hurts you, it disturbs your spirit, whatever it may be, this is your warning. When we say earmuffs, you should be turning that down because it is going to get loud, okay? So want to make sure you guys are safe. We don't want dormant BBB. It spreads like wildfire, you know. You may be a carrier. You don't know that. It could spread, so just be very careful. When I say earmuffs, then you just got to do it, okay? All right? You ready? Earmuffs. 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 All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the house with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 62 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful day unless you thought the market would move, even though it just gapped down and then it's ending right where we opened up at. But you still got a full year of trading, so nothing to worry about. The other good news is we're no longer under COVID guidelines until the election, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Chattadonio. We did it. We did it. The SPY's ripping right back up to where we opened up at. Not too bad, though. Down 0.5. Russell is still down. NASDAQ will be the worst on the day. Dow Jones is in the green. And now the first day is coming to an end. And you only have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. You still got data tomorrow. Everybody, more people are going to come back. It's a short week already, Wednesday. But you need to make up your mind. Shares, options, futures, what are you going to do? You got even earnings coming up this week with Walgreens. Bank earnings next week, so you got to decide. And the market did nothing today. It did nothing but gap down. We're going to see the drama too, but Chad, you got to bring it home. Wrap it up. Finalize those plays. It's been a great day here to start off the year, and you have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go, baby. Oh, Chattadonia, we did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. And this is the first time of the year, but you made it to the bell. I don't know if it's this year or last year, but Chad, I need a good game in the chat right now. Let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. News, plays, info, the vibes, the personalities. That's what I'm talking about. Way to hold it down. Again, I have Chad facts. If you don't drop a GG, next time I pull your Chad facts, you're going to get banned way easier. Because that's it. It don't matter. You think you're the best Chad, the worst Chad without a GG, it don't matter. GG is your insurance, baby. So that you have respect for everybody in here. So that you got some support. You know what I'm saying? So that you got good sportsmanship. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. I see you too, Twitch. Way to hold it down. I hope you know we stronger as one. Members, non-members, stream alerts. Way to hold it down. Thank you, baby. Let's go. Good game. GG, you got a watch list today. Good game. Oh, my God. Stop playing with me. Let's go, GG. Way to hold it down, baby. That's how you play. That's how you play, baby. I'll see you tomorrow. Happy New Year. Good game. Good game. GG, bro. GG. Amen. Amen. The key in the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot. I need me to write. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Ooh. Oh, can we let this play? That's it, chat. I love you. Thank you for being here. For real, man. Every year, another year, man. If y'all gonna ride with me this year, I appreciate you. If you rode with me last year, thank you for the support, baby. I hope all y'all living peaceful. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, baby. Shout out to Chad. We did it. Oh, we back 2024. What's up? Good game, baby. That's it. Thank you all, man. Thank you, Chad. For real, members, non-members, it don't matter. My stream alerts, baby, holding it down. Where y'all at? Where the law term at? Good game, baby. I love y'all. Oh, it's good to be back, baby. It's good to be back.
Pull it to the villa, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the Lanto, got it looking like a mountain.
Pulling up the Lanto, got it looking like a mountain. Oh, yes, baby.
I'm still in the game like a screaming down alley. Got a little fat, it ain't chasing about me. Same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Pop before the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money.
My voice, that was a lot there at the end, bro.
Put me on the
I gotta do a watch list too. Oh my gosh, good game, baby. I love you, Chad. Oh, we back. Got 7 hours like that. It goes faster when we live, huh? Let's go. Nah.
Rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe later season then keep on buying stocks every month, spread it evenly. Shout out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully. Incentive for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Oh man. I'll give you guys one more after, but listen, for real, man. I don't really care about the New Year's, you know what I'm saying? It's just a change in the calendar. But some of y'all, man, we got another year and another journey. I hope it's a good checkpoint. I hope it's a good milestone, you know what I'm saying? But, like, for real, thank you all for supporting. I hope you enjoyed being back as much as I did, man. You know, I really did miss y'all, bro. It's amazing. I can't believe it, bro. It's weird that we didn't even stream for a couple of days, but, man, it is amazing to be back, and I'm grateful to see all of y'all here and ready to go and excited and hungry. So let's get it, baby. Hungry for the long term, the trades, the PHILO. So let's go, man. Seriously, man. Make this a great year. You already had an opportunity to get prepared, so let's go. Hopefully you had some momentum coming into it, man, but for real, y'all have supported and held it down for so long. So God willing, man, we keep going. Let's make it through the end. We have no, it's funny because, like, just take note of how it feels right now. Take note of right now because we don't know what it's going to look like by the end of this year. You know what I'm saying? That's how every year has been, bro. So just get your helmet on, get the armor on, chest to the sun. You know what I'm talking about, baby. Oh, come on. So for real, thank all of you guys. I appreciate y'all holding it down. You got one job right now. Your one job is to be an explorer. Okay? You go here. You got the description. You're going to get the watch list tonight. You're going to get the watch list tonight, man. That's it. We haven't had one in a while. So it's been almost a month without a watch list. At least 2 weeks, bro. 3 weeks maybe. I don't know, man. But we're going to get you an update. We're going to talk about what you got to deal with. So be on the watch list. Show some love, man. First link, you want free long-term alerts. You want stream alerts. You want to support. Whatever it is, it's there. You can become a member. You can get some merch. We need to get you guys new merch and everything else. We got the PHILO channels, the co-real estate. It's at TTF Real Estate. Then you got Don't Buy Real Estate. We got a lot of different brandings going on here. You know what I'm saying? But you can follow me on Instagram. Okay, that's it. Are we getting? You're going to get a watch list. You should, unless my voice goes out. I was getting a little scratchy there at the end, but I think I'm good. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. I hit every note. I think we good. You know what I'm saying? How about she sells seashells by the seashore? Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Right? No? How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Ah! You know, that's how you do it. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I think we're going to get it. You should. But be subscribed to the channel, bro. Second link. You don't miss it. Well, you might miss it because YouTube hates you. But other than that, check out all the other links. You got option tutorials. Set up the long term. And then the prayer request. Wow, baby. I've been praying for y'all. Y'all been praying for me. I know it. I feel it, man. I hope y'all feel it, too. Even if you don't feel it, man, go with what you know. And I hope you know we got your back regardless, baby. So listen, man. Just pray for your brothers and sisters. Show love. Keep the peace. I hope you radiate peace and love. You know what I'm saying? But fill it out, man. Don't be shy. I'm going to be praying for you as well, too. But you let me know if you need anything. But Chattadonia, that's it. We did it. We back for it flew by, bro. It feels like I just woke up. Feels like I would just be waking up a couple of hours ago, I guess. Oh, that's it, man. No caffeine either, man. Oh, man. But that Starbucks was good, bro. I had a gingerbread chai latte. It was good, bro. It was a good one, man. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. That is every letter in the alphabet? Really? There's no A. Oh, lazy. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. Wow, that's cool, bro. I like it. I love it, baby. Let's go, man. So, Chad, I love you. God bless you. I hope you enjoyed today. Let's get ready for tomorrow. I'll see you on the watch list. We got Fed minutes, Jolt's jobs openings. Let's see what happens, okay? Let's see what happens next, okay? It's going to be a lot of things, man. Don't you worry. Maybe Pony Montana. Maybe we make a spread. Maybe 18-leg spread in the winter, huh? No, we wait till the spring or the summer. Okay. But on that note, Chad, I love you. Enjoy it. Thank you all again. And now you can vibe with me to Uncle. Y'all could have vibed to Uncle by yourself, too, though. I don't know. Y'all were playing with me, huh? This came up. Say that 10%, baby. Let's go, baby. I'll give you one more. I feel like this was new, but we ain't listened to it, though. That's it. We had our run, baby. Boston Chris, they said it crashed. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was moving fast. I came with nothing left with a bag.
Baby. Yeah, Boston Chris, they said it crashed. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was moving fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math. I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, I'm fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about a stock rotation. Price is going up.
Balance, growth, and value. I ain't talking about a stock rotation.
It was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it, fuck complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place. When it does, you can't replace it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the man who leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we saw. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising.
Happy New Year.
Despising that could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg. I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options. I'm Giannis, feel like Jokic with the passes. I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser. I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I heated if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favorite. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop with all the faking. Thought I told you when I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say they can't do it how I done it. They still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I short the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spend. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Been with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million, I gave all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit. I claiming shit, I called that, and I made the grip. He fall off, but I can slip if I stop now. I'm still leaving rich.
Oh, damn, the next song, this one's crazy, though, bro. Because, like, what do we do?
Hey,
Looking at the cut, it's the 24 election.
2020.
How do we do it? What? Do we have to make one?
Looking at the cut, it's the 2020 election. Live in the hills,
I can't believe we're about to have another election.
Still reinvest it. Fear.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I don't know how we about to have another election in November, bro. That's it. The last time you had 2020 election, it was around there. I was oh, my gosh, man. Welcome to the cult. It's the 24 election. You already in the cult. It's the 24 election. That's it. It ain't even welcome to the cult. You in the cult already, baby. It's oh, Chattadonia. On that note, man, Happy New Year. Let's get it, man. After this week, you can't be saying Happy New Year, man. You know, I saw a video, though. You know, it's New Year, bro. I hate New Year's. You know why? The calendar changed. Everybody partying it. It's like, man, that means a mortgage payment coming up, car payment coming up, every payment coming up. You got birthdays coming up, man. Nothing stops. It just keep going, baby. So let's go. That's it. After this week, man. And then we'll get a full week, too, man. So we'll see. But, Chad, I love you. I hope you have a wonderful evening, man. I'll see you guys on the watch list. Thank you again for being here. I miss y'all, man. I miss y'all, bro. I know we've been friends for 4 years, man. I know. You're welcome for showing up, and thank you for showing up, man. It's my pleasure. Get ready for the 10-year reunion, baby. You're going to show up. Some of y'all are going to show up in a helicopter because the long term, you know what I'm saying? We're going to find out. We gonna find out, baby. But let's go. We still got a long way to go. I hope you got water. You know what I'm saying? I hope you got the backpack ready to go. The long term with you, man. Only carry what you need. We got a journey, baby. We got a journey. Oh, man. But on that note, man, I love you all. Have a wonderful day. I'll see you on the list, man. And don't ever forget why we're here. First, you can read the books. Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. But why are we here, Chad? Why do we keep going day after day, year after year, man? The faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. And why we know, man, things can change very, very quickly. And what we're looking for this year is revelation. Every day, something gonna be revealed, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Wow. Wow. Amen. Chad, I will see you guys tonight. Enjoy the day. I hope you guys are refreshed. I hope you're refreshed and ready to go. I may have forgot how to film a watch list. How do I do it? I don't even know. Somebody got to edit it for me today. I didn't know how. I forgot how to edit now. I mean, man, we'll see. I'll figure it out. I'll just play with you. I'll see y'all, man. But I'll see you in a little bit. And that's it. So peace out. Yeah, wait, come on. You didn't even play my shine today. Come on. Hey, listen, you got November. You got time. You got time to vote. Come on. What are you going to vote? It's simple. You're going to vote for peace or no peace? I'm the peace option. Come on. Look at J.P. Morgan climbed the highest level on record. Oh, wow. I did that. Shout out here 401,000. I did. Look at the stock. S&P. It's the 5,000, 500, 400, five companies. 7 did I. Anyway. And you guys are good. I'll see you later. You have a wonderful morning, evening. Good morning. All right. Exactly, Joshua. Now, before we talk about the stock market, I'm still having trouble with daylight savings. No, I meant the leap year. Does that mean who's jumping around? Is it Hunter Biden jumping around from business to business, artwork to artwork, or are we talking about the calendar? It doesn't make sense. How come nobody told me there's a quarter year every year until the 4th year? Exactly. I reclaim my time. Have a wonderful evening. Merry Christmas 24. Okay, I yield back. Goodbye. Exactly.